All right. Um, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not really in a good mood because of this panel and the things that I was seeing on this particular live today. I am live a little bit earlier than usual because I got off work a little earlier. That don't mean I'm finna be on here all night. All right. Um, yeah. So I'm not gonna be on here all night, but you got me for a certain amount of time. Um, so YouTube, y'all can't see it, but on TikTok today, I was chilling in my truck and I came across this panel and I did try to go up there to address these guys. Now, what I find hilarious is that again, here you have a group of black men, pathetic men, who are putting these backgrounds up with questions, trying to spark something up with black women. And instead of having anything good to say or an actual, solution to our problems, right? Or a conductive conversation, their questions are literally this for YouTube, since y'all can't see it. Are black women acting up? Do black women act like children? Are black women the worst? Are black women the most disrespectful women on earth? And can black women be held accountable? That is what these Negroes get online to do, right? This is what they talk about. See, this is why it's getting real hard for me to hold my mouth because y'all, I'm staying. I've been kind. I've been nice, but there is a fire. I'm telling you, there is a fire in me because I'm finna start sounding like a coon later. I'm about right there. I'm about right there, fam. I'm about right there because black men are the worst group of men on the planet, the brokest group of men on the planet, the weakest group of men on the planet, the most conquered race on this earth, conquered group of men, punks, cowards, right? You see how when I start saying that, the people get mad, men get mad, right? But then they don't care about the stuff that they say on these panels. They don't care about the stuff that they say out their mouth, right? This is so stupid. And then what he said, that guy's getting blocked. Y'all give me a second. I got to get rid of this troll. I told y'all block and delete 2025. Block and delete 2025. Um, so on the panel, a dude was saying he'd rather bring home a white woman than a black woman. White women are nicer. Oh man. And they put black women in a category. Bro, not a bot. Ain't no coming together. Ain't no coming together. Black women should not come together with black men. Black women should leave black men alone. Like leave us out to rot. That's what black women should do. As a matter of fact, the collective group of them have already started. Forget all that coming together stuff. That time is over with. Point blank, period. Right? So when it comes to these guys and their only conversation, all they can talk about is women. They can't talk about how to beat the white man. That's still the one thing, right? And when I say beat the white man, actually have like some resources and some political power, right? Establishments, anything. They can't talk about that because that's the one thing that they can't do, right? It's the one thing they can't do. And since they have no smoke for the Caucasian man, they have smoke for their own group of women. That's what they have. See, y'all will be talked about because they can't do nothing to that white boy. That's what it is. And that is why y'all keep getting stomped on and talked about and unalived because they have no smoke for their counterparts. Weak, weak, weak group of men. So on this panel, this dude was saying that black women need to do better so that we can like them. Or if you don't like something, how about you shut the F up and don't talk about it or talk to it anymore? Ain't that logical? Hey, you don't like black women, or you categorize black women to all be a certain way. Hey, I got a solution for you. Leave them alone. How about that? Go get the Caucasian woman, but just hush. But having these stupid panels with I don't want to use that terminology no more. I'll leave that alone. Um, Having these conversations, trying to target black women and only talking about black women in a negative way ain't doing nothing. So when you hate women, because that's what it is, these niggas hate women. And it makes me so upset when I see these women go on these panels and they're being kind and they're trying to get understanding, because that's what these black women were up there. There was black women up there trying to get some understanding. Stop trying to understand why black men hate you. It's not for you to understand. Accept it and move on. Stop trying to defend yourself. Stop trying to understand how we got to this point. It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter, ma'am. Niggas hate black women. That's just the truth. Point blank, period. Black men hate black women. They're disgusted by black women. They think you're all bad. You're all combative. You're the worst group of women on the. That's what they think. Accept it and go where you are appreciated. Because if niggas did love you, I'm sorry, not niggas. If black men did love you, they would have something positive to say that outweighs this negative. But since they don't, right? Stop trying to get an understanding and stop defending yourself. So it makes me mad when I see a woman go on these panels and they're getting dog walked. This black woman went on this stupid panel, right? And literally said, I'm the only black woman up here. I'm just trying to get an understanding. And like, that's not all black women. That's not even most black women. A dude, a black man, no, that's the majority. See, now the majority of y'all just mean, bro. I got better luck as a black man getting with a white woman, because the white woman is gonna take care of me, but y'all are combative. See, that's the problem. Y'all want to talk trash, and y'all want to combat. Y'all not submissive. Y'all not feminine enough. But see, the white woman, right? Sound like a whole Uncle Ruckus. The white woman is the better choice for us. And black men, we have a better look, right? With family and all these things. If we was to just, we got better luck at family and households, right? Better luck if we were to date out, right? Just stupid. It make me mad, bro, because when I be hearing these guys, bro, and they get to talking like this, I ball to my fist, bro, and I wanna, I'm sorry. Got a little too passionate right there. I'm sorry. Got a little too passionate. Because, nigga, what about your nieces? What about your granny? What about your mom? What about your aunties? What about your daughters? Throw them in the conversation too. Nigga, I want you, and then you married black men? Oh, the married black men with podcasts, that's even the worst ones, bro. That's the worst ones. That's the worst ones. The black man is a loser in life. He can't amount to nothing. He can't defeat nothing. He don't have no purpose. He don't know what he is. Right? Now y'all mad at me when I come for us, because y'all don't care when black men, y'all don't like when black men call out black. Well, it's time to start calling out black men. It's time to start calling out the niggas who say stupid stuff like this, bro. Point blank, period. That's what it's time to do. And if you too much of a weenie for language that I cannot say on TikTok or YouTube, right? Then shut up. So now, like, y'all see that right there? I don't know if this is a half breed, but he's saying simp. How? He didn't even state it, even listen to what I said. He said simp. All right, bro. Watch this. Here we go. Punk ass nigga. Yes.
How you doing?
I'm not doing. Nah, don't come in here with that. How you doing? Shit, my nigga. Get to the point.
You ain't gotta be disrespectful now.
My nigga, so you was disrespectful by saying it. You was disrespectful by saying.
You a simp.
Shut your ass up. You was just disrespectful by saying that, fam. Now you want to come in here and talk about how you doing.
You a simp. That's not disrespectful.
How is that not disrespectful? What's a simp?
So it's someone who panders to women.
So how am I pandering? Do you know what happened in this live?
That's a good way.
Do you know what happened in this live? Do you know what happened in this live in the background right there? Do you know what happened?
I ain't got it. Like you talking about in that specific
in
live?
That specific live, he calling out. Well, all right then. So how is it simping? You don't even know the backstory.
Backstory what?
I can't call out men.
No, you can call out men.
That's okay, so how is it pandering? That's all I'm doing. Hey, y'all, hold on. Actually, shut up real quick. Hey, y'all type F1 because I just got a violation. I already know they gonna try to shut me down. Now, what you say, bro?
That person is leave black women alone.
Yeah, leave them alone.
Nation point.
How is that simping?
Held accountable.
No, they held accountable for what? The black man needs to be held accountable. You couldn't lead your women. You couldn't lead your women. Go have smoke for the white man, then talk to women about being held accountable.
I agree with that part.
No, but then do it.
You can't just
do it.
Agree the man is lacking too.
Do it. No. If you say that men are the head, if men are the head, take charge. You're not leading nowhere in life.
I agree with that.
All right then. So stop talking to women and get on court as a man and move.
You understand what you're even saying? You said as a man, take charge. You know what taking charge is? Holding them accountable.
That is not holding them. No, they'll take charge to that. Why we don't have any political power? Why we don't have any political power? Why we don't have a political power? Why don't we have any resources? Why don't we have nothing? What are you talking to women for? Take charge of your community. Why we don't police our own neighborhoods? That's why I'm talking about actually being a goddamn leader. That's a moderator. Don't mute them. But why we ain't doing that? How you gonna talk to women first without getting the men in order? That don't even make logical sense.
You know, I like you. I agree with that. You know, I'm not saying I don't agree with.
So how is it pandering?
I was just disagreeing with the leave black women alone. Like, nah, they need.
Fam, if you getting online every day, right? And you asking stupid questions, and you saying that the black women are the worst group of women on the planet, that they're the worst mothers, that the way they acted as a collective group is trash, and that the white woman's better, then yes, shut up, leave black women alone. Go get you a Caucasian woman or some other group of women, be married, be happy, but leave them out of it. What is wrong with me saying that? If you never got nothing good to say, shut up.
You know, in fact, when you put it like that, you know, I do agree that, you know, there's a lot of men who come.
Have a good one, bro. Have a good one. I ain't got time for this. I ain't got time. So before y'all come in and say something stupid, right? Like that, get the context first. If you are online and you never got nothing positive to say about women, and every day you have made a living and a following off of talking bad about black women, but you never got nothing good to say, you can't even hold a black women's appreciation live, then shut up and leave black women alone. As a black man, you are trash if that is all you do. If that is your whole panels, if that's what it's all about, leave them alone. Can't even hold men accountable on a freaking panel that's dog walking women and acting like a freaking Sambo. Because everything is pandering and simping. Everything pandering and simping.
What up, Sam?
Go ahead, fuck nigga. Go ahead.
Yeah. Just men like you are the worst of the worst. You're a coward. You're a new age Barry Jackson.
Oh my God.
I do agree. Yeah, hold men accountable, but black women are the first ones the last 70 years in talking about black men. Black women are the most obese. 85% are obese. Black women are the most bald. 33 to 50% have traction alopecia. The most unwed.
Black men are the worst, weakest men on the planet. You're the most conquered race. You couldn't amount to shit. You couldn't even beat that white boy. Nigga, use a bitch to the white. No, talking about use a bitch to the white man. Y'all suck his dick. That's why you got buck broken. That's why you got buck broken back then. You was walking. Y'all was walking your wives into the. Y'all was walking your wives into the slave master's house. Y'all was walking your wives into the slave master's house. Y'all was walking your wives into the slave master's house. Shut your sorry behind up, nigga. A buck broken race of men. Nigga ain't led black women nowhere. Nigga ain't led black women nowhere but death, stress, and hell. Niggas can't even lead financially. You're broke. See, now y'all mad when I get spicy. When I get spicy, yeah, I could disrespect black men too. I could be the person that you don't like. Or you can make me out to be the enemy. I could take it there. I can. I ain't afraid of none of you niggas. I can take it there. I will take it there. I will have you hate me as a black man. I don't care because I'm not a male advocate. Fuck you. Nigga. Heck is we talking about? Y'all better recognize what side y'all on, bro. For real. I'm going to call y'all. You say something stupid, I'm going to call y'all. Don't get mad at me for taking it to HE double hockey stick. All right, I just got a violation warning, bro. Let me start it over. I just got a second one. I ain't got time. I'm going to start it over. Yeah, bro. Like, man, listen, listen, bro. Y'all heard all that stuff? Y'all heard all that? Y'all think I be wanting to say that, right? Y'all think I be wanting to say the stuff that I say? But like sometimes, bro, you got to give these people a taste of their own medicine. You got to give them a taste of their own medicine, bro. I don't like saying like, but if you gonna say something stupid, bro, I'm gonna say something dumber. If you gonna say something stupid, I'm gonna say something dumber. Point blank, period. So I don't know why dude get up here and say, "What's up, simp? See, men like you are the worst." And y'all, man, shut up, boy. I'm gonna call you out. Why is it that we don't do that? I'm gonna call y'all. I'm gonna call y'all every single time. Every time I'm gonna call y'all, bro. I'm gonna call y'all. Men that got a problem with what I just said, you can call in. Point blank, period. Then y'all get mad. Then y'all get mad at Cynthia G. Then y'all get mad at Cynthia. How can I get mad at Cynthia G when y'all got dudes like that? They just came up here. All right, not a bot. This dude's name is not a bot, bro. Yep. Now go ahead, unmute your mic.
Okay. So here's my question. Yep. I've been watching all the lives. I agree with everything you said about what the black men have been going on the lives doing and saying. I agree with that, right? Here's my problem, right? My problem is that if there are also similar lives that black women are doing the exact same thing to black men, that means something else is happening. So if we say that this is just a problem with black men,
who said that?
We're not accurately describing this problem. Because the problem that's going on right now is there's a bunch of division within the community. How we're choosing to solve it is an unhealthy way. We're lashing out against one another on social media platforms, and this is actually part of the problem. What we need to do is instead of making lives where we call out one gender over the other, we should be making lives where we're trying to figure out how we can bridge the gap because there's a chasm going on.
Ain't no bridging the gap. Ain't no bridging the gap. Black women should leave black men alone. Black men have to handle black men. Women need to handle women. There are lives where women are checking women for the egregious things that they say. Point blank period.
Come on.
There are lives where black women are called. What are you talking about? They call them pick-me's, fam.
They're not a pick-me. They call people pick-me who agree with men. That's not them.
Time out. But what are those women doing? I'm just giving you one example of what sometimes those women are called. Sometimes the women who are addressing. Sometimes
there's no
oh my Jesus, bro. Sometimes the women that are addressing women, right, and talking about what women need to do and how they should act, sometimes those women are called pick-me's. Sometimes on lives where women are being disrespectful, right, there are women calling out other women saying, hey, you shouldn't say that. I know these women.
None of the lives where men are talking trash, there are no men calling them out too.
What are you talking? Wait, hold on. Say that one thing. Say that again.
On the lives that you're complaining about, where you say that black men are speaking down on black women, are you saying that there also aren't any black men?
There are no black men on those lives calling them out.
No, on both of the lives,
there are no
people trying to get people to come together.
There are no
against each other. If
you keep talking about this, you are talking about this coming together. Right now, why are you worried about us coming together? Why should we come together?
Because what us lashing out against each other on social media in a public manner actually makes us looks weaker.
Who started? Who started? It doesn't matter. Our job, you have to. Our job as men. Our job as men is to call out and check men, fam. That is what we're doing. If a dude is saying something egregious about his
your job as a citizen is to check people when they're.
I ain't got time, bro. These niggas get on my goddamn nerves. I'm not gonna do all that goddamn interrupting and like my nigga. You're not gonna gaslight me. You're not gonna gaslight me. Only on my lives, these niggas want to talk about that coming together shit. Go tell that to Anton Daniels. Go tell that to Angry Man. Go tell that to these niggas on TikTok. Go tell that to any one of these niggas with a YouTube channel, with a freaking TikTok. Go tell it to them. Them niggas don't care. They don't care. So why should I care? F the black man with panels like that. Point blank period. Now niggas always want to talk about coming together when they getting dissed. When they getting talked bad about, right, by another man. Now it's coming together. Oh, we shouldn't do that, bro. It's the system that got us. Oh, now it's the system. It's always the system. Is always that way, especially when a man is checking a man. If a nigga over there calling black women bitchs and saying that they the worst group of women on the planet, worst group of women on the planet, get your passport and all this stuff. Now it ain't never nothing like that. Yeah, because we you know what I'm saying? The same niggas that be talking about this on both sides be the same niggas that really ride with the other side. Make that make sense. Niggas always want to try that both sides stuff. It's happening on both sides, fam. No, it's not. No, it's not. Miss me with that nonsense. These goddamn crime statistics. These goddamn I ain't only letting men who come up. I'm just not gonna play that stupid card. Y'all niggas always try to play that both sides stuff on my live, and we need to come together. You niggas don't care about coming together. If you would have did that, if you niggas cared about it, you would have never let the community go to trash anyway. Niggas didn't care about coming together. Talking about division, talking about addressing the problem. Man, miss me with this nonsense. No, I'm not giving that stuff grace over here, bro. Go try that somewhere else. Go try that somewhere else. Failed group of men, failed globally, failed in the USA, failed. Don't got no resources, no political power, nothing. But one thing y'all do is have a complaint about black women. Nigga, shut up. You ain't even got the resources to complain. You're broke. Now, that includes every man. Ain't nobody discounting myself from it. Shoot, I'm part of the problem. I'm a man, aren't I? I'm a black man, aren't I? Would I not be part of the problem? Am I out here making myself out to be the savior of freaking? No, I'm a man. We nigga failed. We as a black man, as a collective, nigga failed. All right. Matter of fact, we complain about systemic issues, clearly saying, hey, we failed. Dummies. That's what they always want to do. Does that include you, Shannon? You make yourself. Nobody is doing that, fam. Miss me with that nonsense. I already talked to Anton. I've already had a conversation with Anton. Anton literally said black women, he said throw out the baby with the bathwater, get a whole new group of women and start the community over. I already talked to Anton. What more do I say to a man like that, bro? You can look me up on YouTube. What more do I say to that? What more do you want me to say to that, fam? Like, what are we talking about? What do you want me to do? I already tried this. I'm gonna go ahead and block not a bot because he's a failure. Block and delete 2025. Now, with that being said, I said what I said. Worst group of men on the planet.
Yo.
What's up?
Good. Hey, I'm confused by the prompt. You said leave black women alone. Men reject accountability.
Men reject accountability to leave black women alone.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you. I mean, I know, man. The only thing holding me back from this, from what you're saying, because everything that you're saying, pretty much a lot of people saying it. You know, the people that open their eyes to it, not everybody saying it, but a few people saying it, right? All right. So the only problem with this, if a black man and a black woman don't come together, then we gonna become extinct.
Why? How? And matter of fact, and why? What? That don't matter.
Hold up. You said that don't matter?
That don't matter.
If black people become extinct,
it don't matter.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
What you mean?
Cause I got black little girls and black little boys, and
bro, love is love, right? Hey man, you create a family. It don't have to be a black family.
Oh, I didn't say love is love. I didn't say that.
I'm saying it.
Oh, okay. You saying it. Gotcha.
Yeah, so like who cares if the family's not all black?
I do.
Well, then I don't know what to tell you. I mean, because you know, if you have daughters and they fall in love with a Caucasian man or Hispanic man, whatever, hey, she has that right. It don't have to be a black family to be a family.
Yeah, but if you go to the supermarket and you looking for Frosted Flakes, but the only thing on the shelf is Fruit Loops, there ain't no option to get the Frosted Flakes.
Well, black women's problem is that they keep. Okay, so cool. I got you. So black women's problem is that they keep being race loyal. They don't open up their options enough. They're sitting around waiting on a black man because they don't like pink D, right? So they need to open up. They need to open up their options and stop being race loyal, so that maybe they can have a husband.
I don't know. I feel like that's really their problem.
Exactly, it is their problem because they keep being race loyal. They should open up their options.
Yeah, I don't want to be counterintuitive to what you're trying to get going, and I kind of understand what you're saying, but yeah, appreciate you for having me up, brother.
No problem, man. You have a good one.
Yes, sir.
Sitting around waiting on a black man, you might like that. That stuff's stupid. That's why I don't play these freaking games, bro. I'm sick and tired of this shit. That stuff gets on my nerve, bro. Every day is a stupid ass prompt. Sorry, y'all. Every day is a stupid prompt like this. Every day is a stupid prompt like this. We don't like them. Well, shut the fuck up. I got a better luck with being a Caucasian woman. Well, go get the Caucasian woman. How do you have a prompt every day about black women, bro? I don't even go live. That's how pathetic these niggas be. I don't be live every day. I have a career. I have a wife. My topics are not always black women, black women, black women, black women, black women, black women, black. Like, bro, shut up. If you don't like them, be quiet. Go get you another one. I have no problem with black men dating. Now, I have no problem with you finding love. I don't care if you get a passport and move all the way to a different continent. I don't care. You have the right to love whoever you want to love. But at the same time, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Point blank, period. Every freaking day. I don't do this, fam. But then they get mad at me for calling it out. You mad at me for saying something, and then y'all didn't even hear the stuff that was said. You didn't even hear the stuff that was said on this live. I have never said, never, right, that the white man is better than the black man. These niggas say that they have a better choice with a Caucasian woman than a black woman because the black woman is loud and ratchet and disgusting. You come from a black woman, dumbass. The fuck is wrong with you niggas? But then when I flip the script, that is when you're mad. Oh, I shouldn't do it because that go against the bro code. Fuck the bro code. That go against the bro code. I shouldn't do that though. If you gonna keep saying something, if you say something stupid, I'm gonna take it to hell. When you say that this group of women is better, then I'm gonna say you the worst group of men on the planet. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that, but I will. I don't care if niggas hate me. Care if niggas hate me. One at a time. One at a time. Y'all, give me a second. Rashad, what's going on?
What's up, G? Hey, I feel you, man. We gotta. I can't say what I want to say. TikTok, man. These are, bro. Sometimes, man, I really do believe we belong to some of the most politically castrated, docile, compromised men, bro. The thing, and I haven't seen this live. I really wish I would have just to get the material. But some of the stuff I see on this app about black women, bro, these people are in proximity to black women. And this is what really makes me, it really irks my nerve because our women have to live in proximity to people like this. And it has to be something done about these people, man. Like, we can't keep going on having these types of negative discourses, bro. Your mama, your sister, your auntie, your daughter, your cousin, like, it's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. White women get black people unalive, off top, off rip. And this is embarrassing, dude. Like, I'm so tired. We have example on example on example, bro. And it won't never get better unless somebody gets some. I can't say what I want. Somebody got to get some moxie. Somebody got to get some chest and start calling these folks out. Because it's tiring.
Well, we're trying to. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Did somebody?
What's up? You got some reports?
Not yet. Not yet.
It's not crazy.
Not yet, bro. But I agree. I agree with everything you said. I don't know what it's gonna take. See, what they get mad at me doing is flipping the script. See, I said men reject accountability. I didn't make it black. I said leave black women alone. But then they'll try to gaslight me, right? And say that I'm trying to say something bad about black men and all this. It's like, bro, we get on these panels each and every day. And I see it each and every day as a collective group. I see us dog walking women. I see us talking trash about women. I see us never having anything positive to say. But then when I flip the script and bring it back to address the things that we're saying, now it is a problem. And then they want to play this it goes both ways type shit. Fam, y'all be lying.
They got instant smoke for black women, the people who defend our community without hesitation. But when a cracker come out, ain't no smoke. The smoke gone. It dissipated.
Mm-hmm. How's that? I don't know.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This topic is very controversial because I feel like when it comes to a black woman, I do agree with you when you said they need to open up their dating pool. They do. I feel like in my community, I'm from the South, not necessarily the deep South, more like, in the middle between the South and the North. Black women do date. I feel like men are not good to women. And that is what people are not realizing. White men is trash. They've treated black women with the most disrespect out of every generation of any type of man. They put black women in chains. So why would they even want a white man, for one? Then black men, we have not been good to black women, marriage or not. So for another thing, why is it so on a black man to take care of a black woman? We come from a black woman. That's our dad. Our dad should have took care of our mom. But it's mute there. It's mute there. Watch me get bullied. Watch me get tarnished. Watch me get hung. Watch me get killed for saying that. But another accountability is black men don't take accountability for, because first of all, a black woman should have never had to look at another man. If she is racial, holding down the black race, she shouldn't have had to look at a white man. She shouldn't have had to look at a Latino man for comfort, for love, for anything, for money, for anything, for a baby. She shouldn't have had to look at a white man. But, you know, the biggest complaint black men have of black women that's not said is we don't want a hoe. A lot of black women show themselves in a hoe situation. And it isn't, people don't talk about that. They act like it's okay. We let them be on baddies. We let them, black men let black women do whatever they want to. It's other cultures where women can't even show their face.
What
and people do not
what's your body count, brother?
I mean, we starting from what year? I mean, I have a big body count. I love all women. I've had all types of women from white, black, Indian, Arabian.
What now? Seriously, what's your body count though?
Bro, I'm way past. I'm really like in the 25, 30 range. It's not good. I'm not like
you don't
I'm not like in the hundreds.
You don't think you're a hoe?
I personally, I do feel like I'm a hoe, but I don't. But this is my thing though. If we put that in the perspective, I'm also not trying to. I'm not the one that's telling a black woman or any woman to stay with one particular man. But in the conversation, we are talking about black women being rejected by a community. That community hasn't accepted that. Because if I don't know, if I go to Texas, if I go to Texas and I'm approached by a woman that want to have sex with me, I'm going to say yes. That does not make me a hoe.
Well, hold on. Have you ever finessed a woman out her drawers?
No.
You never spit game. You never ran game.
I have ran game, but I have never. First of all, and I know you might not. You know, you of course you don't know me. Of course, you know anything I can say.
But what is game? What is game?
I just feel like game is really just respecting women. Like if you just have that type of aura, a woman is going to like you.
Game is manipulation. Game is I'm going to say the right things and do the right things to get her out her drawers.
Okay,
that is game.
Okay, so how is that bad on me as a man? How is that bad to run game on a woman as a man?
You don't think it's bad to say the right things, do the right things just to get her out her pants?
I didn't do that to a married woman. I did it to a single woman. I didn't mess up a relationship. I didn't do that I didn't disrespect God. Okay, Mom, but not right now because I'm on the phone.
Do you know what you just said?
But I didn't.
You said you didn't disrespect God.
I mean, I didn't follow his order, but I didn't break down no happy home.
What does that have to do with?
It has a lot to do with it because a lot of that is not taking accountability when you run the game. A lot of people are looking for a married man, looking for a married woman to do that. I mean, a lot of that stuff is not taking into accountability.
Yo, wait, time out, bro. Time out. You got any kids?
I do not.
Okay, time out. If you finesse a woman out her drawers, you're not a good man, right? If you run game on a woman, if you say the right things and do the right things just to get her out her pants, you disqualify yourself from being a good man, right? And not only that, you said you didn't disrespect God. Yes, you did, because it depends. Well, first it depends on what God you talk about. When I'm talking about God, I'm referring to Elohim, Yahweh, Yeshua, Jesus. Now he says, flee from temptation and do not fall into sexual immorality. You went around purposely sinning against the Father in heaven. So you did disrespect them because you sinned. As a matter of fact, we all fall short of the glory. That's one thing. But however, yet it don't matter if you're not breaking up a happy home. What did that have to? That don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? It's about you saying the right things and doing the right things just to get her out her pants. I said the right things. I did the right things just to finesse her, just to get what I wanted. That is bad.
Okay, I can take accountability for that. But just in my personal life, I've never had the experience of a woman having a bad time with me. I don't want to make it in a sexual way. I don't want to talk about sex because I'm not talking about sex. If you know me in my personal life, women have been able to come around me and we don't have to have sex. You know what I'm saying? And to the people that are saying I live with my mom, I do because I went through a struggle in 23. I don't have to explain it. I know I don't have to. But me living with my mom is an example of how you don't disrespect a woman because a woman is still here for me, regardless if I'm with a woman or not. And I know y'all not gonna take it, how I would like y'all to take it or respect it. But notice I'm not the one making a podcast about white women are better than white. First of all, I'm not making a comparison of women at all. I know I could be somewhere where y'all are not mentally. I could not be where you are. I might not be in y'all's schools or whatever, but I do look at it different because I feel like even though this is online, this is here, I'm still not the man that's talking down on these women. Even though if I finesse them out of their draws, you know what I'm saying? I'm still walking free. I didn't rape anyone. I didn't commit any crime. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? And I know y'all might not be where I'm at mentally, but I didn't hurt the women that came into my life. Because a lot of the days are different. A lot of these women are more up on game than men nowadays. And I'm not trying to manipulate. I'm not trying to be a manipulator. Right. I'm not being someone I'm not. I'm being the women that I met in my lifetime was more up on game than me. They didn't want a relationship. They didn't want this life that y'all are projecting on social media. This whole, just the whole thing. I just feel like the whole narrative of that conversation, of that part of the conversation was wrong about me. But I do understand, accountability. I do appreciate y'all, though.
Well, we appreciate you for coming up, brother. You have a good one. Shit. Hey, man, y'all tap the screen, man. Share the live, man. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. YouTube, what's up, man? I don't know. YouTube, man. Hey, listen. Oh, shite. Okay. Damn. That's tough, bro. That's tough. That's real tough. That's tough. We listen and we do not judge. I'm judging. I'm judging every time. I got my judgments like lined up because that's hey yo, wow. I can't believe I just heard what I heard. I don't even know what to say. Okay. Somebody said public in the chat. I didn't catch it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't see it. What's up, public? All right, now y'all tap the screen, share the live. What any more brothers? Let me see. Let me see. Just for us, I'm. Ooh, Lord, boy, that was crazy. What's going on?
It's good.
You got something to say to the prompt, or do you know the backstory?
No, I don't know the backstory. I just
so in this live, right, you got 4 questions, right? Now I just find this hilarious that a group of men every day is getting online and they only can talk about women, right? So that first question is: are Black women acting up? Do Black women act like children? Are Black women the most disrespectful women on the earth, and can Black women hold accountability? Now, this is what these niggas be talking about every day. They can't talk about no financial. They can't talk about building a Black Wall Street. They can't talk about anything else. Everything is centered around what a woman does. And this guy, and it was men in there trying to dog walk women, just talk bad about women. So when I'm saying leave Black women alone, I'm literally saying, hey, bro, if you don't got nothing good to say, or you don't like Black women, you don't like their behaviors, hey, the best thing you could do is just shut the fuck up. Sorry for cursing. And go where you are loved and be quiet.
Got you. All right. What don't you think, if you cared about somebody, would you not bring up what's negative about them? Not only what's positive about them, but what's also negative about them too as well?
So I wanna ask you one question. When is the last time you seen a panel in the manosphere where it says Black Women's Appreciation Live? Be honest. Be honest.
Me personally? No, I haven't. I don't think I've seen that.
Okay. It's been done over here before, right? It's been done over here. So when you say that statement, and yet you say always not bring up the, not only the good, we don't bring up the good ever as men in these spaces.
I mean, you may not see it on social media, but it doesn't mean it's not happening.
Okay. So what I'm referring to is harmful rhetoric, and that since we're online, that's what I'm referring to. You don't see us ever bringing up positive lives about our Black women.
Okay.
So we can't say not only bring up the negative, but then not only I get that would be a fair statement if it was something that we're actually doing. But since we're not doing it, it holds no weight. All we do is bring up negative. And matter of fact, let's just be honest. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna say that. Most niggas don't want to do that.
Okay. Well, I think definitely negatives are brought up about Black women, about Black men, about white men, about white women, about white men. I think in general, people focus on the negatives on social media in general. Like that's just a generality that what's negative is what's going to make the news versus what's positive is probably not going to be as shown as and brought out to the world. So, I mean, do Black women get a lot of backlash? I believe so, 100%. But it still doesn't negate the fact that it might be true that there are a lot of negatives about them that they might not want to take accountability for. Black men included, though, they have things that said about them like, oh, Black men are this, Black men are thugs, Black men are criminals. But at the same time, we all still know that there are Black men out there that are doing good out in the world and talking about finances and real estate and building communities and all types of things like that. But I mean, yes, you are right in the sense that it's not really brought out to the world like, oh yeah, Black women are doing these things positive. But I mean, world and the household, a lot of Black women are praised for a lot of the things that they do. I mean, just because we may not see it on social media don't really mean it's not happening. But I get what you're saying, though, as far as it being shown on social media. But I mean, the reality is it's still happening, though.
Okay. Well, I'm only addressing the certain rhetoric that's going on. So yeah, some people appreciate Black women in real life. A lot of us don't, right? The negative does seem to get more traction, but I don't think you can always say that you love your group of women and then not ever have nothing good to say. Mostly everything we say is negative as a group of men. What she needs to do, we talk about submissiveness, we talk about hair weaves and bonnets, lashes and nails, and a whole bunch of stupid stuff, right? Just the lashes, weave, bonnets, and nails is not unaliving anybody in the community. Point blank, period. So again, I just think your statement, I understand where you're trying to come from. You're not being disrespectful, but at the same time, in the spaces where I'm in and addressing a lot of these guys, these conversations are not happening. There is no appreciation panels. There is no Black women, you're doing good out there, and Black women, we appreciate you. We're not doing that in these spaces. And matter of fact, even in, I mean, all these women that talk about how they grew up, all these women that have been touched in their own family by some man, I don't even think we do a good job at appreciating our women in IRL. So, and then us using women for box, saying the right things, doing the right things, finessing them out their draws. That's another thing we could talk about, using women for sex. So, I mean, I don't think we can even say that we treating them right, especially if we're using game, and game is nothing but manipulation. That's all it is. I'm gonna say the right things. I'm gonna do the right thing. That's who created that term. That was me.
Okay. All right. So yeah, let's talk about it then. Well, game. You said manipulation, right?
Game is manipulation. Yes.
Right. But can obviously have some type that has a negative.
I'm sorry, you broke up for a second. What did you say?
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
So game, or what you said, yeah, game is a form of manipulation, which is true. Manipulation has more of like a negative connotation around it. But at the end of the day, like if you're pursuing a woman, now listen, everybody has their way of going about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some guys, you know what I'm saying, off jump, you know what I'm saying, just say what the girl wants to hear. But a lot of times girls don't want to hear the exact honest truth, like my exact intentions. They want you to, you know what I'm saying, act like they want them to listen to you, act like you care about what they're talking about, and be friendly so you can get what you want at the end of the day. And they can get their emotional needs taken care of, and you can get what you want out of the situation.
You think most women don't want you to come up front and say, hey, do you think you would get some if you were to be brutally honest about, hey, I'm not trying to build.
I think if men on a majority scale were brutally honest and say, hey, I want this from you and I want that from you, they would have a lower success rate than if they
which would be good, right? Instead of saying what she wants to hear and doing nice little gestures, I think you should be honest. So we're lying.
But you gotta
don't come off mute, my G. Not right now. What you say?
But you gotta think though. If we're talking about okay, if we're talking about getting what you want, if we're talking about if you say to a man, what do you want out of the situation, and what it gives you the highest likelihood to get what you want out of it?
To lie. So
he's gonna do whatever it takes.
So I got a question for you. Have you ever told a woman straight up that you want to have intercourse and that's it?
Me personally?
Yeah. Did it work?
Yes.
Did it work?
It did work. Yes, it did work. Yes, it did work. But
all right, because we're in the same boat. We're in the same boat.
There's context behind it though, because
why?
I understood this type of girl and what type of timing she was on beforehand. So I knew this was the type of girl that I could come up to and say, hey, I want this from you, and she'd be most likely with it. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm pursuing a girl in like a more romantic sense, like, okay, this girl she doesn't give me the type of vibes that she's just with everything. She's going to be more of a girl that I'm going to have to pursue long term. I'm not just going to go up to her and be like, hey, what you doing Friday? Let's, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come over my house. I'm going to talk to her. I'm going to court her. I'm going to take her out. Even though I may not want to do all those things necessarily, I'm still going to do it. Because I know that this girl requires more maintenance or more.
If you say you were pursuing her romantic, so were you pursuing her for marriage or what?
More so like not as casual, more so like, okay, maybe this girl's someone I can actually see a future with. You know what I'm
saying? Doing what you have to do, or doing what she wants, doing what she or saying the right things, doing the right things, just to at the end of the day get her in the bed, right?
Yeah.
Again, this is a trash mindset. No matter how you try to flip it, spin it, no matter what, we be real on this side. That's a trash mindset. That is manipulation. That is playing a game.
Okay. I understand that. I get, because I do get what you're saying. But do you go up to every woman you like and say exactly off rip what you want, like exactly what you?
Yeah, one time at the club, yeah, I let her know, hey, yeah, and that worked. But every woman that I've had intercourse with have been my girlfriends, and I am now married.
Right. And did you court? Did you court her?
Did I court who? My girlfriend?
Your wife.
Well, my situation is going to be a little different. I don't know. Yeah. I'm a believer. So I didn't have to do the certain things that guys did. A lot of y'all don't get to have the experience I had. So I've already said this. God told me my wife was my wife. And it took me 3 months to actually hit her up because I was nervous and didn't know what to say. So those words took a little minute. They finally came, and I just slid in her DMs, right, and said, "Hey, my name is Shannon. I ain't looking to waste your time. I was just wondering if I could take you out on one date, and if we maybe feeling each other, maybe we could build a connection. And if not, we can depart ways and act like this never happened." That was my DM. I'm not Mr. What you doing, Mr. Hello. I'm Mr. Do you want to go out? I've always been Mr. Do you want to go out? Right. So I don't know what to tell you. So my experience is not going to be what most men have. So I married my wife in 6 months and have been married for 3 years. So
what's up.
It was 5 months. It was 5 months. I'm sorry. There she go right there. 5 months. It was 5 months, and we've been married for 3 years.
Right. I know. I get what you're saying though, and there are situations that like that work out, like how yours worked out. But I think if I'm gonna tell my little brother, who's 18 right now, like, hey man, like at the end of the day, I'm not saying to go out there and like sell a girl a dream, like, oh yes, you're gonna have like I'm gonna buy you a house, I'm gonna take you on trip to Jamaica, I'm gonna take you here, I'm gonna do this for you and that for you. I'm not saying to do that, but I think in general, a man's not going to just go up and be like, hey, this is what it is, and this is what I want out of you. He's gonna be like, oh, hey, so you know what I'm saying? I noticed you look good, or you look beautiful. Can I take you out? Even though he may not necessarily want to take her out, but he's gonna do it because he's trying to pursue something from her. And I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of girls say they require dates. So if you weren't to take them out on a date and court them in some way, you may not want to do it, but you're gonna do it anyways. Would you call that manipulation?
I mean, if she's saying that, I mean, I don't know any women that don't require dates. I've never heard this. I've never heard this. Hold on. Let's say that question. We're gonna come back. Mute your mic real quick.
All right.
Say that question. I remember that question. I've never heard this though. But Mr. Black what? Hippie?
Yeah, Black Hippie. I only started smoking 2 days ago as well. But I've seen the leave black women alone, and I agree. I agree to the fact that it's crazy because even before I was born, black women have been getting literally abused mentally. Let me tell you why. Because when it comes down to their lips, their bum, their hair, we're getting ridiculed for it. You know what I'm saying? They were getting ridiculed, they're getting abused for it. Let's fast forward to 2024 now. Every other race wants what the black women wants. Do you know what I mean? And they got what the black women wants because of the BBLs, the lip fillers, blah, 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 blah. But they're still not leaving them alone. I don't get it, bruv. Imagine, yeah, you give someone's harassing you, so for them to stop harassing you, give them what they want. But they're still fucking harassing you. Do you know what I mean? Go away, go away, go away, go away. Do you know what I mean? So I just had to let that out. You know what I mean? Because when it comes down to other races, when it comes down to black women, they get treated the worst. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, man. That's just my opinion, isn't it? They get treated the worst out of every race because, and to be honest, we should learn from other races too, because when it comes to other races, they don't treat their women like I won't say how we treat them, but how people treat black women, innit? Do you know what I mean? When it comes to other races, they're more protective over their women. I don't see Chinese people arguing publicly. I don't see, do you know what I mean? Not in a scrutinized way, but it's just the truth, innit? Like, I don't see black men protecting black women, especially when it's public. That's just me. And so I'm from the UK, so it'll probably be different for you lot in America. Do you know what I mean? It probably is different because you lot are more solidified, you lot are more unified than the black people in the UK. And that's just my opinion, innit? I could be wrong. What was I going to say? So, yeah, like I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Everything's just getting taken. And it's like they want more from them. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Go away. Like, do you know what I mean? No one's bothered. Like, obviously, black women, apparently, they're loud, they're brash, they make a lot of noise. But they're doing it over there. They're doing it all the way over there. But you lot, like, other races decide to go over there. No one's asked you to go over there where they are. The black women are not calling people to come here, like, come over here with our noise and that. They're doing it with themselves. They're having fun with themselves. They're having fun with other black women. But obviously, people hate, and other races that are females with other races obviously look at them and think like, why are they happy when they ain't got nothing? Do you know what I mean? Why the fuck are they smiling and joking and they haven't got anything? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then they proceed to go over there and disturb a black woman. I don't get it. You've taken everything away from them already. Why the fuck were you over there with them then? Okay. Am I wrong?
No.
Do you know what I mean? No. Obviously, I don't know how it is over there in America. Obviously, I know about the slavery and what you lot have been through. I get it. I don't believe that you lot are Africans. I believe that you lot have your own type shit going on. And I respect it because us as the UK niggas over here, we can't tell you what's going on over there. And you lot can't tell us what's going on over here. But what we can see is clear as day, which is the black woman is just getting harassed mentally. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe not physically.
Oh, she's getting harassed physically, yes.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. They are. In every way, in every type way, they are getting harassed and scrutinized unnecessarily because they're not really black women are not bothering anyone really. Especially in America, because black women in America are making millions. They're making their own bread. They got their own shit. They got their own whips. They got their own cars and that. They all got their own houses and that. And they're having their own fun and it's still a problem. Obviously, I'm not saying that black women don't make mistakes, but so what is everyone else? But when a black woman makes a mistake, it's like it gets highlighted. Do you know what I mean? It gets highlighted so brightly. And that's our fault as black men due to the fact that we're not leaders. You know what I mean? We don't put the step forward to... We don't show them what to do. You know what I'm saying? Instead, like black men are asking a black woman what to do. That don't make no sense to me. You should be showing them like how to. Do you know what I mean? Like,
well, sometimes,
men, like you said, what does it say there? Men
sometimes you don't have to. Sometimes, a lot of times, it is okay to ask your group of women what to do because your women may be better at leading in this area or being in this area, and then you may be better in this area. I'm thinking about the confines of just life, relationships, the workspace. It is okay to ask for help. I don't think that that the man is the know-it-all, be-all, end-all in anything, but it is okay to ask for help. Sometimes just be quiet and listen. You know what I'm saying? As men, it's okay to shut up and listen. But that's just my opinion on that one. But hold on, brother. Mute your mic real quick. I want to see what this J Moss guy got going on.
Hey, what's going on, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing?
All right. I was just listening. I was custom, so I was just listening. And if possible, I can share my submission. Because I was listening to what you were saying as far as how you met your wife and everything, and I want to stay on prompt with what you got going on. But I have a customer, and I'm trying to get him settled, and then if it's possible, I can come back and share and engage in what you have.
That's fine, brother. Just come back when you're free.
I request back. You can drop it down. I just request it.
That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine.
Appreciate it.
All right. No more men. Okay, no more men right now. All right, so let me drop this, man. Charmaine, go ahead and do your mod duties.
Okay. Welcome in to Mr. Killmonger's Live. We want to look in for y'all to have the chat. Please do note that we are only letting men up at this time. So there are 239 people at this point. Can you please like, share, comment, interact? Please gift your fellow host. Absolutely do not make any caps. Only caps up for hosts and mods. Please be respectful to each other in the chat. Only the host can cut you off. As you notice, the mods are not doing so. We're letting him have his dialogue as he sees fit. This is his live alone. Please do not come up here and be disrespectful. You will be removed and blocked immediately and expeditiously. So go ahead, Shannon. I got you, babe. I'm staying right here if you need me. So just tell me what you need me to do, all right?
All right.
And because our other mod is here. Hi, bro.
Yeah, I see him. Scuba.
What's going on, big sister? Fine, what problem, man?
LA. You say what?
So what's going on, son?
What's up, man? What's going on? You got something to say to the prompt or to the situation?
It say leave black women alone, men reject accountability.
You really don't gotta. We can address that second part later. There's a reason that's up there, but you go ahead.
I don't understand the prompt though. It just say leave black women alone there.
Yeah, like if you never got nothing good to say, right? Because a lot of times in these spaces, right? We only point out the negatives. We only say what a black woman doing wrong according to our moral beliefs. We only say that she's ratchet, she's loud, she's obnoxious, she can do no good, she's the reason that the community went to SHIT. So hey, if you don't have nothing good to say, if you don't want to be in relationships with the black woman, shut the fuck up and leave them alone. Go get you the Caucasian woman. Go get the one that used to F you in the butt with a stick. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You too. Everybody on there. I apologize. I got a little too passionate. I hate self-hating Negroes. And I'll say that one more time. I despise self-hating Negroes. Now, with that being said, go find love where you want to find it. Go find love wherever you are. But just at the same time, shut up about black women. And when they stop marching for you, when you die to the cops, or don't support your local business, or if they turn a blind back, that's your fault. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm just saying leave them alone. You don't got nothing good to say, just leave them alone. Stop trying to force them to like you or say that they doing all this wrong. If you ain't got nothing good to say, just be quiet. Does that make any sense?
No, that's real. That's real. I mean, that's a feminine trait if you doing all that anyway, though. To me.
You don't run across these kind of conversations?
Just like men just coming out of nowhere, hating black women.
Yeah.
Really, but I mean, sometimes it be like prompts where we discussing a situation.
So what do you?
And they want to hear everybody's opinion.
So when you look, you see this live right here, this picture of this screenshot that I took. That's on the background. Can you see it?
It say, "Are black women acting up? Do black women act like kids?" Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So all these stupid questions. Are black women acting up? Do black women act like children? Are black women the most disrespectful women on the earth? Can black women be held accountable? So this is gaslighting because they know the answer. When men have these questions or stuff like this in their prompts, they know what they're doing. I'm finna gaslight women. I'm finna piss you off. And even though these questions are right here, I'm going to answer them myself as a host and say, see, the problem with the community is that black women are out of order. Black women do act like children because look how they act when they go to the restaurant, right? Black women don't take accountability. Look at the way that they're raising their children. They're raising their children to be thugs and criminals. And then the last one, no, the one before that. Oh, and yeah, Black women are the worst group of women on the planet. And you know, as a Black man, I'd have better success getting a passport and going over there to be with those women over there because those women are more submissive. But over here, you're a bitch. I don't know why you asking for submissiveness as a weak ass nigga.
No, real talk.
So,
real quick though, like I heard somebody keep mentioning my name or something like that. They in the panel. I would like for them to actually explain what they talking about because I don't even know this person at all. I don't think. I mean, I would like to hear what she.
Who are you talking about?
She at the top. Just the lady at the top. What's her name?
She's like Shamad.
Oh yeah, Mod. Yeah, what's going on?
I don't really care to go.
I'm gonna let my other brother tell it because I already said it, and you lying in my host's face
about what?
Because you was not too long ago, not yesterday, and you was on not yesterday saying how black women are also a problem and a detriment to the community, but you want to sit here and now be in my brother's face and act like this never happened. So. This is what I've been telling you the whole time. Y'all love to be in.
Slow down.
Y'all love to. No, you're not. Y'all love to come on panels with my brother.
One second, time out. We're not gonna do all that nonsense today. I'm not gonna.
Yeah. That's why I said I wasn't gonna say nothing. But you're not about to sit here and put lepers in my brother's face and then say, "Oh yeah, I understand this, that, and the third." But yesterday you wasn't saying that yesterday when you was in a couple of when you was on the same live that I was on and you forgot I'm a mod there too. But you want to see him and try to play lepers in my brother's face.
Let him answer. I want to hear what he said.
Yeah, I was trying to ask. Wait, what did I say on the panel yesterday?
She said that you said that black women are also a detriment in the community. Now, when you say also, because this word also, I like the word
talking about.
Oh, so you was not in Never Sin. So you was not in Never Sin live. So if I bring Never Sin in here, I'll be lying, right?
Oh, wait, I don't even want
to. Yeah, okay.
All that fuss.
Can I respond real quick, man?
Yes, you can respond.
First off, we online, and I don't know you at all. If I said something, I would say I said something. That don't sound like something I would say because I love black women too much to even say something like that. I mean, I date black women. My wife is black, so that really wouldn't kind of make sense for me to say. But, all right, if you say I said that, I guess. I mean,
all right, so cool. I don't even care to know the context, right? I don't care to know the context. That's not. This ain't Never Sin live.
Look, Shannon. Nisi just admitted that he was in that live too. So again, come on now.
I'm not even finna.
Man, I done been to like 50 lives.
Time out. Y'all just got me a violation. So everybody in the comments, tap F1 real quick, if you can. For TikTok. Not y'all on YouTube. Y'all are good. You don't have to do all that. But TikTok, right? So. With that being, because I don't even know what I said. I wasn't even talking TikTok. Come on now. Well, I did say that, BITCH. I guess they could try to get me on that one. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't care about the context of that live, but I care less. As of right now, I could care less. If they saying you said it, you saying you didn't. I really ain't got time. But just statements like that, right? If there is a person out there that is trying to be balanced and saying the issue is on this side the issue with the community is that you got men and you got women. I know people that do that, right? I know Jumbled does this. Jumbled is cool. He just don't keep his foot down black women's neck. He don't do that. That's not what he does. Jumbled is a well-balanced person that handles these type of conversations. Most people ain't doing that, fam. So most of the men, when they getting online, they are painting black women to be the devil. And matter of fact, you got a lot of dudes that even come out to say that black women are the devil. So I only address harmful rhetoric that mostly come out the men's mouth. And I understand that comes with negative connotation where you are a simp or you are a panderer, and I don't give a damn about what they're talking about. TikTok don't recognize F1. I don't care what they are saying about me. I sleep well at night, right? I don't care about being a simp or a panderer. I live what I say. You can never find a text message, a Facebook post, a tweet, nothing that has ever said black women are the problem, right? That will never surface.
That don't even sound right, man.
But that's what niggas. But that's what dudes say. What you mean it don't sound right? That is what the older black men. Well, it's not just older black men, but they're leading the charge that they come out to say. Why do you think so many people? Bro, the Godfather literally said that the biggest threat to the black woman is the Mexican because she can cook. So what do you what do you want me to do? And niggas cape for him. So I don't know that man, right? Said that, and they call him the Godfather. They never call out the bad that he did or the harmful things that he said because that was their dad that they never had. Then you got other men in the space who say throw out the baby with the bathwater, get a whole new group of women and start the community over because black women are the problem. Anton Daniels, angry man, says black women were getting black men hung from trees due to pillow talking. No Fugazi is Fugazi. Myron, even though I don't even know what category to put that man in, he don't like black women. He calls us niggers. Yes, you know he used the hard ER. I don't. Who else? Even though this guy is gone now, right? He's not dead, but he gone off the space. Tommy Sotomayor said that, hey, the darker the berry, the dumber the bitch. So if you're a dark-skinned woman, you're dumb. And he punched the woman on camera. The men who are leading these niggas is holding lives talking about black women are on a quest for revenge. What do you want me to do with that? So again, these are the conversations that men are having. And then it always come back down to weed, bonnets, lashes, nails, and twerking. Now I'm a straight man, so I don't even know why I would care about booty shaking anyway. That's not what? That's weird. I'm not saying she should be twerking on the highway, going under an underpass, about to get her head knocked off. I'm not saying that, but that's stupid. Black women twerking on the beach. It's the beach. The fuck are we talking about? Like, just stupid stuff like that. So again, a lot of men are only. I'm not gonna say that. I see his name in the comments that y'all saying, but I'm not gonna bring his name up. But we have niggas in a suit. That's what I'll call them. Niggas in a suit. Pookies in a suit. We got dudes that are single fathers who are literally Pookies and Ray Rays talking about a good man and what black women need to do. Miss me with this nonsense. Pookies in a suit. We got Stacey Prince trying to be the next Kevin Samuels. So, bro, I'm in these spaces. I know what these niggas are saying. They label this content as righteousness. On this side, we stand for righteousness because we bring truth. You niggas ain't brought truth since you opened your mouth. So what is we talking about? The first thing a nigga gonna do is lie. They don't even stand on any type of biblical truth or Quran truth or whatever book they are, or whatever religion they be claiming that they following, going completely opposite. Talking about black women need to close up their legs, but then you got dudes falling into temptation and fleeing right into it. But I thought the Bible said flee away from temptation. But he's gone. I went on a little rant. I ain't gonna lie about it. I went on a little rant, so I understand why he left. I don't know, but yeah. So I was just, but I gave him a lot of dudes, and maybe he go look them up. So again, I call it how it is. I don't care what that. I don't care what these guys say. I call it how.
I'm gonna start screenshotting these liars. I'm so the fuck am.
Now, I wasn't even trying to, bro. I had no intentions of even going live today, bro. I got off work early. It's this stupid stuff right here. I know what this is. You can't gaslight me. I heard what they said. They were literally saying that the best choice for a black man is the Caucasian woman because she's nicer. Why would you say something stupid like that? Like that don't even make sense, bro. Just go with if you don't like black women, bro. Just go date just go be with who you want to be with, bro. It don't make sense.
And I'm kind of dying because one of the dudes on the panel is following me, and I don't know how the fuck that was because I cursed him out. That's why. These dudes be funny.
Yeah, but I like I said, I ain't about to. I'm not gonna have any type of nonsense going on. I haven't said anything negative yet. I have not through. I have not through.
You not. They be the Scuba know what it is. Scuba seen them do it too. Scuba, am I lying or am I dying? Don't they the same ones that sit here and be sitting here saying all this negative rhetoric about black women be the same ones that either follow me or be on the panel and come up here and be gaslighting and lying?
See, I don't.
This is the part that really grinds my gears. They'll come up here and say, "Oh, I agree with you, host." But before you get on it, you just call them a simp and
yeah, that'd be funny, bro.
Yeah,
you're a simp.
You simp.
If what you bring them up, I agree with you. Oh, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Yeah.
Saying, look, I'm coming up with this. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, don't come up here trying to be cool. Don't come up here trying to be cool. Cool.
But Scuba, you be seeing them too. They be lying and Shannon.
Man, look, like last night on Never Says Live, because I'll be sure on Never Says.
So you saw him in there too, then? That's what I'm
saying. I was there the whole time. I was just there chilling, listening.
See, Shannon, I told you I was not lying about that. He was lying on his panel in your face. Come on, bro.
Because her topic was
black
men are protectors.
Her topic was what now?
Black men are protectors.
Are not protectors.
You know how they always say we're the leaders, providers, and protectors. She came out saying black men are protectors. So the first thing they do, they create gaslighting. So you try to say all black men are protectors. So she had to play dumb with them. Where do you see all that? Do you see all up here? No, I said black men are.
Man, I don't even understand like all that explaining. Like I don't like what I'm saying, all that explaining that they be doing. I don't care, nigga. Most men are not protectors, nigga. Like what service are you doing? Where are you in the community? Where are you getting active at? Most men are not protectors. You can't even protect. Most men can't even be around their wife 24/7. You're not a full-time protector. So let's stop the cap. And most niggas are not.
We had one idiot.
Right back. Hold on.
Then we had one idiot talking about I did SA just to attack the lady who talked about her experience.
See, that's why I said, Scuba, you be in them shit. You be low-key in them shits with me, and then they come up here on Shannon panel and be lying. I tried to tell Shannon they be playing in his face. I don't like when they lie to Shannon like that. This is a grown married man. Why are y'all lying and playing in a grown married man's face for? If you know that you're doing all this stuff and you're being two-faced as hell, just tell Shannon that. Be like, I agree with you, but I'm two-faced. I already know I'm saying some backwards ass shit in another panel somewhere, and I'm a danger.
But if you want to be, I mean, like, I don't understand, bro. If you a married man, bro, why do you even have nothing? Why do you even have anything to shut up? Like, right? Because I'm married, bro. I don't want to be here. I tell y'all on YouTube, like, I don't want to call out niggas and call us out for the things that we saying, but I have to because it's not a lot of people doing it. So if that's the case, I'm not a male advocate. Don't ask me to advocate for niggas. I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't advocate for men. I'm not even up here advocating for women. I'm calling out men for the harmful things that we're doing. Now, I do advocate for women when it comes to their stories and stuff like that that's happening, but it is what it is. Like, when women come up here and share their stories, or when we cover stories that happen to a woman, what I'm saying? From Domitia. I'll be right back. Well, y'all go. I'll be right back. Let me see what the I think I'm gonna get the pineapple straw. My wife and me, y'all.
These dudes are bad weird.
Yeah, that's why I told you, that's why I'm saying they get on these panels and they talk this rhetoric about black women and then turn around and that's why he made this comment. That's why he's saying they don't like accountability. They reject accountability. They don't like to be accountable for nothing. And then they want to come on here and gaslight. This is what I've been trying to tell Shannon. A lot of them come up here for that. Scuba, you be clocking it just as much as I do. That's why I was in the comments saying Scuba. I wanted Scuba to check him before I did. I didn't want to say nothing. I wanted Scuba to do it because Scuba saw him too.
So I'll be seeing everything. I don't say that.
Yeah, Scuba saw him.
I like to be a private detective. So I'm like, okay, you saw that line right there.
So
you saw another line.
In a second, Nisi. Any more men? This is your chance to come up and say something. Any more men, put in your request. Yeah. Everybody else will get muted. You can have a conversation with me. You will not.
I think I'm your asses in there.
You will never be disrespected. I mean, well, you won't be disrespected till you give me disrespect, but you know, I'm gonna be very respectful. I ain't gonna let nobody mute your mic or nothing. Promise that. But
I ain't gonna lie, shit. As a man, it sounds bad to say as a man, I gotta stay away from other men because these men be weird, bro.
Any men, because we finna move on to women. I don't want to hear y'all saying because I already know what
there's one man left. You want me to?
Who is the one man? Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got a phone call. Hold on, Pat. I can't hear you.
Okay.
I don't be live. That's my problem right there. I don't be live every day. And I'm not going to be live every day, but I have a life.
You don't have to, but trust and believe your mom's got your back though, because we be catching them. We be catching them, and when we catch them, we sure enough gonna tell your ass with that.
We can go ahead and
show. Gonna tell you.
Hold on, Ryan. Did you have anything else you want to say? Because I'm gonna start rotating women in.
Nah, I mean, I agreed with what you said. I think we heard said something about if black men don't like if you just don't, or if you're not attracted to black women and you want to date outside of black women, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Which I agree with that, and leave them alone if you're not gonna date them. But I think that there are a lot of black men who would they want black women, you know what I'm saying? But they feel as if though if anything is negative is said, then they're met with what you're saying now. Like, why bring up something negative if you don't have something positive? If you don't have something positive to say, don't bring up anything negative. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get if you just don't want to deal with black women and you're gonna say, okay, bet I'm gonna go deal with someone else. But if you genuinely do want to deal with black women, but they have negative things, I feel like it should be okay to bring it up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't have a problem. Again, so this is the type of dude I am. When there are people addressing the culture, I stay out of it. If you're talking about the disrespect that you've experienced or something like that, I stay out of it. That's not for me to intervene in when it's an actual dialogue, right? But we're not doing that. We're taking our personal dating experiences and we're projecting our pain and hurt to be like, this must be how black women are, right? This is what black women do. Mm-hmm. This is how they act. That is what I go after. So again, we're not having balance. There's no nuance in those type of conversations. That's why I come across a little spicy when I get so passionate, because I get mad at the things that come out their mouth. And then when you be so mad and hurt to where you're talking about that the best choice for a black man. Don't bring black men into it. The best choice for you, nigga. When you start saying black men, we got a better, the Caucasian woman, she the best thing that ever happened to her, because she's submissive and all that. I don't bring us into that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I have to call you out on what you're saying. Now, when you're talking about they do want to date black women, I'm gonna tell you a statement that a lot of black men have said on here. I didn't say all black men. I said a lot of black men have said. This is what they say. I want you to understand this. Black women. I'm sorry. It is important for us as black men to talk about these issues because we love black women, but we just don't like the things that we do. And what we need y'all to do is just for y'all to fix these problems so we can like you again. Do that make fucking sense, nigga? If you don't like something, you don't fuck with it. You don't conversate with it. If I don't like Xbox, why the hell does Xbox need to change for me to like Xbox? If I don't like PS5, why does PS5 need to change for me to like PS5? Hey, or you can do this. You can do this right here. Go date a different type of black woman because they're not a monolith. Get out of your environment. Go see other black women in different states. I don't know what that's called logical thinking. And for us to call ourselves logical, but we're not moving in a logical way, there's a problem there. So I don't think black women need to fix anything. As a collective group, I'm talking about as a group now, as a group. I'm not saying that there's not some horrible women out there. I don't generalize. I don't generalize black women. I don't generalize women. That's not something I could do. And especially as a black man married to a black woman coming out the womb, a black woman, there's no way I could fix my mouth or my tongue to say something in a disdainful manner where it generalized. I got to represent my mama and my dad, but I got to represent my mama. I can't say that stupid stuff. That's not me. A lot of us are unhealed. A lot of us are broken. A lot of us are lost, and we need therapy. It is okay for black men. I promise you, fam. I'm not against this, but niggas never stay around for what I'm about to say. It is perfectly fine for you to come together and have discussions about the pain that you have experienced, especially since some of you were SA'd in your household as well, and you don't come out to say nothing. But you cannot generalize and put black women as the enemy because of your pain and your trauma. You need therapy, you need healing, and we should create safe spaces where men should be able to have dialogue amongst men about how we can do better and our dating experiences and what happened and how she was mean or whatever the case may be. But you cannot project that onto the rest of the women in the world. You can't keep weaponizing statistics. Go touch grass. I am not a YouTuber full-time. I am not a TikTok person full-time. I be in real life. And I know for it, and I'm in Texas. I don't see all of this stuff. When I walk outside, I don't see just black women, I don't know what they be saying, loud, obnoxious, and twerking in the middle of the street. That's not what I'm saying, fam. Even in my hood, when I was in the hood, I wasn't even seeing that down the street every time. You had to go to a block party or a house party to see that, fam. They weren't just walking down the street acting stupid. You may see one walking down the street smoking.
I've seen it.
But you say what?
I on the contrary, I've seen a lot of that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like
every day.
I guess it's a difference of opinion. But
every day.
Me traveling, yes, definitely. Every time I've traveled, I've seen it. Like Miami, New York.
The majority of women.
All these type of places I've been.
Now I know you lying about New York because I live in New York. No, we don't.
Well, no, I ain't even worried about. So you think the majority of women are shaking their ass in the street? The majority of black
shaking ass in the street.
Do you think the majority of black women are? I hate to use
the majority. I say this. The majority. Yeah. The majority of women I've seen twerking in general. I don't know about twerking in the street, but twerking in general.
I'm not talking about whether. I'm not talking about whether. I'm not talking about whether they were black or not. I'm saying, do you believe that the majority of black women are just twerking in the streets in broad daylight or on the freeway and all that stuff? Do you think? I don't want to label that ratchet activity.
No, majority.
I don't want to label anything ratchet
not,
activity, but let me use this word because I know that you dudes understand this. Do you believe the majority of Black women are ratchet?
Majority,
51%. You believe 51% of women? That's all it got to be. Do you believe 51% of Black women are ratchet? And we know what we mean by ratchet. Just I can't find a better word.
Nah,
y'all got
statistically, I can't. Yeah, statistically, I can't say no. I'd say no, not a majority are ratchet.
Bet
no.
That's all we needed then. So focus on the ones that are not. If you label this type of woman as ratchet,
but But okay, that's true. But yeah, like let's say it's not a majority, like you said, 51% or more. But if it was 30%, if it was 35 or 40%, would that not be still a large amount of people?
Yeah, leave those women alone. If you're not attracted to ratchet women, then leave that woman alone. I don't understand it. Why are we going after women? What's the problem?
I think I'm trying to say I'm saying like, of course, yeah. If they're ratchet, to leave them alone in the sense of like taking them in a serious manner.
No,
like
not even in a serious. Leave them alone. Do not engage sexually, dating, nothing.
Nothing.
So
if I have a black sister that's doing that, I'm supposed to just say, oh yeah. Okay. All right, here's what I gotta say.
Oh, now you're gonna bring your sister into it.
Yes, you're right. Leave them. No. Okay, cool. Leave them alone. Well, okay, facts. If I'm gonna leave them alone, cool. But if I'm gonna tell them, hey, if you are going to live this kind of lifestyle where you're out and being ratchet, whatever, and if you expect in the long term that a man is gonna look at you and see the things you've done and like want to like pursue you in a long-term relationship for the future, everything is good now. You know what I'm saying? Girls are young, they have fun, of course. You know what I'm saying? But like in the future, if you were to tell them like, hey, this may affect your future and someone wanted to be with you long term, is that wrong with me?
Well, yes and no, because here's the problem. We see in our community that we love 304s, right? And you would usually put a 304 as a ratchet woman. So we're gonna say we see dudes wiping up the same woman that they talk bad about. So I don't, you at the end of the day, your sister, bro, you gonna have a heart for your sister or the heart for the women in your family. Like you can try to guide them to the best of your ability or what you believe your moral compass is. But I'm talking about on your dating experience, right?
But they're all our sisters.
Nigga, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I mean. I get what you're trying to imply, but I'm talking about your personal family and women outside. Women, you're not dating your sister. So I'm talking about the women that you are dating, fam. If you see that she is not suitable for you, as in you would not marry this woman, then don't even sleep with the woman. Why are we putting our things? I can't say the word on here, y'all. Why are we putting our things in women and risking out of wedlock? Because that's one thing we talk about, out of wedlock, children and stuff like that. Like it's just the woman's fault. Leave her alone. Choose better. Don't choose her. Or, just be ready for the consequences that come with that. But anyway, brother, I appreciate you.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I appreciate.
I agree with you on that one.
All right, man. But I appreciate you coming on, man. You have a good night. All right.
You too, bro.
Right. All right. So time out. There's one more man in attendance. Give me one more man in attendance. Hold on. Just gotta see. Or maybe he's not. Oh, he left. All right, bet. Say less. All right. So try to keep your mouth respectful. Do not say anything crazy that can get us shut down.
My sisters, please make sure y'all mute one at a time. My sisters, I know y'all want to cook, So just one at a time, my queens. We got y'all though.
Is there anybody in the chat that was in this particular live that saw the nonsense that was happening with this? If you were, you can put yeah, Juneteenth. There's no more men right now. There's no more. I guess not. If they decide to come in and they want to come up, I'll let them up. I ain't got no problem for that. Anybody who was in that live earlier that saw this, the one that I have on the background, this little picture with this heathen, right? If one of y'all are here, I can save a spot for you. Give me 1 second. Let me bring somebody else up.
I told you I wasn't in that live, but one of the panelists, I don't know, that's kind of, like I said, they kind of funny with that.
What panelist?
It's funny.
What panelist?
I'm the one with the one with the black and white emoji, the black and white photo. He talking. I find it funny how you talking hella shit on the panel, but you following the same women that told you in the first time that you was a bozo.
I don't know why they play this both sides. I don't. Wait, hold on. Oh, if you're trying to draw in that kind of black man, you need a white tee. Hold on. Who the hell is I lit up here for? Bia, Miss Bia, how you doing?
I'm good. My name is B, by the way.
My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. I was in that live earlier and also another one too. And
another one.
Yeah, there was two. It was one right under that after I left out. And that one like was almost on the same thing. Like there's these two dudes, there was two black men. And like they were talking about basically when I came in, they were talking about how black women they mouth off too much and they need to respect men before they basically get assaulted. Like they were like inciting, like they were basically like, oh, women need to be quiet and they know men can't, shit like that. Excuse my language, but. And then when anybody disagreed with them, they were like threatening them as well. They threatened me. I came in, I said respectfully, what's wrong with y'all? And they started like going crazy. These two guys. It was wild.
Okay.
And like it's just crazy. It's like how they're so ready to put hands on black women, the black women in their community that they look for and they want to mold and fit into whatever they want to do. They're so ready to put hands on women, but specifically black women. But if that was a white T woman that they were talking to, the reaction would have been completely different. And it's crazy to me that black men can sit up there, very grown black men too, like almost close to my dad's age. My dad is 63. These are old heads talking like that. Like it's ridiculous.
So what was the other? No, do you remember the username of that live?
He was on his other account, but the host, his name was The Village, and he had a co-host named Kane with a K.
Okay, I know about The Village. I know about The Village. I'm gonna leave him alone.
Okay.
Just because I don't know what the context of why he would say something like that, but I have seen him.
I know them.
Go. I have seen him go hard at Guru and a lot of these guys in that space for the stupid stuff they have said. But I don't know the context of that live. Now, I don't think you saying that a woman should whatever. Because a man could.
Yeah, because I went in there and I said, they were talking about how, we grew up on the streets. You know, when men, if they mouthed off, they were in fisticuffs and we had to fight or whatever. And I came in and I said, when it comes to men and women, because that's what they were talking about, black men and how black women disrespect them. I was like, if we're talking about that, how about when it comes to them arguing, not even putting hands on somebody? Why is your first instinct to put hands on somebody, especially you as a man, as a woman? Why is that your first instinct? Why can we not learn?
Because they don't think that a woman's supposed to. Okay, so like, listen, if we having a heated argument, right? They don't believe that women should have an argument with a man. That your place is to shut the fuck up and listen to what we say. Do not. Why you think they say do not argue with your man? What I say as the man go, because as you know, your opinion doesn't matter. That's why they say that. That's stupid. That's stupid. You can't work out your real issues if you're gonna have arguments in a relationship, man. And if your first action is to swing off, nigga, you shouldn't be with a woman.
You're right. Exactly.
I don't know what to tell you. You shouldn't be with a woman.
It's crazy because I've seen, again, I've been in a lot of lives with dudes who have that same mentality. It's like, for you to go on here and say that women are too emotional, they're too this and that, your first instinct is to swing on somebody. Maybe you're the emotional one. You're acting with rage, but that's emotion.
I never said, but time out. We're not gonna do that. Lies. You say lies, Killmonger. That's not what black men think. No, that's what all men think. That's what all men think. That's a lot of men. Shut up, shut your mouth. Do not argue with me. Don't be combative. Watch your tone with me as the man. Let's stop the bullshit. Please, let's stop the BS. Y'all just never had a nigga. Keep it real. I'ma keep it real. I'ma say what it is. We don't want women to talk. Shut the fuck up. That's literally what we say. Like, what are we talking about?
Right. Like you said earlier, black women aren't a monolith. Obviously, there's terrible women in the community. But it's like, to sit there again and say that black women are too this, too that, they should be quiet or whatever, they're too emotional, but you're acting on an emotion. Anger, rage, because you're looking to swing on somebody the first chance you get when they disagree with you. I don't get that mindset. I know why they think like that, but the mindset to me is crazy. And they wonder why they're alone. They wonder why they're alone.
Nisi, I saw your hand.
Yes, sir. Hey, Shan. Hey, my love. Jermaine, that's my booski up there. Hey, Scuba, my bro.
Hi, baby.
Honestly, I wanted to, I was raging in the comments when those guys were up here, because it's really this simple. Let's just say, for the fact of the matter, let's say black women aren't as bad as they are making us out to be. Why won't y'all leave us alone? Why won't y'all leave us alone? Leave us alone. If we're so bad, stop dealing with us, stop bothering us. Y'all can't even divest in peace. They get with other races of women and bond off of their hatred of black women. Please, just leave us alone. I don't understand why they feel the need to constantly bother us. It makes no sense to me why we're always the topic of conversation, why we are always the topic of everything. If we are so horrible as these men are claiming that we are, why are you thinking about us? If you're finding happiness outside of the community, why are you thinking about us? It makes no sense to me why we're always the topic of conversation. Leave us alone, please. Please leave us alone. I don't give a damn if you're a black man. I don't give a damn if you're a white man. I don't give a damn if you're a Mexican man. I don't give a damn if you're an Asian man. Leave us alone. It's so simple. The world is a big place. We can all live happily separately. Leave us alone.
Yeah, shout out Sam. I see him saw that too, but I just go across the line. I'm like, hey, you said his name is Village. His name is Freeze. He's from Houston, Texas.
Yeah, Freeze. Yeah.
Oh, Freeze.
Yeah, he was on another account when he was doing that live.
And that's why
he got one page called the Trauma Center.
Yeah, the Village. That's why I said I was gonna leave. That's why I said I was gonna leave him alone, because I do see I have seen him call out men and go after Guru. He has went after some other dudes as well, but I don't, that him saying that, I don't know about that one better.
It was weird. Him and his co-host Kane, I assume he's using it. Kane was when it was mostly Kane, even though the village was basically egging him on.
I mean, understood. I ain't gonna like. I ain't gonna even gonna let it go. But I appreciate you for telling me that. If I happen to come across that, I would say, look, there's okay. I'm gonna let this woman up. 1 second, y'all. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Jazz, I see you. I'm finna rotate in a second. I see you. I got you.
Hey, let me get you want to drop me and put her up?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, let her get up. So I'll be in the chat.
All right,
brother.
All right.
Bye, Scuba. Love you.
I think I forgot to
love you, Niecy. Love you,
Miss Queenie. Is that how you say your name, man?
Yes. Hi,
Okay,
everyone. Hi, Shannon.
Hello.
I just want to say, first of all, thank you for being brave enough and courageous enough to call them out. A lot of them do want mommy figures. They want us to be the mommy.
Mm.
But we cannot replace mommy. A lot of them have mommy issues. This is my opinion. And I'm with the other young lady that just left. I think it was Niecy. Leave us alone. Don't come to us for nothing. They want to take pieces of us and leave us alone and damaged. Go heal. Go heal. That's for everybody, men and women. Go heal. What's stopping you from healing?
Themselves.
Go heal. And then come back with a different perspective. They'll be so much better for someone else, even if it's not us. Bye. But I saw those 2 lives earlier. I don't know if you saw my comment.
No, I didn't see the comment.
Those 2 lives earlier were talking about single Black females don't get a choice in men. They don't get to choose.
Oh, wait. Was that him? I thought I know. I thought it said single Black mothers.
Mothers, yeah.
Don't get a say so.
That's right.
In the type of men that come.
That's right.
Yeah.
Those are, and I saw 2. There were 2 different people on 2 different hosts. So they have been spreading this vitriol all day, basically most of the day, and I had to get out. I can't. It's just like, if you don't like something, why would you listen to it? Why would you listen to it? Why would you go after it? Why would you look at it? They have a choice. Don't engage. And we don't care. We want peace. Just like men say, that's the first thing they say. We want peace. We want it too. Peace is not just for Black men. We want it too.
I think the hardest part about this conversation is because, I gotta allow some room for equal smoke, I guess. Mm-hmm. The problem that they keep saying, they're going to keep saying is, well, women are doing it too. And there are women out there that go for the jugular. But fam, there are also women that call out other women. But that's y'all say that don't happen. So shouldn't we watch our mouth? And then again, if you're going to tell me not to take what, these guys are saying as truth, then bro, you got to stop generalizing. Then why are you generalizing Black women on for what some Black women are saying on a panel and saying on YouTube and saying, it's like, bro, miss me with that nonsense. Right. I don't like that. Oh, they're saying it too. Like, but and it's women who call out women for saying egregious things, bro. I'm in those lives where they be calling. Well, I don't go in those lives. I don't in women's spaces. Right. I stay out. But if I happen to scroll and I see it, I keep on going.
And yes, I do that too. I've seen women eating each other up. I've seen women cursing men. I will not watch that. I will not raise like that. That's not, that negative engagement is not going to get anybody anywhere. And I really couldn't believe that TikTok allowed women to do that.
I mean, shoot, they allow the men, they better allow
Well,
them.
period. Right. Let people, I didn't know they let people do that. I'm like maybe 6 months new to TikTok, and some of the stuff that I hear people say about each other and to each other is just horrible.
I think there's well, I'll say my point for a minute. Miss C, ma'am, I don't know your name. I ain't gonna lie to you. How you say it?
Steven is good.
Steven, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to like first applaud you on this topic. I think it's very like I don't really see men putting up topics like this on TikTok. It's typically bashing Black women.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is refreshing. But yeah, I do think that like Black men, they often, well, yeah, a lot of them are suffering from like trauma and stuff.
How you doing? 1 second, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
Fine. How are you? I do want to. Yeah, I am. Thanks for inviting me to your show.
Oh, no problem, man.
So you want me to say something now?
Yeah, like yeah, you can go ahead and talk because I got my moderator handling the TikTok chat right now, so we can
Okay.
we're free to speak.
Okay. I'm just gonna say this.
Okay.
You know, through the years, Black women, we have been to the Black men. A lot of times we stay with them years and years at a time. So in the few recent years, I say maybe 5 to 10 years, Black women are starting to wake up and they're feeling the pinch because we're starting to go ahead and try to take care of ourselves because a lot of us have been left out there in the cold. So when they see that we're winning, they have a problem with it. And a lot of these podcasts have started behind that. But when Mr. Kevin Samuel was on, they loved it because he straight insulted Black women. They loved it because it made them feel better. But Black women are starting to self-care and take care of themselves. And they're waking up to the nonsense. And this is what has angered them. Now, I've been living for a long time, and I was a little girl in the 70s. And I experienced how a lot of Black men would leave their family of 5, 7, 8. And this is how the social welfare had started. Jimmy Carter, Lyndon Johnson, they had to do these programs because a lot of Black children that were going to school were starving. They were starving. But ever since it became popular for Black and white women to get together, you know, then we became the target of all this negativity. Now, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. If that's who they want, you can't help who you love. I get it. But don't compare us. That's wrong. If you don't like us, why are you talking about us? Just leave us alone. We're trying to make ends meet. We're trying to stabilize our life after a lot of times being traumatized by being just walked away when we invest 9, 10 years, 25 years to a younger woman or a woman to another race, and we're put down, especially after all the hard work that we put in. But they find a way to blame us because we decide to go ahead, lick our wounds, brush ourselves off, and be strong enough to win. This is the problem that they're having. So they come up with all these insults. They name call us. They do everything through social medias to let us know how they really feel. And that's because they cannot manipulate a lot of the smart ones now. You still got some women out there that have to heal, but they can't manipulate us like they used to because we're waking up. After we've been done so bad so many times, we're like, you know what? I'm tired of going through this. And it's said that the younger girls, you know, they have a problem with older women trying to talk to them. So there's a miscommunication there. We can't tell them or try to educate them because the competition among us is bad, even when it's in our own families. So we have been broken. We really have. And what Black men don't understand when they get on social media like that, white people are watching. Politicians
they don't
are
care.
watching. They don't care. They don't care. But when you come up to 2025, it's going to be a rude awakening for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people don't believe that. But the light is going to shine. But it's one thing about this, and I'm not going to preach, but I will say this.
Okay.
First of all, God has it all in control. But it's one thing about God, he's just. He's just.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times these men that are very upset, a lot of them are broke, so they have to go to YouTube and try to make money. I don't knock that. But the way they make money to talk about us negatively, trust me, sooner or later, God's going to deal with it. And then they're going to wonder why they having all this bad luck happening to them. Because the Bible says what it says. You know, don't be deceived. You know, God's not mocked. For what you sow it, you reap. So if they sow it negative and evil against Black women, guess what God gonna do? He gonna help us win. Because at the end of the day, you need a man to protect you. No, because when man can't protect you, you need God in your life so he can be there for you because he's always with you. But you got to be in the right and you got to be in his will for him to be there for you like you need him to be there. Trust me, I know. And if you do the right thing, it's hard to be celibate. But if you do that, it cleanses. You don't have all those attachments to you. These men with high body counts, you don't know how many spirits they got attached to them, and you wonder why you googly-eyed and can't leave them alone. Those are spirits. That's how the devil used humans to stop women, especially the ones that really love God or have a destiny, in their tracks.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I want to say. I really appreciate this type of outlet that God has led you to do. I believe God is going to expand this. Yes, you're going to get backlash. You have to think about in Matthew 5 how Christ said that for the world hated me, he'll hate you. So that's just something we have to go through. But Shannon, you do what God has called you to do. I don't care how negative what they say. You continue to do this because you don't know what God may do in the future, but you're helping us. You're helping us a lot. And thank you for standing up for us because that's God working within you to help us and say, you know what, God is coming through because if he just got that one person, don't think God can't manifest himself through your gift and through what he's called you to do. God bless you, my brother. That's all I have to say. And if I say a little bit too much on there, I just get passionate about it. And I just want you to forgive me. I don't want to do anything to disrespect.
No, you're
fine. Say anything wrong on your live, but I do appreciate you. And I also want to tell you, I listen to a lot of people, and a lot of times I don't even comment. But you're the only person since with YouTube like the last 7-8 years that I really talk to live. I pray every day. I do prayer every day. And I know a lot of people don't believe in that, but prayer really works. They do that. I can promise you God can talk to you and tell you which way to go so you can win. All you need is God in your life. A lot of people don't believe in it, but if they give it a try, that's all you need.
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
all I have to say.
I appreciate that, ma'am. And y'all don't gotta thank me. I know that I know why you're thanking me, but y'all don't have to thank me for that. I'm just doing the work that that a lot of people ain't doing. And there's a friend of mine who, I'm religious. I believe in Christ.
Mhm.
But there is also a friend of mine who is in this space who does not subscribe to any religion or anything
Mhm.
like that. But his name is The Public Offender. I don't know if you
Okay.
follow him,
I
but you
haven't
should.
heard of him, but I'll look it up and
Yeah,
see.
try to look into him. Again, he doesn't believe in God. I do, and everybody knows on this side I believe in Jesus Christ. I believe in the Father, but he's not a religious person. But what he does call out men for the things he's saying. And I'm saying you might wanna give
I can
him.
do that. But it's one thing I will tell you this. I will
Mm.
not deny Kraus. I was in
Oh
a
yeah, no,
rollover. I was in a rollover accident. I
yeah,
should be dead. I am on borrowed time. My
mm-hmm.
car was totaled. Anything that would have been in there with me would have been killed.
Mm.
And I have a testimony with that. And I'm not going to do that, but I'm just letting you know nobody cannot
Yeah,
convince me that
nothing.
there's no God because I'm a walking miracle.
Yeah, no.
Right.
I would never deny Christ. I'd die before I do that.
Yeah,
I die
I
before.
will never deny him because I am a walking miracle.
Yes, ma'am.
Again, thank you.
Amen.
God bless you. Wish you many blessings,
Thank
success in your walk and your destiny. And God, grow this to where it will make a difference.
you.
Not
Yes,
if,
ma'am.
it will make a
Yes,
difference.
we make it. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you
You're
so much
welcome.
for that.
You're
You have a
welcome.
good day.
You too, sir. Bye-bye.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I appreciate that. I really do. Claudette, I see you in the background. I'll let you up in a second. Let me see.
To be accountable for the actions
What I
of
missed?
men. They want us to take fault for their actions. They don't want to hold themselves accountable. They don't use the word accountability right. They don't even understand what accountability means. They are always looking for a scapegoat in some sort. They're always looking to blame someone else for the things that they do. And they expect Black women to be the scapegoat. We've been the scapegoat, the mules, for so long that it's just natural for everybody to put everything on us. But the beautiful things about us can be put on other races of women and it's seen as a good thing. But when it's on us, it's a bad thing. Like they're talking about weaves, eyelashes, and makeup, like Shemaine said. Every group of women, every race of women does the same things, talking about us twerking. When other communities of women twerk, they seem, oh, Black girls, they need to look out. They need to watch out because these girls are going to take over. They're going to take over to take their spot. Like, but y'all don't like it when we do it, but y'all like it when they do it. It's Black women are honestly the scapegoats of society. It's sickening, it's tiring, and we're not doing it anymore. We're always expected to pick up the slack for everybody else, take the blame for everybody else, and also be the punching bags in society. Like they want to just constantly punch away at us, and then we're wrong for not taking it with a smile. That's what they're doing.
I need to do my mod duties real quick. So, Mr. Killmonger is back. We got to catch him as our mods. As mods, we got to catch him up on what's going on, which we will in a second. Please, everybody, please like, share, comment, get your host and panel. Please understand we have repeatedly been telling you, please no cats in the comment section. We will mute you and throw you out fast for that. So if you are not a mod or a host, you cannot use caps in the comments. We have said this. Also, please make sure that each panelist respect one another. As you can tell, there are 3 mods at the top big 3 big babies. So we gonna help out Mr. Killmonger as best as possible. And so Shannon, Mr. Man at the bottom, he has something to talk about the background topic. So I just want to catch you up on that so you can go ahead and handle that, sir.
I got about 10 minutes and then I'm gonna go address. I'm gonna step away again and address the YouTube side. So then y'all are gonna be hosting for about 10 to 15 minutes while I step up. But yes, sir, at the bottom.
Yeah, it's saying, go ahead and address the problem.
Yeah, how y'all doing? Says leave black women alone, men reject accountability. So I think these lives are natural, right? Because for about like a year now, I don't know why it started, but about a year, every time I scroll on TikTok lives, it's always, I'm gonna be honest, it's always black women on there talking about other people, talking about who black athletes are dating, why black women are dating white women, Latino, stuff like that. Yeah. So, in my opinion, I feel like when you do that type of stuff, you kind of put a tug on your back because now you're talking about other people. So obviously, people are going to talk about you back. That's simple. That's my opinion. Like these lies wouldn't be happening.
I'm coming.
If black women minding their own business. So that's my opinion for real. Like, you gotta learn to like leave other people
alone. Back YouTube.
Or they're not gonna leave you alone. That's simple. Really, it's not deep.
Black women are targeted unprovoked constantly.
That's not.
So I don't. Yes, it's very true.
If you're a quiet demographic, people will leave you alone. Like for example, Arab women. I never see people talk about them because they be on their own work, on their own business.
Or maybe where else they from. You know, where maybe you're not in proximity to them, so you would not know.
You wouldn't say that a lot, bro.
The ignorance is real. You're not going to bring up Arab women when they're not even here to speak on behalf of themselves.
No, I'm just saying, you get on lives, you don't see it.
What they are put through. You do know there's a whole movement right now where there's a group of women that are not allowed to even speak in public. They're not allowed to sing. They're not allowed to speak. And now they've taken away their right to go to school. So, yeah, if you don't hear that,
I was talking about
enjoying life.
I was talking about people just attacking them.
In particular, you said Arab women.
You don't see people get on live talking about them. Why is that? Because they mind their own business. They don't get on live. No, yes they do. Yes they do.
They're literal prisoners. So I'm gonna need you to
talk about something that's happening in another country.
Hold on. You don't hear them expressing their stories. It's for a reason. I'm gonna need you to
this is another country. We're talking about U.S.
women that you clearly don't know their experience. You don't
know. I'm on live. I'm on this app a lot.
What part of they don't have able to go to school, which means they don't have access to.
Oh, you talking about some stuff that's happening in Middle East? We're talking about here, bro.
You said,
can you mute? Hold on a minute. Can you mute for a second? Because I find it funny that you just got on here and said that we're not talking about other places. We talking about here, bro. But didn't you just bring up everything? What the fuck? Never mind, Lord.
Please stop. Shemaine, I was just gonna say this.
Please stop.
You're absolutely right.
Please stop.
Live here too.
Listen, please stop. Please stop. You just brought up you got that's literally
the one that
listen. That's literally, sir. We're asking you to please stop.
Females
again. Can you please stop? Some decorum. Again, we're the big three. While the host is gone, the big three got this. So we're telling you to calm down. You will get your say. Don't worry. You ain't gotta overtalk us. You ain't gotta do all that. Just calm yourself. We're letting you get your chance to speak. So can you please give us the time to speak as well? That's all we asking. We're not trying to disrespect you. Don't disrespect us. You've been contradicting yourself just now. You said don't talk about Arabic women and Muslim women because we're here in the States. But you turned around and you started talking about Arabic and Muslim women.
But you can't make up what I said, bro. That's not what I said.
So what? Hold on. Okay. Time out. I'm back. I'm sorry, y'all. What did I miss? What was stated?
Okay, so what you missed was he came in here and started telling Jazz not to talk about Muslim women. Correct, Jazz?
Yeah.
After he started talking about some you don't see Muslim. After he started talking about some you don't see Muslim women, Yeah,
not what? Wait, Arab women, not what?
He's complaining pretty much about how they're treated, but yet black women are.
So
basically, he's saying that black women should be taking our abuse with a smile.
So time out. So yes, but yes, that's what it said. First of all, a lot of those women are in fear of even coming out to speak.
I don't know what they talking about. That's not what I said.
Okay, all right. So you know what?
What you said.
Repeat. Everybody mute their mic. Repeat what you said.
Okay. That picture, right? The background picture that
you're
using.
Yeah.
Right. I said you don't see other people make lies about Arab women like that. Why? Because they mind their own business. Arab women don't get on TikTok talking about why do Arab
black women mind their own business too. You notice we only talk about women.
Time out.
If you leave other people alone, people gonna leave you alone, bro.
Time out, brother. First of all, I don't even understand the correlation. This is you see you see. No, wait, time out. Hold on. Wait a second. Who started this live? Right? No, don't mute his mic. Jess, can you mute yours for a second? This panel on the background. Who started that? Who you think did that? Men or women?
Probably men.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Who popularized? I can't say the word. Who made it popular to get on the internet and talk bad about their own group of women?
Black women.
The fuck are you talking about? I said who made it popular?
You heard me on board.
So black. Time out. Lacey, stop. Who made it popular to get online and talk about black women?
Themselves. When you run your
Kevin Samuels made it popular to disrespect black women. That is who made it popular. I don't even understand what you're talking about. So you're trying to gaslight. You're trying to gaslight.
People have been doing that way before, bro.
Lies.
Gaslight.
He got popular in what, 2019, 2020?
Bro, he's the person that made it popular. He's the person that made it popular to be in this space. No, black women did not make it popular. Black women did not make it popular. How the heck do black women make it popular for us men to talk bad about themselves? I mean, to talk bad about them.
You just asked me a question. Let me answer. When you run your mouth so much, right? You run your mouth about other people.
Bye, nigga. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. I'm not doing that today. I'm done. When YouTube, I'm sorry. Black women over here, I'm sorry. I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that. I'm to the point where when niggas I'll have an intellectual conversation with you, but after that, I mean, when you get to saying something stupid like that, when you run your mouth, right? God damn, some of y'all be the reason that we still stuck on the planet. I said I was going to 2025 going better.
No, Shemaine, no, honestly, he was actually the greatest depiction of what black women have to deal with. We have to deal with men like him that go around blaming us for everything while they refuse to look at the mirror at themselves.
When you run your mouth so much.
Man that just came up here.
And then when he started saying other women mind their business and don't say nothing, he acts like we playing in his face. Like, come on, bro, you sitting there lying to. That's why I said they be lepers playing in the whole space. Do y'all not understand? This is a black man y'all are talking to. He is a black man talking to you, black men. He already knows that you're going to come up here and gaslight him like you do us. He's showing y'all in real time that he's not playing with y'all with that. So the real question is, why are y'all gaslighting a black man and lying just like y'all do black women and then lie again?
Look at the comment. People talk about y'all because y'all always running your mouth, and people talk about black men because you can't lead nothing. So again, I told y'all Lord, y'all know I'm trying to do better.
No,
I don't like hold on, Lisa. Hold on, Lisa. I don't like taking it to HE double hockey sticks. But when you say something stupid, the same thing can be said on this side. I can take it to HE double hockey sticks when y'all take it to HE double hockey sticks. You say something stupid, I can take us all the way to hell. I promise you I can. Right? I'll get just as diabolical as you want. You say something stupid that black women are tools of white supremacy, I'll say you lost to the white man. I will take it as far as you want. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That hurt me. Shut your ugly. Oh, you need to stop your everyday nonsense. I don't even know who the heck you are. Boy, you ugly. You look like Frozone.
No,
I ain't trying to be mean, bro. You can come up though. You can try. You can come up. I mean, my guy, take your profile pic off of take your profile off private, and you come talk to me. Talk about everyday nonsense. How why are you over here so much? I don't even know who you are. Everyday nonsense. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. You like a failed abort.
Can I say something?
But my guy, you could just come in and say something if you want to. But yeah, who said that? No, who just asked to say something?
Me.
Oh, go ahead.
I just like how some of these men, they linger and they make these comments as if they actually took the time to sit there and be here in these lives and listen to your responses as well as the questions. They clearly don't do that. They're not here to understand. They never respond with anything of substance to support why they think you're quote unquote pandering or anything like that. It's just another tactic to try to shut you up as much as they try to shut us up. And it's getting old. Just like you said, it's always valid when Black women are on the hot seat being disrespected and generalized. But when it's them and we're actually bringing up statistics in the meanwhile, we're considered just being hateful. And I don't think that's fair. You know,
where is the hate?
A lot of that.
Shannon, somebody asked if that was your cash app right there in the box.
Oh yeah, that's my cash app, y'all. My bad. I'll put the little S.
No, they just wanted to ask. Yeah, that is his cash app.
Yeah, my bad.
Send bro some cash apps, y'all, for real. But I just want to say, isn't it ironic that Black women are always accused of being too mouthy and we talk too much, when there are literally Karens that are calling the police on people that are just living their lives, and we've made a joke about it. We don't give them the same vitriol that we give Black women for just speaking their truth and standing up for themselves. It's so weird to me that we're accused of having attitude and being too mouthy when it's white tea women that have gotten Black men unalived from their mouth and their rhetoric. But we're the ones that are the problem? It makes no sense.
Guys, you want to say something?
My bad. I thought I had to sneeze.
Lashaya. I know you was just calling me Lash. No, yeah, you good. Yeah, just to add to her point, I was in another live and they were talking about how Black women are brass and ratchet and loud. And I had to think about it in a different context.
You got a name? You got a name?
Hello?
Do you have a name for that live? Do you remember the name?
No,
okay,
I don't.
That's fine.
But I just was thinking about it in a different context. Black women are the most, disrespected, neglected, rejected, all of those things, right? And as a people, if we feel like for, hundreds of years, we haven't been heard, we haven't been seen, and we haven't been respected, maybe that's the only way we know how to be seen.
Ma'am,
we know how to feel respected.
I'm sorry to interrupt you for 5. I won't interrupt you again. I just got to do an appreciation. Miss Dimples, appreciate your cash out. Thank you. That goes a long way. I appreciate you. Thank you. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I just wanted to say, maybe that's the only way, Black women feel that, we could be heard. It's for us to be loud, for us to be seen, right? And they always want to look at it as if it's this negative thing. Oh, Black women are loud. Like it's only us. People are loud, right? Some people are just loud, right? And that's okay. I'm sorry, I lost them. Yeah, and that's okay. But I don't like how everything that's negative, every negative connotation, they want to put it on Black women. Oh, every other race of women is so much more submissive than you guys. You guys are masculine. You guys are loud. Like just leave us alone, right? If you guys don't like us, if we're masculine, if we're loud, if we're brass, leave us alone. Like, it's so mind-boggling how these men, and I think that the truth is, they know that they need us and they resent us at the same time, and they can't leave us alone. And they won't leave us alone. And that's the sad truth. And I'm just want to land my plane there. That's all I wanted to say.
Y'all,
thank you guys.
Y'all support, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate your gifts and everything that everybody's sending y'all. I appreciate y'all. But y'all, you know, hey, support these women up here, man. This ain't my panel. This YouTube ain't mine. This ours. This is a Black woman space. So, like, you know, support the women up here. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you for all your support, though. Jazz, I see your hand.
Thanks. I wanted to piggyback off of what, and I'm sorry, I'm so bad with names. So if I say your username, it's not
Lashaya.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna remember that, but thank you. I want to piggyback off of what she said. The reason why I think those kind of men don't leave us alone, they don't have a choice. These same men, I think Black men forget. And I've grown up, I've moved a lot around when I was a kid. My father was in the military, so I've gone to predominantly white schools. I've been to any school you can think of, honestly. So I grew up around a lot of people from different economic statuses and things like that. And almost every single one of them, Indian girls, white tea girls, hell, even Mexican girls, every single one of them have told me that their fathers, their families specifically tell them they cannot bring a Black boy home. It's forbidden. It is a no-no. It is not okay. Their families will not rock with it. They do not support it. They do not want them marrying these men. They do not want them having children with them. And as a kid, that blew my mind because I'm like, well, why? But as I got older, I started to understand the dynamic. And although it's foul, they fail to realize that they've created a name for themselves too. They're not just out here doing it to us. They fail to realize that every time they go out here and disrespect Black women, other men of other races who actually give a damn about their women and give a damn about their culture and preserving their community and having children that look like them, those men, they look at them crazy. They look at them crazy and they see, you don't even value your own women, your own community. Every time I turn around, I see your women out here with kids by themselves, struggling, probably looking rough, or they're being projected and represented as such. That, and a lot of men in these other cultures and races, they know that it's the fault of the man. They know there's a lack of leadership there. They know there's no substance there. They know that there's no community. So every time these men think they're out here dragging us and making us look bad, they also fail to realize that the men that do represent cultures that have strong foundations do not want their daughters partaking in it. They don't want their daughters to end up like us. They don't want their daughters to be viewed and talked to and left with babies and not married with no land, no security, and a bunch of bullshit. Sadly, it's sad. See you shaking your head.
Oh no! I got this leaky tea. My bad.
But like, you know, it took me becoming an adult and a mother myself now to understand where these men were coming from. And these young girls at the time didn't know what their father's reasons were. But as you get older, the conversation becomes more fluid in their family. As these girls approach age to get married and all that other stuff, their fathers stand on that. You better not bring one of them home. And these men think it's a flex to date women outside of their race. 9 times out of 10, those women are not coming from those families that's worth marrying into in the first fucking place. And that's why they're okay with you marrying them. But if you ain't got money like that, you cannot touch their daughters. So
I have to address something.
If it's in the comments, if it's in the comments, leave it alone. Leave it alone. You know what?
I have to.
Go ahead.
I have to address this. I have to address this because I agree with what Jazz was saying. The problem is the guy who was up here, Insane City. He says his comment was, nobody gives a f about us disrespecting y'all. They jump in and they not marrying y'all. That was his comment. And this is so like I wanted to mention it earlier, but I, kind of brushed it off. But the fact that why is it that Black men want Black women to believe that we are undesirable and that we can't get spouses outside of the community? Why do you think that they're doing that? Why? What is the purpose of them doing that? While they're supposedly happy dating outside of the community, marrying outside of the community, yet we're still talked about. It's so weird that they go out of their way to tell us that nobody else wants us. Why do you think they do that? And I kind of thought about it as the fact that I have a lot of friends, a lot of them are white male. And a lot of them say they don't approach Black women because they don't think Black women would give them a chance because they understand that Black women are race loyal. They know that Black women do not date outside of their race. So why is it that Black men are telling Black women that nobody else wants us? What do they gain from that? What do they gain?
The truth is, Black women are learning that Black women are starting to be more hypergamous and they're crashing out about it. We are not accepting them for all their mediocrity and they don't like that. So now they're trying to tell us, well, Black women are undesirable. Black women are not the most attractive. Nobody else is going to want you but me. So settle. And we're not going to settle. I'm not submitting to bullshit. And you need to, get your cookies up. And they don't like that. And they're crashing out. I see it every day.
Oh, I got a question. Like what somebody had put in the comments. Now I listen. Because I wasn't going to address it because I don't talk to the guy. I've never talked to the guy. Now, Franklin Saint. Somebody put in the comments talking about Franklin Saint. I don't know what to say about Franklin Saint. I don't know what position to put him in. It seems like this is for entertainment purposes only over there. And it does seem to be some topics of a back and forth between men and women. So I have not seen Franklin Saint or Saint Franklin or whatever, the guy who's wearing the Mario hat sometimes on his, I don't know what he's doing. I see many different people go over there and women engage, men engage. So, whatever y'all know about Franklin, they ain't got nothing to do with me because women are here saying that he balanced, men saying that he balanced. I can't really put Franklin in a box. It seemed like Franklin is neutral. So I never seen him pick a side, as the comments say. So I was not calling out Franklin. This live is not Franklin. This is somebody else. Just addressing that
Franklin is cool. I like Franklin.
I don't have no issues with Franklin.
Yes.
What at least Jab you would have said it off, man. What you mean?
Nah,
Yeah.
We have issues and then we don't have issues. I feel Jazz on that. That's why Jazz said it the way she said it.
He got his moments, I guess. But anyway, I agree with what was last said about Black women being race loyal. I cannot tell you, anybody that knows me knows that I have some female friends on this platform that have tried to drag me over the fence to the white tea men, and I'm telling them it's a no. I have never dated a white tea man. I don't plan to. I don't want to. I honestly just don't find them attractive.
Oh Lord, my God, ma'am, I am so sorry. You never got no words in. She left.
Oh no! Wait. That person did. Oh, I thought they did. Okay,
You
sorry.
know, they let me accept the bet. But she never. I'm sorry. Listen, on this side of TikTok, I'm sorry, ma'am. On this side of TikTok, it's the black side. So you gotta jump in sometimes. You gotta. I get it for respect, but sometimes you gotta. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you.
Oh no, I was just hearing the audio twice, so I had to exit and come back.
Oh, okay. Okay, understood. Or did you want to chime in?
I want you to say something.
Yeah, I just think when black men make those comments about people not wanting black women, it's just them feeling rejected by us. And when somebody feels rejected by you, they make it seem like, oh, well, I ain't like your ass anyway, and nobody else does either. I think it's a reactionary thing. I don't think they honestly even feel that way. I really don't, because I think black women are undeniably beautiful. So to put on like we're not and we're undesirable as a whole, nah, that's not honest.
Exactly. And that's what I was pretty much saying. Like somebody who doesn't.
So what is it that men are expecting to gain from that?
So I believe that they're gaslighting us. They want us to believe that we're undesirable. I don't believe that, and I don't know any woman that thinks she's undesirable that's a black woman. But they want to tell us that because, like she said, they feel rejected, right? And they want us to believe that we are undesirable to other races. Right. So they don't want us, they don't want to improve. They don't want progress. They want us to meet them where they are. And we're saying we're not doing that anymore. And they're having issues. That's why they talk about being a trad wife and being traditional. But when you bring up, the fact that in the 50s, we were working. We didn't have the ability to be stay-at-home moms. So what are you talking about? Right? You want us to do 50-50 and you want us to still work. You want us to clean, cook, and raise children. And still accept BS, and we're not doing it anymore. So then they hit us with the low blows. Oh, nobody's going to want you, and you're not going to, they hit us with that, and it's not working anymore, and they're crashing out about it.
Hey, Queenie, you got hold on, Mama. Queenie, you got anything to say before I cycle you out real quick? Because I'm gonna bring this man up who called Killmonger Derek Jackson. So Killmonger can tackle him when he gets back. You got anything to say, Queenie? Queenie. Okay. Go ahead.
No. Oh, wait. Who?
I'm about to bring him up now. This nigga named he called himself 1111. He called you the modern day Derek Jackson. So we about to bring him up. I'm bringing him up now. Now talk that shit while he here.
Hey, y'all keep y'all mic muted while the duration of the conversation. What's up, bro? What's up, man?
Good night.
All right, go ahead.
What's up?
You called me Derek Jackson. So what am I doing as Derek Jackson like?
Yeah, exactly what you're doing right now.
Well, Derek Jackson never had a panel full of women talking to women about issues. So what am I doing? And Derek Jackson didn't talk to men. He just talked about men. So how am I Derek Jackson? I've talked to men before I even let these women up, right? I was talking to men. You have it. I've been doing this live. How long I've been on YouTube as well, y'all? 2 hours and 37 minutes. So again, it was mostly men up here that I was talking to and addressing. So how is this Derek Jackson?
That's the thing. I mean, every time I see your live, well, I watch your lives on TikTok.
Yes.
Every time I see a live on TikTok, it's basically this one-sided debate. I mean, to me, if you're really trying to help the community, it should be.
I'm not trying to help out the community.
Sorry?
I'm not trying to help out the community. I'm calling out toxic men in the community.
Well, that's helping out the community, right?
Well, I don't consider those men part of the community. I consider them devils.
Okay, so when you do that, what are you doing? You're trying to cleanse the community then, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's helping the community.
All right, well, go ahead. We'll use your words. I got what you're saying. Yeah, I'm trying to help out the community by calling out toxic and harmful men that get online all day talking about women. Cool. Let's use your words.
And that's the thing. I could agree with that too. I mean, like I said, the only problem I see is when it's only one-sided.
And
that's a Derek Jackson.
It's not Derek Jackson because Derek Jackson wasn't having conversations and the nigga was talking about himself.
Okay, you say he's talking about himself in terms of his relationship, right?
Yeah, because he couldn't live out what he was saying. Actually, let's put it like this. Derek Jackson never said anything wrong. He just wasn't living what he was saying.
In some stances.
He never, no, he didn't.
Stances.
No, he didn't. He exposed exactly who the fuck we were as men. Right? He just was a trash man. It was doing exactly what he was literally talking about what we do as men. He never said nothing wrong, and he just wasn't living his life right.
Exactly.
with his woman. Yeah. So again,
exactly. So he basically was doing it for a
so
profit.
please so babe. Baby.
Oh shit. He Killmonger.
Now, why is he done got involved here? You done fucked up. You done fucked up the A-Rod.
Do I cheat?
Mrs.
Hold
Killmonger.
on, y'all be quiet. Do I cheat? No. Am I Derek Jackson?
No.
You know, because that's what these niggas always say. You know,
No.
Is there any other? No, shut your ass up now. Is there any children on the side?
Hey, let's be respectful.
No, I don't have to respect. I don't have to respect you. I don't have to respect you. Yeah, it's always a trash man. That's all I wanted you for.
No, we don't have. You don't have no outside babies.
Yeah, thank you. All right. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. And I can't wait to, you know, if she ever decide that she want to, if she ever decide that she want to come on camera, I'll more than ready. She don't want that she don't want that type of responsibility and that type of negativity, because I know what you niggas, how you niggas are. But she understand the work that I'm doing now. But again, to you, I don't have to respect you because you tried to call me another man. I ain't never tried to be another man a day in my goddamn life, homeboy. I do what need to be done. Yes, I call out men. Deal with it. I call out men.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. For mine in the comments, did I disrespect you in the comments?
When you call a man a simp, when you call a man Derek Jackson, right? Basically trying to say I'm Derek Jackson.
That's disrespect.
Yeah, that's disrespect, because I understand what you mean by that.
What about is disrespect?
Because you're saying that the nigga's a fake man and he's a panderer and he's a simp. That's what you're saying. He's pandering to women.
Okay, and
I take that as disrespect. Take that as disrespect.
And that's disrespect.
Yeah, that's disrespect. You know what you're saying? So let's not do the gaslight.
Two-sided from what your conversation is about. If you're calling simp and disrespect.
If I'm calling out men, is it ever supposed to be talking about the other side?
But you just said simp and disrespect. I say you.
That's what y'all try to call me. You try to call me a simp and a pander. That's what y'all label Derek Jackson as, right?
Okay, but what is the definition of a simp?
Whatever definition Derek Jackson is.
No. What's the definition of a simp?
I'm not about to play these words because you know what you're talking about. Not simps. I mean, y'all mute your mic real quick, because again, don't call me another man. All right.
I'm asking you a question.
Don't call me another man. When you disrespect, okay, I'm gonna tell you how you disrespect. You called me Derek Jackson. Don't call me another man. Should I call you another man? Should I call you Kevin Samuels?
Okay, so again, simping is listening to a woman, right?
Am I pandering? Am I pandering to women? Am I pandering to women?
I'm trying to understand.
Am I pandering to women?
No. You're trying to use different.
No. So let's go along with it. Am I pandering to women? Because that's what Derek Jackson was doing, right?
No, but you used the word simp.
God damn it, boy! If you don't grow some balls and actually like start having to stop trying to gaslight my nigga, god damn, I'm not finna do this. But I will drop you, fam.
You got a curse for everything.
Oh Lord, boy, it's always these ugly ass failed abortions that come in my lives, man. Nigga, please, man, don't call me another man. Don't call me another. Do not call me another man. We gonna back this all the way. We gonna back this all the way up. Do not call me another man. I'm not Derek Jackson. Now continue. Now don't mute his mic no more. Continue. I heard what he said. I ain't worried about what he said.
Bro, you're a bitch ass nigga.
Okay, so how so?
And you keep cutting me off.
How so?
So you prove to me you're a bitch ass nigga, so I can treat you like a bitch. All right.
Where you at?
You's a bitch.
Where you at?
Wait, no, where you at?
Where you at? Fam, I promise you, I can handle that type of energy. But where you at, fam?
I can tell that in your face, bro.
No, you can't. I promise. These hands are blessed.
Your face.
Okay, you wouldn't do that.
You're a pussy.
You wouldn't get back home. You wouldn't get back home. You wouldn't get back home. Okay. All right, cool. I'm a woman. So you don't have no valid points, right? You don't have any valid conversations, right? Nothing at all. Yeah, bye. Listen, that's what I'm talking about right there. Right there. A failed abortion.
He ran. Oh,
he ran. He dropped.
The way he crashed out, though, y'all, and like that's what we're supposed to want. And I gotta beautiful woman by his side that came and defended him, and you're a simp. What is wrong with these men? Just date each other and leave us alone. The topic at hand,
one-sided
leave
conversation.
Black women alone.
It needs to be examined why men get so uncomfortable and offended by men defending women. Like, I don't understand that. Like, that whole rhetoric is wild to me. Like, if you are a Black man and you are protecting a Black woman or standing up for a Black woman or doing anything that people claim men are supposed to do for their women in their community, it's a problem. We don't get that same energy when it's an actual problem.
I ain't worried about that. I just find it funny. Like, you gonna ask me to respect you. Like, you gonna call me another man. Do you want to be called another man? Do you want to be called another woman? Or you
probably call you a hypocrite and a liar, and he doesn't know you.
I want to second thinking. I don't care about these.
I don't care about these niggas.
Dude, bro, this man look like a naked mole rat from Kim Possible. Was sitting there talking about some, oh, you're Derek Jackson. Then you question him, and then he try to deflect.
First you say simp pander. I said men called him a simp and a panderer. So me still addressing the pandering word is still part of Derek Jackson, nigga. I am not pandering to women. I could get up here and call Black women queens all day, right? Because Rick the Ruler, right? I don't call him a panda. I'm just saying Rick the Ruler. He be trolling with that little panda bear emoji. And he get up on here and really be supporting black women and going hard. I could do that, but nigga, I'd rather call us out for the harmful rhetoric that we say. Point blank, period. Right. And if you got a problem, why is it ever supposed to be another side, nigga? You want me to talk? You want me to talk about women? I got you. This is the best thing I would say about Black women right here.
Right.
Nothing. Nigga, nothing. Okay, nigga, nothing. You're right there. Right there. That's what I say. Hey, Black women, what I need you to do is absolutely nothing, nigga. That is exactly what you get. No, again, like if we being real, right? There's some trash women out there. Everybody knows that. I don't generalize Black women. There's some horrible mothers out there. Everybody knows that. There's some trash ass fathers out there. Everybody knows that. I don't generalize, nigga. Hey, I had a horrible experience with a Black woman before. You know what? I still got a Black wife. Okay, it is what it is. Every relationship not gonna be good. Does that mean that you carry that into the world now and say, oh my goodness, Black women, they all ratchet, loud, mean, and all that stuff? That's stupid, fam. Get that red pill out your butt. Stop spinning on it. You're in too deep. Okay, in too deep. God dang, bro, get it up out of there, fam.
And I think you should start putting a crash out tally on your background.
A crash out what?
A crash out tally. Just whenever one comes, another one.
Oh my God.
Alive.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and start getting some emojis and stuff like that. Yeah. Because this is, bro. Y'all niggas like, bro.
You need a crash out tally because that crash out was wild.
You a bitch ass nigga. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I wasn't even trying. I didn't even know I said that like that out loud. It came out. I thought I was saying it in my head. Look, yeah, bitch ass. You let bitch ass nigga. Okay, you nigga. What you talking about, fam? Fam. Listen, these conversations. Every time I see you, it's one-sided. Okay, it's one-sided, bro. These conversations are one-sided. Nigga, on the other side, they one-sided too, fam. And these conversations not even one-sided. I'm willing to listen to anything a man has to say. I even listen to men when they say, oh man, you gotta understand, bro, it's some women that's just mean. And okay, nigga, you sound soft. If she's mean, leave her alone. That's not the woman for you. If I approach the woman, hey, how you doing? What you? That's it. Who you think you talking? Like, what you even think about talking to me? Like, what you ugly? Yeah, that's it, bro. That's it. Because most encounters are not like that, man, fam. It be never mind. It be ugly niggas. And these women be showing grace. They don't say nothing. They be like, oh no, I'm not interested, nigga. You're ugly to her. Okay. We all ugly to somebody. Shit, I ain't the best molded sculpture out here. God dang it.
If he's funny enough, you'll hear him out at the very least.
He could dress and smell good. Half these niggas didn't know to wash their butt until Kevin Samuels told them to wash their behinds. That's funny. Oh, I don't put. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I don't clean the inside of my butt because that's GAY. You are a disgusting person. You disgusting.
So you got snickerdoodles up there. Is that what you got? So you got snickerdoodles up there?
Dirty.
You nasty.
Bro, imagine for how many years. I'm finna throw up.
You act like somebody to watch you in the shower.
For how many years were you denying yourself cleaning your butt? And then you wonder why you always got stains on them drawers, man. Come on, man.
Oh my God.
Oh, he got snickerdoodles.
I mean, they might as well stick something in their shoe. They keep spinning around on the red pill. Stick something else in there. Stick the whole crayon box up there.
Well, if it's brown, if you box it up there, it could be brown.
Now, anyway, some dude had came in and said something about don't women. Anybody see that comment? Don't women do that to black men? I don't listen. Listen, bro. I'm gonna find it. I promise I'm gonna find it. Don't women do that to black men? Well, go over there with them black men crying and complaining. Goddamn. I can't stand it. We get talking about men, but women. This why we can't get. This why we can't get nothing done.
Why is it?
That's why we can't get nothing done. Hey, brothers, we need to police our neighborhoods. But women, hey brothers, we need to go to therapy. But women, hey brothers, we need to get ourselves back in line with God. But women, hey nigga, can we talk about us?
The real question that we should be asking is why is it that they feel the need to pivot to something else to avoid the topic at hand? If we're saying that black men are doing blase, 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 and they're saying, well, with black women, why are you feeling the need to pivot?
Them niggas be like,
lack of leadership. There's lack of leadership. The same thing that they claim is our problem is their problem. It's all projection. Because I say this all the time. A man could be on these panels all day telling some this ain't hoes, this ain't good for hoes and tricks. Like I'm not gonna feel any kind of way about that. Why would I? If I know that's not me. If at the very least, I would probably speak my piece at yes, there probably are women out there like that. However,
I hate generalizations. I can't stand them. And I get it, right? Because when you're generalized, because even I did it, but I put men rejected comment. I didn't even make it black men specific. The only time I mentioned black men because it's black people on a panel. I did not say all black men do this. I didn't even say most black men do this. All right. I did not say you got to wink. You know what I'm saying? Y'all read and code, right? I didn't say that.
The fact that you have a topic saying leave black women alone.
Them niggas came in the bar to y'all.
Against that. People are arguing against leave black women alone.
You know what's funny?
Isn't that some wild shit?
I got a topic saying she right. Leave black women alone. Ain't you niggas still came in to bother them? That's crazy. That is crazy.
They wouldn't allow it like ever.
Oh man. But again, I want to see us do better. You for the community, nigga. I'm calling out trash black men, fam. If you don't like it, cry about it. If you want to say I'm a simp and a panderer, I don't care. I'm not losing sleep over them words. I don't care. That's stupid. Y'all dudes be literally pookies with a suit on. Some of y'all talking about single mothers. You got 4 kids. And you've been exposed. And you still talking.
Those conversations are so weak to me. It's like literally nowhere where we are that people just have to, and it's not even just black men that I've noticed. This is starting to become a big thing across the board when it comes to men. The first thing they want to talk about is single mom.
I don't understand that though. Why?
But you know what? I make it clear. My kids live better than you. They eat better than you. They read better than you. They dress better than you.
Smell better. They wash their own behind.
A woman a single mother. And a man makes a woman a single mother. They wish they got the mother. Kids, how about that? You wish you was my child.
I just
bros and a funky ass 2-bedroom apartment, don't have no car, don't have no career, your hairline fading before the age 25, probably heading on over to ED on top of that. You have a shitty relationship with both your parents.
And that's a true story. Like, that's literally facts. Like, literally how they're living.
I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Goddamn. I'm getting.
Mad at the world. Mad. Yo, Scuba, you missed it earlier.
Most live chat.
Did y'all see what happened with Don P? Did y'all see what happened with Don P?
Yo, Scuba, you missed it when one of the male panelists came up, and nigga turned out he was living with his mother.
I was there.
Wow.
Now that was crazy. He said, "Yeah, mom." He said, "Yeah." That boy said, "Yeah, mom."
Wow.
He said he went through a rough patch, man, in 2023. That's what he said, man. I understand. Shoot, we never know what the future holds. I get it.
Dr. Shannon said, "Have you finessed somebody out the draw before?" Well, no, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nigga, what you got? Probably like.
But the thing about the Don P dude, you know how he always has a hat on?
Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, DC. Hey, this you can't come in malfunctioning, baby. She about to blow. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead. That was funny though. She about to go off. Go ahead, Nisi.
I just want to say, like the Don P, like he had made that video saying, "Oh, you women, y'all need to take your wigs off, take your makeup off, take your eyelashes off,
I'm wondering
so we
when
can
gonna
see."
take that hat off.
Well, this is the funny thing. Like, oh my God, I can't remember the creator's name, but he said, like, somebody called him out, like, you're always wearing a hat, and your beard looks like it's actually like dyed. You have a dyed beard. Why aren't you taking your hat off? He said, I have hair. And this girl found a video of him where he had his hat off. He's bald headed. He said he had hair, and this nigga is bald headed.
Bro, again, insecurity.
They
bro,
call them headfish, beardfish, fatfish.
My thing is, they always talking about lashes, nails, and bonnets, and it's always coming from. I'm not body shaming, but I have to keep it real. Fat men. When the last time you seen your pecker? And when you go, and are you gonna unbig your back? But you ain't on here talking about women, Scuba.
Right.
God damn, you ain't on here talking about women.
He's big sexy. He all right.
Being bald is the problem. You seen the domes these men hiding under them caps? Have y'all seen these
jazz?
These 10-gallon head ass men hiding up under them caps. And when they take them off, you can park 10 Mack trucks on that bitch. Dig it. Hey yo, on some real shit, I be thinking from Publix, Kroger in that bitch.
I need my nachos. Y'all tripping.
Yo, I really do think, yo, the sun bursts into flames. Nah, for real, I be thinking they have these hats as the ultimate hat fishing conspiracy, and I'm sick of it. These niggas go from
all of them have milk dud heads. They be having milk duds.
They be hiding ant colonies and shit in there. And weeds and all that. I don't even wear it.
Stink. I know it stink. I know.
That probably smell like dirty mildew, bro. You know that smell like dirty mildews under there.
Hats like pencil eraser.
Milk duds that have been melted in that were left in the car in 90-degree weather. That's what the heads look like.
Yo, you already know it smells like dirty battery acid underneath them hats. Like, come on, bro.
Battery acids.
Y'all gonna have to forgive me for eating and chatting with y'all. Y'all gonna have to forgive me.
No, because you've been doing it the whole time.
Like that boy Tony Gas, like Tony Gas. Y'all gonna have to forgive me.
I'm gonna get a sound trying to unbig my back. You only talking about big back.
Hey man, I'm trying to gain weight. We can't all be a stick figure forever, fam.
I ain't trying to be a stick figure. I'm trying to lose my gut. I want to lose like 40, 50 pounds.
I feel you, Suba.
I have some back to spare.
No.
Well, skip this line right here.
Hold on, Scuba, drop real quick. It's been this one lady. I'm gonna bring you right back up. This one lady been sitting there for a minute. Is it gonna let it connect? Man, she probably gone. I'm such a bad person. Mm-hmm. All right. So with that being said, I don't think she probably gone. She probably, oh, okay. I know this woman though. 1 second, disconnect from that. Now don't get scared now. What you call it, Miss Lola? I saw you. I mean, Miss Lele Pop. I saw you. Don't think I didn't see it. I saw you. Can't be scared.
By the way, Shan, trying to gain weight. I know a guy who's currently bodybuilding right now that would be able to help you out with that if he was interested in some pointers.
Who are you?
He is a black man as well, by the way.
What's his name?
Huh?
What's his
Peanut
name?
butter and avocado, Shannon.
I said what's his name?
Oh, his name is Simeon.
Simeon. Okay. Yeah, because my biggest problem. So she said my fault. My biggest problem. I have never stressed my stomach. I am not an eater. That came out a little. I mean, I'm that kind of eater, but I'm not a big food eater.
Peanut butter and avocado, Shannon. That'll help you. Eat some peanut butter.
Mm-hmm. Came out a little spicy.
Yeah, not
Okay.
off.
All right.
Well, yeah. Or your head getting knocked between the washer and dryer.
Come on.
Because
Yeah, we're gonna stop. Yeah.
Outside the club.
You said what?
I would hit a check on you from outside the club and get hit by between our washer and dryer.
Yeah, that'd be funny, man. My wife come up here with a frying pan. Not. That'd be funny. All right.
You don't have
Nah,
grits
hey.
and stuff. Don't have grits and stuff.
Whatever she come in here and do, I deserve it. I deserve it. I take. Hey, what we talk about? Full accountability. Okay. Full accountability.
Yeah. Bill flying at you too.
You said what?
Full bill flying at you too.
I see a beer bottle. I'll be right back. I ain't going far.
Don't go too far.
you know, if you don't come back in 5 minutes, what happened?
I died. God damn me, I died. That's what happened to.
I'm about to say time of
Call
death.
911. Help.
Y'all know I was quick to say time of death.
That's crazy. All right, we don't got any hating niggas no more. So but shit, we can sit here and chill. I'm chilling. I don't gotta work tomorrow. My boss called me. I said, "Oh, bet. Say that. This is gonna be a lazy day."
I don't worry about it either.
What up? How the hell I forget this nigga name? Don't say it, Javon.
I love Javon.
Wait, bro's here? Where he at?
I don't think he's coming up, but he popped in. But I
love Javon.
My bad. I did not mean for y'all to see food in my mouth, YouTube. That was accident. Now, what's I about to say? I respect Jay Bond, bro, as an educated brother, because he well versed in many different topics. But he also the one topic I don't touch, which I know about, but he just educated on colorism. That ain't what I do, right? I address how dark-skinned women are hated and you know how a lot of people want to be in proximity to whiteness and stuff like that. But that nigga be going into details. That nigga will bring up an encyclopedia, a book, a history source, and I'll be like, listen, I'm gonna just stick to what I do, and that's call out hateful rhetoric. Okay, that's me. But Javon educated on all that stuff, and I respect him. You know what I'm saying? As you know, I respect Javon, bro. I like what he do. It's just certain concepts. I mean, they go into history, bro. I mean, that's all he be, well, not all he doing, but he's staying them lives. I pop in, I'd be like, man.
Everybody know what you're talking about. Everybody know what you're talking about.
All right, man. Straight up, boy, bring up site sources, dates. I'm gonna bring up everything. YouTube, I want to say thank y'all for watching, because I'm surprised that it is 85 of y'all actually here. I think our biggest number today was 101 people that stayed consecutively. But I appreciate y'all, and I'm pretty sure this is mostly women, so mostly black women. I know. So for the women that support me, appreciate you, and we're gonna continue to grow. And I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. And I'm just thoroughly surprised. Now, for TikTok, this is a backup page. We reached like 250 people viewing at the same time on a backup page. I didn't know this was gonna garner that much attention because I really didn't even come here to be long. But anytime y'all see panels like this, just send me a screenshot. However, there's just one person I'm not addressing no more. Do not send me anything by Moses. I already know what he's talking about. I don't need to address it. I don't want to even say the dude's name.
You love me.
Yes, Shemaine made that name for him. Yes, that's Skeletor.
Yep, Skeletor.
Man, look.
Yeah, because a woman had sent me something earlier about him, and I saw it. The title of the live was Black Women's Quest for Revenge or something, but it ended as soon as I was going to it. Lele, trust me, you don't want to know. It ain't the Moses that split the red. It's not that Moses. Not that Moses. So just leave that, leave that alone. You don't want to know. So again, it's not me talking bad about him. I don't care. I'm just saying, don't send me something by him. Because there is no point. There's just certain people where I've already tried, they don't care, and then they get to being disrespectful and saying some stupid stuff, taking it to the extreme. I got time for that. You can't have dialogue with certain men, and certain men don't care. And again, they go label some stupid stuff. They label this stuff as righteousness. So it's a cult. It's a cult. But yeah, don't send me nothing about him. I ain't got time. Certain people you can't reach. Everybody can't go. That's one more. All right. But if y'all see
anything bad about him.
What'd you say?
I say you might not say anything bad about him, but I can't stand that nigga. And I'm gonna just leave it at that.
You not Jazz, you not the only one.
Stop. Stop. You know that nigga gonna show up.
He literally is like a roach. He just show up.
Nah, but he do.
Yeah, he's like a
State Farm. Seller been saying that?
He is like a State Farm commercial. You say his name, he'll appear.
Wait,
like a good neighbor, Moses is here.
Hey, does anybody know about Princella? Does Princella be saying it's a cult of men? The first time I ever heard it's a cult of men was Republic, but Princella said that too.
Thank you.
Yeah, she said it too.
Interesting. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I can't get a good read on Princella. I don't know. Princella seemed a little. I mean, is she grifting?
Don't do that.
I'm serious. Her recent content. I
don't know. She's selling a book right now, so
yeah, she's been selling that book for for what? 46 cults. 41 shades of men or something.
Yeah.
I don't got a problem with her. I actually want to have a conversation with her, because I think her having a conversation with me will go better than Mr. Fugazi. That nigga. And I think I understand what she trying to say, but I don't know. A lot of her content seemed like she grifting. And I hope just stay, if you want to call it
this word. I don't know what that means. I heard this word a lot.
Grifting means I start off one way talking about some, but okay, so basically
B. Simone is a grifter.
Mm-hmm. Or Kevin Samuels. I start off talking about men, and then I change my whole content to women, and I get a bag. So grifting. Or I started off conservative, and now I'm a liberal, and it's okay to grow. It's okay to say, hey, I was wrong, right? But most people just wherever the money at, that's where they're going. Yeah, and the money has always been talking bad about women. That's always where the most money
especially us,
is going to come from.
Especially us, black women. Oh yeah, they grifted like a motherfucker for that.
There's so many podcasts and niggas talking about. I'd be like, bro, you're recording in your basement. Like, I don't understand. You recording in your basement, bro. Where you in a shed, and you're talking about women. You got other. When the last time do y'all know how to work a lawnmower? Do y'all know how to cut grass? I mean, do you know anything about working with your hands? Or y'all? I hate to sound misogynistic, but I'm gonna say it. Are y'all men's men anymore? Manly men? Like, can you install a freaking ceiling fan? Anything? I'm just asking. But one thing y'all niggas know how to do is hook up a wire and a microphone, and set up a computer and a mic and all that stuff and talk. You niggas ain't put. That's why we not getting none done, because we're always online talking. Shut the fuck up, okay? And go pick up a drill.
I just want to say, why is it that when it comes to people wanting to get clout, that they're talking about Black women, what we do with our hair, how we style how we dress, working in the middle of the highways is the dude who came up here and said, in what ways of any of those things harmed other people? Us wearing bonnets in public, in what ways have that harmed other people? Why is that the topic of conversation when it literally has no effect on you and your personal life?
Well, Nisi, you smart enough to answer that on your own. Like, we can go back to, and I'm not trying to use this example out of context, and it is a Bible example. Look how many people showed up to stone a woman, and Jesus had to intervene, right? So, I mean, this has always been a thing. The best way to get clout, or the best way to get a crowd or anything, is to talk bad, demean, and diminish women. So we can even go to current day. If I want to go viral, all I have to do is copy a recipe, which has been done since the beginning of time. I'm gonna make an example, not me, but when I say I, but make an example out of a woman. I criticize everything she do, and men will be like, yes, yes, yes. And not even that, and I hate to call those women pick-me's, I hate that word. And even some women will I don't like the way Jazz be looking at me, bro. Even some women will come out and be on that side too, and agree. Yeah, I understand. That's what the eyes mean. I be trying to stay away from that word, but that's what it is. I mean, like, yes, as a Black man, all I have to do is talk about your hair and criticize you, and that's how I'm gonna get paid. And if I ain't got to be ish in life. But man, if I got a $5 microphone and a computer that barely turn on, as long as I talk about you, my life changes. Forget the lotto. I just won.
I feel like I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I don't have headphones, and I hope it's not an echo.
Ain't no echo.
I feel like it's just pure jealousy, because even when it comes to twerking, like they in the last 10, 15 years, they made a term for it. Like they just made a term for it. We've been doing it forever, but then when people see it, you know who actually made it popular? Miley Cyrus. That's when that term became popular, twerking. It's not because she was the first person to do it.
I know about that.
Yeah, like I remember, I never heard we used to call it popping, whatever. But then Miley Cyrus came out and she started shaking her little butt, and they was like, "Oh, she's twerking. It's twerking," and now everybody's twerking. It's like you guys do things. It's like what they call the edges when we do baby hairs. They call it sticky bangs. Now, when white girls do it, they call it sticky bangs. If we do things for years, and it's ghetto, it's ratchet, and then somebody that doesn't look like us comes out and does it, and now it's popular and it's sexy and it's this and that. It's just, I feel like it's just attacking the most beautiful, the smartest. It's jealousy. I feel like it's jealousy.
No, I kind of want to push back a little bit, but you're absolutely right. But Miley Cyrus is not. She didn't make twerking popular. What it was is that
I want to stop you. That's not what I'm saying.
I'm saying that they started calling it twerking, and it started being talked about using that term when she came out. That's what I remember. I'm not saying she coined it or she.
No, you're not wrong. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. The problem is that she did it, and then what did she do later when she grew up? Is what she said. She was a kid when she was doing all of that. Is what she said. Is that, oh, hip hop? It was just, I was in a phase. I just was being a young kid, like as if like demeaning our culture of Black people. That's what she did. Just like Post Malone did, just like there's so many of them that basically got popular off of Black culture and then demeaned us and saying how vulgar and horrible it was once they got popular off of it. That's what Miley Cyrus did. She basically, oh, I was twerking and wanting to rap and be around all the rappers because remember she was doing all this wild stuff, but she blamed it on hip hop culture. She blamed it on hip hop culture.
Right after she profited from it, because she was out here with Juicy J. Now she a crazy pop star again. It's like, come on.
Yeah, in the comments, I like.
And that's what they all do. That's what they all do. They always like take advantage of the saying that they want our rhythm but not our blues is a true fact. Because that's exactly what she did. They wanted our rhythm. She felt like we were hip and cool. And this is why today we have white tea men that are freaking hip hop bloggers saying that, oh, I don't like the soul music samples in hip hop.
Which is
when hip hop is
music. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, like, they said it Harry.
That's crazy. And that was a double whammy because there was a dig at Harriet Tubman and Doechii at the same time.
So like, it's why is it a bad thing to be compared to Harriet Tubman?
Exactly.
Hold on, y'all, because I gotta let this new lady up here, ma'am, or man. I don't know which pronouns are, so I can't even.
It's Shay.
Shay,
It's just backwards.
No, I'm a woman. Wow, I'm a woman. She.
I don't know. I know. I was like,
wow.
No, but go ahead. You, on this side of TikTok,
I'm gonna drop you. Huh?
No, you good. You good. You can stay up. Miss Shay, you gotta jump in up there at the top. The lady at the top, you gotta jump in on this side.
Oh, okay. I just didn't want.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was like, what? Man or woman?
No, I was talking to the new person. No.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
So I want to answer the prompt that was behind him, and it's crazy. We both eat sunflower seeds.
Cool. Scooby, you eating sunflower seeds right now?
Yeah, I'm eating a dill pickle. That's my favorite flavor.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sure God.
Ooh. So it says leave Black women alone and men reject accountability. That's 1,000% true. I was on this live yesterday, and how he was talking about the young lady.
This live?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Well, go ahead.
I was on this live yesterday, and I saw the lady that unfortunately got unalived by her boyfriend. And I just feel like a lot of toxic Black men, because they're gonna be crying and throwing up if I say, "Oh,
ma'am, fuck them niggas."
Yeah. Well, most Black men are, I really feel like they're upset with themselves, and that's why they have so much deflection and don't want to take accountability because Black women are surpassing them, and they hate the fact that it's their fault. They hate the fact that they just won't get their money up. They just won't do what it is necessarily. And then on top of that, they lack empathy. So empathy and sympathy is a business for Black men. They use that, to be real, they use that to get in women panties. They use that to have some kind of violin playing
while they sit up here and slip their hand down your drawers and basically bamboozle you, and you give them the sympathy, and then they sit up here and use you, and they don't like consequences for their actions. They hate consequences. They hate where it's a cause and effect. We learned it in 3rd grade. They hate cause and effect. They hate that because you did this, this is the result of that. They hate it, but they can go around and ruin women's lives, bamboozle women, get mad because women don't want to have children anymore. All of this 4B movement, all of this stuff, especially when it pertains to Black women, especially going to white men and popping and locking and all that, is the result of how you treated your women. So there's no one to blame. There's no one to get mad at. You only mad because you're looking in the mirror and you can't blame nobody else because you can only blame yourself. You didn't step your shit up. And then on top of that, these the same men who don't want, white people to sterilize them and be stereotypical with them and be like, oh, Black men are dangerous and all this stuff. But they'll sit up there and do it to Black women and talk about our hair and talk about wigs and lashes and makeup. Something that's really irrelevant to our community. They want to blame Black women so bad for how the community is instead of looking at them. The man leads. And being a man, it takes leadership. So whatever the man is doing and how he's moving, that's when the women preoccupies and follows. So if you're not leading the way you're supposed to and your community is looking fucked up, you need to be looking at what you're doing. They so busy worrying about ass and who's wrong they finna get in, and the other niggas too. They homeboys. They won't take their girl on a date, but they'll be in front of their homeboys' face. Like, so it's they really they respect men so much, and they hate the feminine so much, to the point where they would do any and everything to make sure the patriarchy is on top, even though it hurts them too. But they don't give a fuck as long as Black women at the bottom in their eyes and they're sitting up here harming us with these femicide rates and all this stuff. They would rather, like you said last night, they would not look at that stuff because they don't want, well, Black men don't do all that. Black women, they be doing it too. They do it too. They always trying to equalize something instead of saying, hey, y'all would sit up here and be 35 years old with a 15-year-old girlfriend. Y'all would sit up here and know the family abuser in the family won't say anything because it's none of my business. But you want Black women to have your business of when you get abused or when you get pew by the police and you looking like Swiss cheese. Now we need to be in the forefront for you, right? So it's just really weird how much they hate their own women, but at the same time, even though they've been dating white women for years and years and years and years, and now I'm seeing Black men crying and throwing up because the especially the dark skinned ladies, I'm in one of them. I'm brown skin, dark skin, and I date out and I'm treated like a princess. And no, he's not worried about wigs and lashes. He's not worried about all that stuff. He's worried about my spirit, my soul, and me as a person. So that's all I wanted to say. I know this has been a long rant, y'all, but I'm gonna let somebody else go.
One thing. Let me hold on, Jazz, real quick.
Sis.
Let me address. My God, there is no way possible, Miss Albin GBO. There is no way possible you can call me a grifter. You should look up my first page, Controversial Shannon. I went viral for saying something, which I made a vow to Black men that I would not say again, because of the hate that I saw for Black women. I've been doing the same thing since I started. There has been no grift. You can look at my YouTube channel, Controversial Shannon. There has been no grift. I'm the same simp panderer that y'all called me since I first started. So you're trying to say I'm grifting or pandering or whatever you say grifting. I'm trying to figure out where am I grifting at? Because even the women that's watching me right now on YouTube, with my 73 people that's in here, they can tell you there is not one video of hate towards our group of women. There is no videos of nails, weave, lashes, and nails. Not one. There's not even a tweet, nigga. There's not a Facebook post. There's nothing. So please tell me how I'm grifting And one thing y'all niggas gonna have to learn to do, right, is get off my D. If you don't like me calling out men, then go be on the other side where they twerk on each other. Point blank, period. I am not a male advocate. I'm not even a woman advocate. I call out self-hating black men, destructive black men in our community. And I bring awareness to stories such as Miss what is her name? Miss the woman who got burned in the fire by her ex-boyfriend. Ashanti, thank you, because I just covered her yesterday. Such as those, or the women who suffer from abuse in the homes. I bring awareness to those stories, fam. And I have done it for men too, when they get up here and tell me that they were SA'd by somebody in their family. So I'm not a male advocate, but I do take a duty to call out self-hating, destructive men. And there's a need for that because y'all don't do it. We don't do it. And when we do it, we are shunned for doing it by men. So please get out my comments with that nonsense. All right, please stop. That stuff, y'all gonna have to grow up one day, bro. This will happen on this side. You can't call me Derek Jackson because I talk to men. I let men come up first. I did. I've been live for 3 hours now. 3 hours and 25 minutes, going on 26 minutes now.
You've been very fair, Shannon.
Very fair.
Always have been.
Until you niggas say something stupid. You cannot get mad at, well, you can because your feelings. When you say something stupid, all I'm gonna do is flip the script and bring it right back to us. Okay? You say something dumb about women, I'm gonna flip the script, say something dumb about us, and then you're gonna be mad. Tell the men to start having more balanced conversations. Since we hold men accountable, go hold them niggas accountable. That's on YouTube, that's getting these big platforms, on TikTok, get these big platforms. Go tell them men that they need to stop talking about our women in such a disdainful way. Have more balanced conversations and stop putting black women on the black ground, right? With stupid questions, knowing dang well they trying to gaslight and rage bait. I don't do rage bait. I said what I said. Leave your group of women alone. If they are so horrible, shut up. And matter of fact, since they getting the blame for everything, I guess they are the leaders. I'll stop right there.
Oh, and we are.
Look, oh my God, a nigga named Red Pill Mindset. Oh boy, I know for a fact that your butthole is bleeding red crayons, fam. Spin it around on it, fam.
That was a good one.
His name is Red Pill Mindset. Come on, man. Y'all can't make this up, man. Your username is Red Pill Mindset. Boy, join the cult. Come on, fam.
Now he's the ringleader.
Red Pill Mindset, bro. So you Andrew Tate?
It's in a couple days and they still talking about red pill content.
Oh, man.
It's embarrassing. And honestly, I'm so tired of them with this emotional stance too. Y'all keep saying that women are so emotional and y'all don't give a fuck about black women in our troubles. And since we've been returning the favor, now y'all trying to.
She said return to sender.
So it's like, no, I'm just so sick of that. Don't nobody care about us. Nobody do that. Like, I wonder why. You don't care about yourself. Why would somebody be in the forefront to care about something that you don't care about? Make it make sense.
But then I want to ask something. When women are talking about these kind of men that they deal, where are they finding these
Are there two different voices?
Where, so are these husbands women are talking about and they're having or is it like guys and dating?
It's all of them. You got the married men are the worst ones.
I can speak to it. All of them. It's all of them. And I'm out here.
The married black men on panels.
It don't matter where you meet them.
So then, so are we eliminating dating, right? So that we
don't.
It's
like, ma'am.
How is it that they even get past that, right? So a dude is in front of your face. He got a Target plaque on his teeth. You know what I mean? You could kind of smell him, right? Where is he even getting an opportunity to come and be worse of a ninja than what he already presented himself? I want to know. You know what I mean? Some of these dudes, it be obvious. Like, you don't seem right.
I just wanted to say, because that's crazy.
They be having plaque. I live in Atlanta. They have plaque, tartar, all of it built up.
Very cheesy.
Yes.
Very cheesy. I live in Atlanta too, and it's atrocious.
I thought there was an oral health crisis here.
A lot of people is like that. See, I live in Latonia. It's worse.
They like having their breast milk.
The Atlanta men are like that because I used to work with somebody like that, and I wanted to jump on him and breast the fuck out his mouth.
But the clean is $80. They just have specials all the time. You could even.
Sound like a bad.
A lot of men don't love themselves, so they don't see the value in brushing their teeth and keeping up with themselves.
Yeah, but then they'll be talking about the wealth, generational wealth, and I'm a leader. I'm a red pill.
Well, they walk in contradictions. So
Wait.
I really do believe
it's a fan on that. It's a fan of the offer.
It's about to change.
Yo,
a lot of women are getting tired of it, and our standards are getting higher and higher.
I know, but then I'm
when it don't work out, we choose to be alone. We choose to be alone.
But then I'm confused, right? So sometimes I'm like, okay, look at my sister, right? She light skinned, she got the titties in the butt. She looked at me like, you brown skin, you can't bag what I bag. But I'm like, you got a baby with a stuttering pimp that sells hot dogs. And then he has the nerve to not want you other baby. So now you have a bastard child. So where does a guy like that even get in? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where are we messing up?
What you mean?
You know what I'm saying? Like, where are we messing up that even guys like that have the privilege? You know what I mean? To where we even causing
there is somebody for everybody.
Your sister, because she kind of relied on colorism.
That too.
Did anybody else absorb that the way I do?
I don't know. What did you hear?
Tell me, Jazz, because I'm really confused. How do they even get past that threshold? You know what I mean? Like, as soon as a dude would have told me, I'm a stuttering pimp, I sell hot dogs on the corner, you're going to be my 11th baby mom, I would not think no titties, no coochie is going to save me with that.
If public agree to it, I'll do it. Alex, if public want to do it, I'll do it. February 6th, masculinity versus toxic masculinity. I mean, public gonna say it's all toxic. So like, I don't. Public gonna say it's all toxic, but
honestly, what she just said, honestly, is what I had mentioned earlier about Black women being the scapegoats for everything. She wanted you to feel down so she can feel good, even though she was in a bad situation with a horrible baby daddy, and she wanted to feel good, and she put that on you.
But that's what happened. How do we allow that threshold, right? There's so many beautiful Black women. Now that I moved to Georgia, I didn't realize the similarities between us Hispanic women and Black American women.
People in Atlanta are gorgeous.
I was just wondering what's.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? Thank you. But what's that? You know what I mean? Like, how does a guy like that, as a beautiful Black woman, you got your own car, you have your degree, you have your house.
Desperation.
Is it part of trauma where you all too have like this beautiful mothering thing where it's like, I can help them?
It's a self-esteem issue.
Desperation.
I think it's a motherly thing too, where you guys like literally feel bad for them. You try to mother them back.
I honestly think people treat people the way they want to be treated.
Desperation.
I think Black women in particular, we treat people the way we want to be treated.
Hey, Scoob, I'm gonna take y'all real quick.
People will say that we. I'm sorry, Shannon.
No, I'm sorry. I was interrupted. I was talking to Scoob. Go ahead.
But I think that Black women in particular, we understand what it's like to be mistreated, and we don't want to do that to other people. We treat people the way we want to be treated, which is a model that a lot of us think that is just common sense, but it's not when it comes to us. It's not. We're not treated the same way we treat people, which is why we will have situations like Black women have attitudes, Black women are so horrible, blah, blah, blah. But these same people will tell their children to find a Black person, a Black woman, if they're in danger. Make that make sense.
Yeah, because I was going to say, I definitely had like a bold ass Hispanic porcelain white mom. The things I saw her get away with because she was like skin with a fat butt, it was like ridiculous that even just joking around when I try to treat a man like that, one time a hand got slapped across my face, not justifying his actions, but That's how vicious what came out my mouth, copying my mom. So why is it that you think that they pin us Hispanic women against Black women when us Hispanic women, we come from other countries, way more ignorant, way less educated, and sometimes besides our looks or being prejudiced with colorism, that's the only thing they're doing to get a guy. Then they look like they got a guy, but at the house, disrespecting him, violating him, teaching their daughters to disrespect and violate them. Why do you think that they pin us against each other? Yeah.
You want? Well, let me. A lot of Hispanic women. I ain't gonna get too much into it, but a lot of y'all are Black. But it's because you might have a little accent. You're not Black. Your skin tone might be lighter. Your hair might be curlier. It's colorism. A lot of it's colorism. And they'd rather be mistreated by somebody that's exotic, in quotations, than be treated with care and love by somebody that look like their mom.
And there's a lot of times they even hate their Black mom for whatever reason. So they're kind of spiting you, being resentful that you loving them when it's like they're trying to hate you because they hate their mom or something or hate themselves.
Bro, I got one word.
What's that, Shannon?
Well, actually, might be 3 words. Post-traumatic slave syndrome.
Period. You better wake that up.
Yeah, because ever since moving to Atlanta, I now consider myself a Black Caribbean woman. The only reason I put Caribbean is because culture. We do grow up very different as far as culture, the food we consume, the music. But I started saying myself as Black instead of using the terms Hispanic, Latina. Because of that, I realized I am Black. We have a different kind of trauma because we're from the diaspora. So slavery died out 300 years, as opposed to here, it's still going and it's systematic. So we have like the self-esteem. But then, you got a Dominican that's poor and white sitting next to a Dominican that's poor and Black saying, I'm better than you. So that's what makes me believe that that bloodline really makes you think you're supremacy. You're like a supremacist.
In the blood?
Because you're in a hut with me, you know what and no lights too. But you light skin, you think you're better. We both poor. So like I realized since being in the South, I'm a Black Caribbean woman. And the only reason it's Caribbean is because, I grew up on different foods, different music, different language. And that's a part of me. I can't dismiss that. But color-wise, I will look stupid if there's a white water fountain and a Black one talking about I'm Dominican, I'm going to sip out the white one. If you don't get yourself in that Black water fountain, you know what I mean? So I just thought that was interesting how that colorism works. Because in our countries, we're poor. We don't have no education. Everybody's drinking, partying, fornicating. There's no God. Unless you come from that little special Dominican family that was educated, or that little special Dominican family that actually believed in Jesus or something. You're coming from the slums of the slums, and then you come to America, and now you're there in the slums of the slums. So there's like, again, in your own country, you weren't thriving, and now you come here, and now you're not thriving, but now you're thinking you're better than a Black woman or a Black man.
Can I add to what you just said? Can I add? Can I just? I just want to say this, and it's just the truth. A lot of Black men see Black women like basically picture us just getting off the shit with our titties hanging. That's how they see us.
Really?
They just see us as that we're not valuable to them. That's why they go to other women, because other foreign women. Because those women are deemed as valuable, especially white women.
So I thought it was the opposite, because when I used to like date Black guys, I'm like, yo, this man loves his Black woman. Like he loves his Black woman. And the reason I thought that, because a lot of times, and I wasn't afraid to not lie to myself, I was like, he's fantasizing me and eroticizing me. So like, I'm a good look for him. Like when he raised me around his boys, oh, wow. Oh, she speaks Spanish. Oh, she's this. Look her hair. Look. But then when we're in the dark, when I'm seeing him in his element, you could tell from me not being afraid to say it. You could tell like they want y'all, but like you said, maybe the trauma's blocking that. And then with my sister, I would watch her think that she could literally like seduce Black men and like up Black girls or like darker skinned girls. And I literally watched how, stuttering pimp. But when that little stuttering pimp selling hot dogs found his Black, beautiful, registered nurse Black woman, he went and married that woman and changed his life around. Where's my sister? Light skin in the dust with her light skin baby. Nobody.
But you got to keep in mind too. Keep in mind these
Black, beautiful women.
Yeah, you got to keep in mind these are still men, so they're gonna use you. That doesn't sound like using.
Honestly, I have to kind of address this because the Jezebel ideology is put on Black women, and it's always that we're hypersexual according to this ideology, and yet at the same time we're undesirable. And so when somebody likes us or genuinely into us, it's some kind of
I just got cut off. Yo, I just got cut off. I just got cut off. How? How did I? What did I say? What did I even say? I don't even know what I said, y'all. But apparently that sucks. Well, all right. I probably have to try to win that appeal. All right, any newcomers from the YouTube side that wanna chime in and conversate? I probably got like a few more minutes. Probably got like a few more minutes. I think I pinned the thing. So any newcomers, right? Newcomers. Let's see. What is this? Longer. Got it. I can't believe I missed. I didn't even see public in the chat, bro. Let me go put these nachos in, bro. I'll be right back. My bad. My bad. My bad, bro. Let me see if I won my appeal, bro. Let me see. I don't think I did. Let me see. Okay. I don't think I did. Let me see. Man, this backup page on TikTok been popping off. Man, god dang, we just gained over 100 new followers on this main page, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. What should we talk about? Why men are not allowed to call out? You know what? I'll make a different background, and we'll start. We'll say this like, should I do that? Like, why are men not allowed to call out other men? On my backup page, on TikTok, right? I'm gonna change the name, but it's this. It might block it. I hate when it does that, bro. Let me see. So the name on TikTok right here, right? This is my backup page right here. Let me actually let me big this is right here. It's called Killmonger Panel all together, like you know the character Killmonger, right? Man, I was gonna do something. I don't know if I should actually even make a new background right now. Cause what should we even? Let me see. Let me go to my let me go to my little thing real quick. Wait, what is this? Is this what I mean that would be true. I'm looking at all these screen recorders that I actually had screenshotted, man, because like it's just so many of them, bro. It's so many things we can address, bro. Right? I might just talk about that because I want to talk about. So I put this background up here called "Black Women Are Not Protected," right? That was talking about Ashanti, and nobody covered the story. So let me make a new background real quick because I'm finna go off. Well, why can't I delete this? Let me go to draft. View all the drafts. Let's see. Is this it right here? Yeah. So we're gonna clear that out. We're gonna clear that out real quick. No, 1 second, y'all. I'm doing this little background. And I'll put it like this. And yet we are talking about submissiveness, weave, bonnets, lashes. Bonnets, lashes, and nails. That's what I will put on top of this. And yet we are talking about bonnets, weave, lashes, and nails. So I got this background right for TikTok. We're gonna see if we get some engagement. We're gonna see if we get some engagement. See what men want to talk about. I'm gonna try to bring the same ladies that I had up in a minute. But right now we're gonna talk about Ashanti. Cause you know, this lady didn't get covered. And yet we are talking about submission, weave, bonnets, lashes, and nails. Okay. no one covered this story. No one covered this story, bro. Ashanti. And let me actually share the screen and pull up Ashanti Downey on here. Cause we gonna read it. I wonder if they raised $100,000 here. Ashanti Downey. Because I don't want her name to be forgotten. Y'all tap the screen. Goodness gracious. Share the live. TikTok. Ashanti Downey. Yeah, because we I can't. I wouldn't feel right if I didn't address this again. All right. Luckily, I won my appeal. And Nisi, I got your message. You didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing. That's why I won. Y'all don't never do nothing. I just be getting kicked off. It is what it is. Who the boy got $100 million bond? I mean, I said $100 million. He got a $1 million bond, bruh. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, it's not crazy. Like the nigga don't even deserve a bond. He don't even deserve a bond. Is this the same? Is this the right story? Yeah, North Carolina. Yeah. Where's her GoFundMe? Yeah, where's her GoFundMe, bro? Like I need her GoFundMe, right? Let me see if it's here. Yeah, because I want to read that. Like, oh no, they're not gonna let me. That's not a good link. We're going back. Was it Fox 11? The heck is I GoFundMe? Because I want to be able to click on it. Okay, I think that's it right there. We click this right here. Yeah, you click. Yeah. Oh, they raised over $100,000. What are you talking about? So I fight for the toxic one. What are you talking about? Who's toxic? Who's toxic? What do you mean? You calling black women toxic? Wait, does weave, bonnets, lashes, and nails equate to toxic? Nigga, that don't even make sense. What the heck are you talking about? When did weave, bonnets, and lashes? No, I don't know what you mean, fam. I don't know what you mean. You talking about, you know what? I don't know what you mean. I really don't. Y'all tap the screen shit like, because I really don't know what you mean, fam. You can come tell me. And I'll shut up and listen, but like, I don't know what you mean by that. So where are these toxic black women? Who are these toxic black women? And if these black women are so toxic, leave them alone. Think of it like toxic. When did bonnets, lashes, weave, and nails, like what does that equate to? Y'all don't keep, bro, y'all don't keep your girl hair done? Yes, sir. Or ma'am?
Peace, man. How you doing? So listen, I came past your live earlier.
Yep.
All right. And same thing. I think I've seen you before. One thing, what I am referring to when I talk about toxicity, we all know what social media is like. I don't know your age group, but I do know that there are a group of us that really don't feed into toxicity of the internet. Toxic people deal with the toxic people, and that's what most people are entertained by when it comes to social media. Being entertained by the toxicity that people put out there. The pointing of the fingers, the blaming, that's the stuff that we often feed into. Like, I'm guilty of it too. I'll come on, I'll listen to it, I'll be like, no, that joint is crazy. Why they doing that, right? But deep down in my soul, I'm like, shouldn't even be listening to that stuff. I'm too grown for that. There's other things going on. And we know that this doesn't include all of everyone. but only those who chose to spew that mess on social media and say, hey, you know, I'm a victim. We get it. Everyone has been through some difficult times, but we have to be mindful of those who aren't doing anything. You know what I'm saying? And being mindful where we're not entertained by their toxicity and then jump up and say, oh, no, you know, we're going to defend them. No, it's toxicity. So I get where you're coming from because it benefits you, it's good for your numbers. It's like you're working for, you know, ABC, you know, or the news.
What the fuck are you talking? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, fam? I am literally addressing a collective group of men that get online. I got the fucking news article on here, fam. And all I'm saying to the men, hey, bro, we got other important stuff going on, and y'all niggas out here talking about bonnets, weave, lashes, and nails, and a woman being submissive. We just lost one of our own to a sucker ass young pathetic black man who crashed out and set a woman on fire. And you over here talking about it's good for my numbers?
About the one in New York?
What?
You talking about the one in New York?
No, nigga. This was in North Carolina. This girl will never look the same. This girl will never look the same. She would burn. This dude threw freaking gasoline on her in a bottle and lit her behind up. And I'm over here talking about the story and the freaking things that should be important, what we should all be in unison talking about. But yet, us as men, we want to be online talking about submissiveness, weave, bonnets, lashes, and nails. Because whether you like it or not, these niggas who call themselves the manosphere or the red pill or whatever freaking butt plug they want to spin on, right? They not talking about this story. They shut up when stupid stuff. I mean, they shut up when evil things like this happen. But you know what we was talking about last week as a collective group of men? We were talking about the 3 black women that was robbing stores. But when we lose one of our own black women to some stupid man like this who couldn't even handle rejection or whatever it was, these men crashing out, we can't come together. And somehow you spun this around to say that this is good for my numbers, addressing crime, addressing that we lost a sister, addressing that her skin will never look the same, that her beauty, she probably will never fully recover from. What the fuck are you talking about?
What about the young lady that put her 2 babies in the oven?
I bring up stories like that.
Right, that counts. What about the women that
why are we deflecting? Why are we deflecting? Again, there are other important stories to talk about, but yet most of the time we are talking about submissiveness, bonnets, weave, lashes and nails, and ratchet activity.
Yeah, that's what those ladies did. They beat the girl up.
Again, fam. Again, you're not. I guess you're not understanding what I'm saying. I bring up stories like that. I brought up and called out women, but now I'm talking about this. I'm saying, while this happened, right? Every nigga ignored this story. There has been no man who always talk about black women online to come out and say, "Hey, man, we need to cut that stuff out. We got to address this right here because too many men are crashing out." And they would, but what they did was talk about bonnets, weave, lashes, and nails. But I'm curious. How did you spin this around to me to say it's good for my numbers?
You know why I spin it around to you? Because, like I said, I pass by, right? And you're being affected by it. Now, of course, you're standing for a cause. I'm not knocking it. However, at a higher level, these things are going to be what it is because it's been what it is before you even got there. And it's going to be what it's going to be when you're no longer here. You know what I'm saying? But that's just the way the world is. And that's why I say, let the toxic people deal with the toxic people. Because that's what it's going to be like.
What are you talking about?
The same groups that you see that are being discussed about in terms of male versus female, that's toxicity, man.
Well, see, you know what? This is the problem right here.
That's what that is.
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. That type of mindset that you got is the same reason why you niggas failed the community.
Oh, okay.
Oh, don't worry about what the niggas selling drugs, right? It'll go away. Hey, don't worry about this man touching on the little girls in the family member. It'll go away. Right? That's a weak man mindset. So at a higher level, right? Not calling you a weak man, but at a higher level, right? The things that you're saying, you don't let evilness continue to be evil. You call out those things. So if I'm calling out men for having a...
Actually, and I don't mean to cut you off. One thing I read once upon a time in the Bible, it says, don't stand in the way of sinners. Like, if they're going to sin, let them sin. Let them be who they are.
The Bible says expose. The Bible says expose evilness.
Yeah, that too. If it's safe for you to do so. You know, but
when the last time you've been to church?
Check yourself.
When the last time you've been to church?
I don't go to church.
Are you Holy Spirit filled?
Am I who?
Are you Holy Spirit filled?
Oh, no, I don't believe in that stuff.
Then why are you bringing up the Bible?
Because
what are you talking about?
Because there's validity to
what. Get the fuck out of here, bro. God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I crashed out. I asked this nigga 2 Christian-based principles. Are you Holy Spirit filled? This nigga said no. When the last time you been to church? Oh, I don't go to church. Oh, I don't go to church. That don't make sense. Why are you quoting a book you don't even believe? That doesn't make sense. Y'all niggas gonna get up here and try to use scripture out of context and say something stupid. There's validity in what's going on. See, the thing is, bro, you ain't say nothing loving to you talking about if a sinner is doing something crazy, just stay out the way. I wanted to ask him, what scripture is that? Nigga, what scripture is that, bro? Because I would love to dissect it and read it. I would love to read it in context of what it's actually saying. But you're supposed to expose even the evilness and call it out and stand up for your brothers and sisters when there is injustices happening. You nigga, this is why the community is trash right now. There's validity in this, that, and the third. And see, what you need to do is you need to just let these things happen. See, if a man is touching a woman in the family, what you need to do is just let it happen. Okay, when a woman is getting beat up and diminished and being talked about online by a group of men, you need to just let it happen. All right, niggas be coming up here like a fake Cedric the Entertainer. See what back in my day, you know what I'm saying? You can't let these things go on because what you need to do is sit back and let them attack, because the enemy and the enemy knees and the knees and then you bend the wheel of the niggas just be up here saying anything. A beat about beep beep boop. That's how you niggas sound. You ain't Holy Spirit filled, but then you want to quote the goddamn Bible. See, you know what I'm saying? Because in 1 Proverbs 36:12, the Bible said those who don't believe will go to HE double hockey sticks. Okay, miss me with this nonsense, bro. And then he said toxic. There is nothing. You have a moral obligation when you see evil, call it out. And I'm just calling us out for what we do. We didn't talk about this story. It's good for your numbers. See, this nigga basically was trying to call me a pander. Bro, this is a woman, bro. A woman is dead on my background. A woman is dead on my background. I literally said what we did as men was talk about bonnets, weave, lashes, and nails, and submissiveness. This nigga wanted to bring up other stories. We're not talking about those, so we talking about this one. But even if those stories hold weight, right? The point of the matter is we are losing family members, the tribe, to evilness that's going on. And yet, what we're doing is talking about submissiveness and bonnets, weave, lashes, and nails. Because the enemy, what you need, and you freeze them like you Mr. Freeze. I can't stand when they come up here talk all this good game, and then I'll be listening, and then they be like, But see, I know why you're doing it, fam, because you know you getting them numbers, man. You know what I'm saying? What you doing is you pandering to these women. See, these women out here, bro. That's what you doing. It's like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. I address the black woman that unalived that Caucasian baby too. Even though she looked like she went all the way mentally there, that's what I did. You got women that come over here and discuss those stories with me as well. What are we talking about? God damn, bro. Niggas just want to blame women. I figured it out. Bro, all that both sides stuff, they only try to play that both sides stuff with me. You got to leave it alone. No, nigga, you address it. Telling you, bro. Telling you, bro. But like I said, man, I ain't mean to crash out. Now, again, no, Ashanti Donnie did not die. She's not passed. She's not dead. But she'll never look the same again. I could pray. I could pray. That's all I can do. And then, give money to the thing. Give money to her, whatchamacallit. They go that ugly nigga back in here again, Mr. 1111. Mr. 1111, why you in my viewers, bro? Why you in my views, man? Why you here? It's kind of weird, man. That boy over here again. Why you over here again? But I still see. Look, he left. There you go. Get your butt out of here, bro. Get out of here, you little roach, you little rodent. Now, again, what I said is that all these fake, pathetic excuses of men did not cover this story. What they did was talk about bonnets, weave, lashes, nails, and submissiveness. We got bigger stuff that's going on. We got a men's mental health crisis. We got lack of therapy that's going on with our brothers. We got systemic issues that we face. We got problems. Basically, hey, we got problems that we need to address. But instead of focusing on the things we need to address as men, we want to put our foot in a woman's behind. And we don't ever want to come together. Guns Brick, what's wrong with me covering the story? I'm gonna keep covering the story, but the story ain't over. And more people gonna know about it. It might be some people that don't know about it. I ain't letting this story die. I am not letting this story die. So I don't care what you talking about, homeboy. You part of the problem. No, I ain't letting this story die. I'm gonna keep doing it. Cry about it, little nigga. Now don't mute him. They muted him, bro. Yes, Mr. Mitch.
I think that for the men's mental health thing, I just think that if men started forming like deeper bonds with each other, kind of like how women do with other women, it would really help with their mental health. Because when I talk to my male friends, male family, like they seem to not really talk about much things other than the game or like surface level stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the reason why men, like I might be wrong, but I think the reason why men don't form these emotional bonds with each other is because of like internalized homophobia. Like maybe you guys think it's gay to, I don't know.
A lot of men were taught to not express their feelings in their own households, whether that be by the dad, whether that be by the uncle, whether that be by some moms. don't cry, man up. So we got a lot of unpacking to do when it comes to our households as well, how we were raised. That's one of the problems. And two, that's still no excuse. Go to therapy. So men, we do have to create those places for men to feel safe and vulnerable, which some of those places still exist on these online spaces. Like you got a guy by the name of J.E.'s that literally does a men's mental health live or panel every Tuesday or something like that, or Wednesday, and he makes it free for them to come in and just get it all out, and they don't even got to come on camera or nothing like that. But part of the problem, we got to show up for these things. A lot of men are too afraid to address their inner demons. But ma'am, I'm gonna let you back up, but I'm really trying to talk to the guys for a second, then I'm gonna bring the women on. Okay. I thought you was a guy based on your profile.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I just wanted to put my 2 cents. I'm leaving now.
No problem, man. You have a good one. All right. See, look at that. Look at that. That dude who talking about I'm part of the same problem, right? There's a person in here that said I have never heard about this story. That's why I do it. Yes, Mr. Drip. You gotta unmute your mic, brother.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I think I was on your page earlier. You was talking about
leave black women alone.
Yeah. I seen a lot of dudes in your comments, being real misogyny. It's a misogyny. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of red pill misogyny going on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it does start in our community. It does start with us, with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have sisters, so I would never let nobody hurt my sisters, my mama, my aunties, or nothing. I was not raised by a woman, but I have sisters. Okay. Just because I have sisters doesn't make me feminine or nothing.
When you say you wasn't raised by a woman, you saying you single father household?
Yes.
Okay.
And you have to deal with my sisters, you know what I'm saying? But overall, I come here to say that what you're doing is very, very, I acknowledge that you're doing a great thing. You know what I'm saying? So if they mad, them be mad, they're lost. They're lost, man. Some people we can't save, man, they lost.
Mm-hmm.
They're older, man. They're probably older than us, man.
Yeah.
From the generation.
Always.
You gotta stop generational curses here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you're probably older than me, and I feel like that. You know what I'm saying? We have to stop it here. You know what I'm saying? Like the woman, she just got set on fire. None of these black creators none of them are covering the story, but they quick to want to bash a black woman, talk about her, say they at least wanted in the world, like, you know what I'm saying? But there's a black woman that just died, but when a black man happened, what are black women doing for y'all?
Marching.
Doing everything we can, man. At this point, man, I feel like you can touch as many people as you can, and some of it just not, you can plant that seed, but it's gonna grow, some places it's gonna grow where it's gonna be watered, like in some places it's not.
Brother, what is your name?
I'm Ty.
And how old are you?
I'm 26.
I'm 28, man. I ain't too much older. Yeah, you older men are trash. At this point, I realize that the youth is the only hope, because you older niggas are absolutely freaking garbage. Absolutely garbage. And brother, your father did a great job raising you, right?
Yes, sir.
I applaud your father. I applaud your way of thinking. I applaud, like, bro, I applaud you. Y'all, hey man, y'all send some gifts to this man, bro. Stay up here for a minute. Y'all follow this man. Follow this young brother. I'm finna follow you back. Send this man some gifts if you would like, man. But brother, thank you. Don't ever change. Don't ever change your mindset. I'll say this: there are some garbage women out there, but never take your pain out on the collective and stuff like. Don't fall for the okie doke, bro.
I went through a lot of therapy growing up without a mother, and people understand how I told that took on me.
Mm-hmm.
Not having a mother. I was kind of angry growing up,
Mm-hmm.
I felt like, I blamed my father for so much, but he was so patient with me through all of that. Instead of yelling and screaming and, he was patient with me. Instead of, if I didn't feel love, he made me feel love. He'll let me know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He'll reassure me,
Mm-hmm.
I had to, I don't know, man, these men not men. You know what I'm saying? They, just like you said, you want to play with women's feelings just to get in her pants. That's lame. And I feel like that's them, they're rape. I don't know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so weird for me that men that want to lie to get in a girl pants makes you lame. That does not make you a player, because a player can have his woman at the same time and they know about each other. You're lying. You're not a player. You just it's like them, they're paying for pussy, man. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to do that to get it. You have to.
No, I feel you, man. But man,
my auntie, she worked. Before I leave with this, my auntie, she worked in a convalescent home, and most of it is men that do not get seen. The woman gets seen by their kids. The woman gets seen by friends from years ago. A lot of the men, they die alone in that, man, because they were so messed up to the woman in their life. Mothers, sisters, and aunties, they were so mean to them and so messed up towards them, and the woman they had in their life that they love, that they got left. The kids don't even want to see them. Damn. Like you said, it's messed up women and messed up men, but when we do it as a collective and we do those statistics, man, let's be real. Well, who's hired? We supposed to be leading. Kings, we were kings at a certain time. Kings and queens.
Now we kings.
I like you, man.
No, but man, brother, I appreciate you for coming up, man. I ain't gonna hold you for too long, man. You have a good night.
You too, man.
All right. I just gotta sit there with that one for a second, because it's always a younger nigga. I'm sorry, not younger nigga. A younger man that understands. It's always a younger man that understands. And I'm gonna pray for that man. I hope he accomplishes great things in life. I hope he finds success in whatever he does. And he said his name is Todd. I'm glad he had a father in his life who did what he was supposed to do. Be a man. Take care of your kid. No, I'm just playing. No, actually, I'm not playing. Why did I say that? Yeah. So, yeah, I applaud the young man. I hope he never falls for the pill. Do not fall for the pill. The pill is a demon. The pill is a demon. Okay, and you're supposed to cast out demons, not get in bed with them. All right, and not listen to them. Don't take heed to a demon. Oh man, you're part of the problem. Controversial, Shannon. You're part of the problem, bro. You out here, you pandering, bro, and you look at you, man. Look at you, bro. It's good for your numbers, bro. You got to get your numbers up. You got to get your accolades, bro. You part of the problem, bro. Why you don't talk about these stories over here, bro? These women out here, I just want to see as many women, right, unalive black men as much as black men unalive them, right? In statistics, right? I just want to see that. It doesn't happen. And we're not counting eating of the fetus, because y'all niggas don't care about them babies or what you believe is a baby. You don't care about that. Let's stop the cap. You're not going to be able to use that card. I'm talking about, right, alive. Here, able-bodied things. I mean, able-bodied people. I say able-bodied things. That's funny. Able-bodied people. Yeah, so again, I don't understand. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Yep, I bought trash. They so trash. I'm gonna give this guy one more chance. Hey, any more men? Feel free to put in your request, disagreement or agreement or whatever.
So you let me back up?
I mean, you sent another request. I didn't know you was gonna stick around.
Oh well, yeah, I was sticking around because you gotta realize there's two sides to the story. Now you said that younger people, which I respect that, right? But our process as adults are different. We're not quick to be inflamed, quick to get angry. We try and communicate, hoping people would understand what we're saying, but we're not guaranteeing that you're going to understand. It's a communication part. So for me, I'm looking at two sides of the story, right? I'm not blaming one side, and I'm not saying, hey, certain things are okay. But I really came onto your panel was specifically to discuss the toxicity online, not what's going on outside in the world. Because then when you try and include that and say, oh, you don't care about this, you don't care about that, but your primary discussion is about the panels that are online. Like, we care about what's happening in the real world.
No,
we
don't.
see that.
No, we don't.
Right? And, you know, that's your opinion. You can say I don't. That's your opinion.
I said no.
Right?
I said no. I said no. We don't. We did not raise. We did not raise hell for this woman.
Right. Well, of course, not many people know about it. You know what I'm saying? So, and we respect that. Like, I 100% respect that, because that's not something that I heard about, right? But what I was speaking to specifically was the toxic panels that exist. We already have groups that are hollering, you know, BOK versus Caribbean versus that, right? That's toxic. We got women saying this about men. We got men saying this about women. All of this is online. And this is going back to my point when I refer to the toxicity that exists. You know, a lot of us are entertained by it.
This is not only online. Like, I don't understand why.
I'm discussing what's online. Because you mentioned what was online.
But I'm saying online is a reflection. Online is a reflection of real life. This is how we talk. This is how men talk.
You're absolutely right. Like, it is a minor reflection of what's going on.
Not a minor
reflection on the outside. Okay. Personalities, characters, all that stuff you can spot on the outside. You know what I'm saying? Now, the other thing I was questioning was because you also mentioned things in regards to mental health, right? So my question to you was, what are you doing to solve that problem? Because it's real easy, right, for us to support those that are doing the same thing we're doing, but they're already doing it. You know what I'm saying? How easy it for you to deal with the people that are in disagreement with you? I mean, that's much more of a job, right?
You said, what am I doing? You said, what am I doing to address mental health?
To deal with the people that are, exactly.
I call out men to go to therapy, right? And also I lead them to men who are doing it. Mm-hmm. Also, I'm still part of the youth organization in my church. Okay. So men, little boys have looked at me as a mentor, right? So I don't know what you want me to say about that. So
no, listen, I don't need you to say anything about it. You know, that's
so, I mean, but I just find it funny that when I'm calling out stuff that's going on, everybody asks me or asks the person, what are you doing? But when a nigga is dog walking women on these panels, nobody goes up there to be like, well, how are you helping? But only when there is smoke to the man, that is when we want to come over here and say, what are you doing? Or it's both sides and there's harm on both sides. There's not as much harm on the other side. So, but again, I mean, to answer your question, this is what I do. And also, not only that, I mean, you've never been over here before, but were you here 2 nights ago when a woman came? Okay, so you wasn't here. So were you up? So you weren't up here when Mo came over here 2 nights ago. That's her name. And said, thank you, Shannon, for getting me out of an abusive situation. Or you know what? I'll do you one better. I want you to type in Erica Coakley on Google. Look up who she is. Look at how she ran for the school board in Charleston, Carolina, and how they, in quotation marks, didn't want her to win, but she won twice, but she had to drop out because she was getting death threats. And she said nobody else would give her a panel. I mean, not a panel. Nobody else would give her an outlet. But because of me, she was able to come on here and engage in the conversation and say, thank you, Shannon, for giving me a platform. And now she's got over 5,000 followers, and she's still bringing awareness to her dead son that they got. So I am doing stuff, and there is women that can attest on my behalf to say thank you, which they already did. So when you ask me what I'm doing an important work over here. Since we have silenced women for so long, I'll be the freaking the siphon and the hood, whatever y'all want to call me. I'm going to get these stories out that women have been rejected for so long, and we're going to bring awareness to them, and I'm going to help the best way I can. And that's what I've been doing. So I am doing something. And if you want these women to come up and attest on me, then they can.
brother, you know, where I come from and for, you know, my background, I don't need to prove anything to anybody, right? Because we're here, and once again, you mentioned the word panel. So I just go right back to the panel because I'm specifically speaking about the toxicity on TikTok that I see almost every other day. Like that's currently still running around on TikTok. You know, groups and categories of blacks against other categories of black, men against women. Like that stuff still goes on. So, you know, but since you're, you know, still young and I respect what you're doing, you know, eventually as you move forward, and I'm going to do you as if we're, you know, not on the same page by saying, I hope in the future that your mind will continue to elevate and that you would see from different perspectives.
What is the perspective you're trying to get me to see?
It doesn't matter. I'm still wishing you the best in the future.
No, I appreciate that, but in order to understand, to understand you, I need to know what you are trying to get me to see.
Well,
I'm a balanced young man that can listen to an older man when he talks.
I'm certain you are, but at this moment in time, it may not be meant for you to see.
See, here we go.
You know what I'm saying? No matter what I say, it may not be meant for you to see. Because I can say it as clear as possible, but you may not be.
Say it.
I'm already dead.
So you think so it's the harm. So this rhetoric is just mostly online based. Is that what you're saying? This toxic. So we should ignore toxic people.
No. All right. Let me see if I can say this again.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is there is a huge amount of toxicity.
Yes.
Online.
Okay.
Right? Where we have women against men against women, and then we got blacks against blacks all over the place, let alone racism, right? So we have all these topics going on. Me as a person just traveling by and come across a brother like yourself, and you saying, hey, you know, and yet we're talking about submission and weave and bonnets and lashes and nails. We need to support our women. Da, 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 da. And I'm like, okay, I agree with that, but are you referring to the toxicity that's on TikTok? Are you referring to these things that are taking place that's on TikTok?
No, I'm referring to life because, you know, I've seen an influx of men going. I'll give you a 5-second story. I was at brunch with my homeboy. This dude was on a date, not my homeboy, but this other dude was on a date with this black girl. Instead of focusing on the beautiful woman that was in front of him, the first things he asked this woman, and I'm at the table across from my homeboy. The first thing he asked this woman was, "So what do you think about Kevin Samuels?" Niggas are being influenced. Imagine being on a date and you ask about another man. Imagine being on a date with a woman and you have engaged in so many weak talking points and you're taking advice from quote unquote the Godfather, where you can't even just focus on the goddamn woman in front of you and have a good time and see if she's the right one. I've seen dudes, young men taking advice from weak-minded individuals when they are 15 going up to a woman asking her, what do you bring to the table? Your balls just dropped 2 years ago. What the heck are you asking about a table for? You still live with your mom. You don't know anything about a table. You can't even build a table. You have not even become a man's man yet. You can't even hang up a ceiling fan. Simple things that men learn at a young age, right? Or should. Some type of skill where they can work with their hands, something, right? Imagine that. So there is an influx of what young people are taking from online and bringing it into the real world. But also, we have always talked about this. We know about locker room talk. We know how we've always talked about women. We just brought it online to a platform. We know about crime being in our neighborhood since the beginning of whatever time. We know about those things. So it's like, we want to say the toxicity online as if the toxicity is not actually in real life as well. We know some woman is getting her ass beat right now as we're having a conversation by a man. So I mean, like, I'm not just addressing, I did say panel, I'll give you that, but I'm not just addressing online. I'm addressing real life. I've seen men talk about, oh, she cute for a black girl, but her hair. In real life, in the freaking mall, in the grocery store. What are we talking about?
I'm glad that you mentioned the whole Kevin Samuels thing, because, you know, one thing that I like to do, I like to observe and analyze certain situations, right? So being that you and I both know that that's something that came from online and made its way into normal and everyday society, right? We have to find out and discover why does something like that happen, and how can you solve that problem?
Right? It was already going on before Kevin Samuels took it to the internet. We were already having discussions about black women amongst ourselves. And when I'm saying we, I'm not saying me, and I don't know you, so I can't defend you. But I'm saying we as men have always had these conversations. Like we just brought it to a platform. We just brought it online. We're being vocal about it now, like vocal online. But we've always been vocal. Barbershop talk. Oh, she a ratchet B and all this, that, and oh, she got an attitude. We always said these things. So I don't understand why. What you mean? What the problem? Is there a problem with black women?
Well, when I say find out what the problem is, how do you solve that problem to educate the people who are using that? So that way they can, like, for example, when you mention a young man, right? So you and I, of course, we are two different people. When you mention a young man that asks a woman about what can she bring to the table. Now, me at my age, I might be disappointed, right? But then I'm going to pull him over to the side and educate him. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel he may need to be educated about that. Opposed to me saying, what the heck does he know? And your balls ain't. So there's a difference between us. You understand what I'm saying?
I didn't say that I would pull. I never said that I would pull him over and say that.
No, that's what I'm saying. I would pull him over and educate him and say, yo, listen, this is the best, especially if I feel passionate about something like that. If I feel like women need to be treated in a certain fashion and I'm seeing way too much going on, yeah, I'm gonna feel passionate and I'm gonna
I don't know how I could. So I have addressed men in real life. I actually had to defriend one of my friends because he's a darker skinned man. He's darker than me. And two black women were walking in the party. He said he hates black women, or he said he hates those BITCHs. He said he hates those BITCHs, and you shouldn't call a woman a B. But understanding what he said, I was like, dang man, what did those two women do to you? He said, no, he just hate black women as a darker skinned man. So I can't fuck with him no more. Right? That's me holding a man. One, you're wrong, and two, I can't mess with you. I can't mess with you no more. And you're stupid. You shouldn't have said that, right? But like, so when it comes to stuff like that, hold them accountable, disown them, and talk about them, right? So again, this stuff goes on in we got dudes who go online and say exactly what he said. We got dudes who have said that black women are the enemy and they so mad and they just go online. I've heard it all. So I don't believe this toxicity is just online or anything like that. Like this is real life. This real life. Thomas Sotomayor said, the darker the berry, the dumber the BITCH. And he's always felt that way.
Yeah, well, maybe these men got a lot of hatred for their mothers and they didn't know how to process that. But one more thing I want to use as an example before I go, which is myself. See, I didn't give up on you. I wanted to get my word out to you possibly, and that's the perspective that I'm trying to give out. You know what I'm saying? Work to the point where your mind is able to oversee that other person's so-called ignorance, and hopefully you can get to them. You're going to have to bypass a lot of other garbage. You know what I'm saying? I had a young lady in the comments that was getting at me, but I wasn't concerned about her. I said, I'm going to try and pass on some knowledge to the next brother, because apparently he's doing something. He's not catching what I'm saying, but I'm going to see if I can make it happen. I didn't use my emotion and say, F this dude. And I said, no, I'm going to try it again. And that's what it's always about, bro. We had too many people in our past that gave up on us. And that's the reason why our communities are in a position that it's in now. Because nobody had a thicker enough skin to remain there and keep fighting. They said bumping them out. They don't want me here, I'm out. I ain't messing with them. And they've been doing that for decades. So you need more brothers that's going to be willing to stick and stay regardless on how much they ain't getting through. Because trust me, when you're in that crowd and you're trying to educate a bunch of young dumb dudes that don't want to listen like teachers do, no, that's a headache, yo. You know you can reach them and you know this is your passion and you know you can make something happen, but they ain't trying to listen. You going to quit or you going to try and stick and stay and find a way to communicate to them so you can make sure your message is getting across.
You know, sometimes,
and that's the perspective.
Sometimes, you know, I've tried that. I've tried that with the most problematic men on these TikTok panels. Like I said, you can look up my name, Controversial Shannon, all one word. You can look up my name. I've done it. I've spoken to Anton Daniels. I've spoken to several of these people with these platforms. They don't care, right? They don't care, but they have a huge following of other black men that are following them. It's a devil's seed that's being layered. If the niggas don't care, right, the best thing scenario after that, best case scenario after that is to ostracize them and mark them as an enemy. They don't care about the things in which they say that come out their mouth. This whole approach that you're talking about is already being done. One, you contact them in private, right? Two, you contact them publicly. Three, you try to have a conversation with them. And then when they don't want to receive your message, and even you saying, hey, bro, you just got to do better in what you're saying. You shouldn't call black women devils and demons, right? After that, you dust your feet off because there's nothing you can do. You can't keep throwing your pearls to freaking swine. And so I know, and sometimes I can't stick around. We should not stick around. We need to address the toxic behavior, mark these men as an enemy of the community, and remove them from the community. I'm not saying unalive them. Not saying unalive. I'm just saying remove them from the community. Make an example out of. And honestly, if the older men would have done that back in the day, you wouldn't have had to sell smugs, right? So again, we can try to say it's the woman's fault, the man's fault. At the end of the day, you start with the head. And since you wanted to say Bible, at the end of the day, God started with the man first. So so all this deflecting blame where the woman needs to do this and the woman, no. The man, if you the leader, act like it. Get out there and lead.
All right, another question. You from South Carolina?
I'm not. I'm from Houston, Texas.
Okay, because my family's from South Carolina. But I was curious about that. Yeah, and that's another thing. In terms of the Bible, like I said, you know, I've read the Bible, the Quran, and those are not religious books. People who built religions, they use it for that purpose, but it has validity to it. And I've came a very long way in life, so I'm entitled to that. You know, so once more time, brother, I encourage you to keep your ears open and try and keep it open for a long time, regardless of how uncomfortable it might make you feel, because in that process, you might find a jewel.
Okay.
And that jewel might be good for you, or it might be good for them. You know what I'm saying? But there's going to be something in there. Don't worry about it. You'll do good, man. You know what I mean? Hang in there, man.
All right, man.
Nice talking to you.
You as well. All right. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, bro. That nigga was all over the place, bro. Well, sometimes you just gotta sit there and laugh, man. Sometimes you gotta sit there and laugh, man. Hey, but hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the words of encouragement and the encouraging words. The words of encouragement and the encouraging words. Hey, man. That was a waste of 15 minutes that I can never get back. Different frequency, man. We gotta, you know, I gotta expand my mind to understand what they saying, because what I shouldn't do is focus on the online harmful rhetoric, because that's just toxic online rhetoric. See, this stuff that's online is not real life. Okay. See, men ain't having these type of conversations in real life. Men are not calling black women the devils in real life. Men are not putting women in washers and dryers in real life. Men are not going upside a woman's head with a baseball bat in real life. And these stories right here, these stories like Ashanti, bro, that's not happening in real life, okay? That's not happening in real life. So what y'all need, y'all need to understand, bro. Hey, don't focus on the online rhetoric, bro. You got to understand that it's on both sides. See, because both sides are playing their part. All right. And what you got to do is be a little bit more balanced in your approach and learn how to decipher through the interwebs of the conundrum, through the black hole to the wormhole, and then you will enter the space-time continuum. And then after you enter the space-time continuum, you will then see yourself on Jupiter, and then when you enter through Jupiter, you will enter in the big red spot on Jupiter, okay? And then after that, you will enter, okay, to Pluto, because when you enter to Pluto, you have now got to the black hole that is sitting in the middle of the universe in the Milky Way, okay? And then after that, you develop a spaceship, my brother, okay? All right. Oh shit. Bro, hey man, connect the goddamn dot. I need a dot connected, man. Listen. And what was that thing on Family? No, what was that scene by the dude by one of the Wayans brothers that said, what was that scene, bro? One of the Wayans brothers on that show, and he was talking woke. My wife and kids, Wayans brother. Hold on, I gotta find it now. The Wayans brothers. It was I'm dying laughing, bro. I'm dying laughing, fam. What is that nigga's name? How to be bro? Damon, bro. Damon. Oh man, I gotta find it, bro. I gotta see, because the powers of the curriculum, and then what? And then that nigga was behind the jail cell at the end of the. They're saying a whole bunch of nothing. That nigga was behind a jail cell, bro. Living color, bro. Living color, bro. Oh man, bro, I gotta. Oh shit, living color. Oh man, living color woke. Oh shit, Oswald Bates, baby. Y'all understand me, bro? I gotta take my speaker off. I gotta take my speakers off. Yo, off mute, because I be having them on mute sometimes. Yo, that is crazy, bro. Nigga, hey, nigga, I be searching for a point, bro. I be searching for a point. I promise y'all I do. I be searching, fam. Oh, bro. Yes. I gotta share the screen, bro. I gotta share the screen. I gotta share this screen with YouTube real quick. Hold on, bro. This is crazy. What the heck? Oh man, Oswald Bates, baby. Let me tell you something. Oh man, bro, we gotta do it. I gotta do it for the one time, bro. I gotta do it.
First of all, we must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection. Now, if I may retain my liquids here for one moment, I'd like to continue the redundance of my quote-unquote intestinal tract, see, because to preclude on the issue of world domination would only circumcise the revelation that reflects the aphrodisiac symptoms which now perpetrates the Jericho's activation. So, do not misinterpret the chauvinistic.
The United Negroes.
Oh, yo, I'm sweating. I'm sweating, bro. I gotta get out this shit. I gotta get out this jacket, bro. Bro. Aphrodisiac. And then that nigga behind the jail cell. Niggas be woke jail bandits, fam. Niggas be woke jail bandits, fam. Aphrodisiac. Oh my God. Yo, bro, that's what them niggas be sounding like, bro. Because what you gotta understand, fam, is that there's a different frequency and vibrations, bro. Because the most high is the most fly. And then when you die, you fly. Because when you fly, you die. Okay. So what you need to understand is that the powers that be don't want you to be free, my brother. Okay, so you can't fall victim into the black man versus the black woman divide, because the divide was made by the white man. And even though we play our part in doing what the white man says, we got to understand that we must purge ourselves with water that come from the glaciers of the mountains of nigga item. Okay, nigga item is where we need to go. We need to go back to nigga item land. Okay, because that's the only way the black man and the black woman will come together forever and flock. Because you know, birds as a feather, they flock together. Okay. Oh, bro, you niggas is trash, bro. Oh, Lord in heaven, bro, I'm dying, bro. I shouldn't be laughing that hard. I should not be laughing that hard, bro. Oh man, my stomach tightened up, bro. Oh, y'all give me a minute, bro. Can you dig it, bro? I can't, bro. Oh my Lord. Anyway, we must drink alkaline water, my brother. Hold on real quick. Give me a second. Oh, okay. He tried, y'all. He tried, bro. You gotta give me. You got. Miss Vet Lady. Yes, ma'am. Oh Lord.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm out.
Thank you for allowing me up to speak.
Yes, ma'am.
I have a question, and then I'd like to make a few suggestions if possible.
Okay.
I'm a little confused as to why this particular story or how it relates to the discussion that we're having about the relationships between Black men and Black women. Because he's not Black. He's from Guatemala, undocumented immigrant.
Who made it about Black men and Black women?
That's what I'm asking.
I didn't make this about Black men and Black women. What I'm saying, that's
my question. I didn't say you did. I'm asking, does that relate to the relationships between Black men and Black women?
Sort of, kind of, because what I'm doing is showing a parallel of what we as Black men, or Black men specifically, spend our times talking. Wait, ma'am, I think you got you sure you talking about the right story? This woman, right, Ashanti, who was burned by this man, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I
just didn't understand the correlation. That's why I was
asking. I got you. I'm explaining the correlation. So the correlation is that I am drawing a parallel in which me and Black men, not me and Black men, I don't know why I said that. What Black men tend to discuss in these stupid conversations, right? Where we just lost one of our sisters, and instead of grieving one of our sisters, because you know Ashanti, instead of grieving her, right? We want to talk about submissive women, bonnets, weave, lashes, and nails. And another parallel is that there were 3 Black women that robbed a store, right? And they were quick to hop on that to say this is how Black women act. But when a Black woman loses her life, we turn a blind eye as Black men, don't give a damn. We weren't even loud enough about Sonya. So I'm drawing a parallel to say that anything, when it comes to addressing something happening to our sisters, we turn a blind eye towards it. But when a Black woman is doing something stupid, that is when we key in and focus on. That is the correlation that I'm making.
Okay. I just want to clarify so I understood where you're coming from.
Understood.
The other thing in my opinion, it's not necessarily one side or the other. I think on both sides, there's not good decision making, whether it's, not having a complete family before you bring children into the world, that type of thing. Whatever your faith is, lean on that. And, we need to get back to respecting each other on both sides. If you're going through a difficult time or you feel like you've been mistreated or hurt, the best thing to do is to heal. Because if you don't heal from that and you go on to the next relationship, that tends to create additional conflict. I think if each individual person looks at their own behavior and their own decision making, then things will get better instead of just pointing fingers, because finger pointing does not resolve anything. And I can understand both sides being frustrated. And I've listened to a lot of women who say, well, we're not basically messing with men anymore. And that's fine if that's, what you decide to do. But I would just encourage everybody to look at what role you played in the situation that caused you to be where you are.
So I got one question. Are you sure you're not confusing this? Because I could be uneducated on this part. Are you sure you're not confusing this story with the one that happened on the subway train? Because this is a different story. Because this lady here is 23 years old and she was set on fire with a bottle with gasoline, and he threw it and lit her up in North Carolina. So are you telling me that this man is from Guatemala? I don't think that's the same story, man.
Okay.
Have you heard about a 23-year-old black woman being burned?
I'd like to get to basically the meat of what the discussion is about, whether he is or not. I think the bigger issue is, how do we as the community move forward and exist in harmony? Because that seems to be the biggest conflict right now. And things tend to work out better when a person looks at themselves. You can't really get to know someone else until you know yourself.
Uh-huh.
And when you get to a point where you understand yourself and what's best for you, then, you're not going to wind up in these situations where, you're hurt, you're abused, or whatever. Take the time to get to know the person. You have to heal. Otherwise, that bitterness, online or wherever you are, and you're spewing hatred, that doesn't help anything.
Wait.
And we have to take responsibility for the choices that we make. We can't blame other people because you made a choice that wasn't wise and things didn't work out for you.
Okay, so there are so many examples in our community where the woman and the man start off fine, and then the woman still dies. Okay, and we talk about women being put in these positions. This lady was walking down the street. This is her ex-boyfriend, right? She was walking down the street, and he pulled up in the car and threw a bottle of gasoline with fire on her. Okay.
So you just talking about abuse, or are you talking about relationships, period? I'm
trying to tie it all in, but the point of the matter is, you can and will be hurt by someone you know. It doesn't matter if you know them. It doesn't matter when if it's a random person, you shall be hurt in one way or another, whether it's abuse, whether it's verbal abuse somehow. And verbal abuse, you may not mean, well, you technically mean it when you come out your mouth, but I understand that can happen. But there are times, a lot of times, where, matter of fact, most women, when we look at statistics, or people are hurt by people they know, and they be in long-term relationships and stuff like that. So but again, I'll go to your solutions. I don't think nothing's going to change in our community until Black men police their own neighborhoods. I simply don't see anything happening or getting better until we as a collective group of men police and surveillance our own neighborhoods. Now, I don't know if that means joining the police force and being asked to be stationed in mostly Black predominated areas, or starting our own police force and doing it that way. But that is one solution I have. Also, again, therapy. Black women go to therapy more than Black men. We as Black men have a lot of issues that we need to work on, and we have not resolved them. whether it be to us, the stigma on therapy, whether that, that's for crazy people and stuff like that. We have mental issues that we need to work out. And yes,
and that's what I mean by healing and getting to know yourself. That's all part of the mental part.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that Black women in part do that more than men. So I don't know if I'm supposed to
agree with that.
Yeah, so I
would agree with that.
I think that the best way for change comes through the men. I believe if men get their stuff together, then the rest will follow. So I don't know how else I could spin this. Like it is, if men are the head, then they need to act like it. If men are the leader, then they need to act like it. And that don't just mean a leader financially, even though we suck on that part too, because we broke as a collective group. So financially, spiritually, emotionally, mentally, we have a lot of work to be done. And until we start it, which we're not, things ain't gonna get better. We have, and honestly, again, until we police our own neighborhoods, it's not gonna happen. Nothing will change. That is our biggest number one concern.
Right. And, you know, that mental health treatment will also help people make better decisions. And it's when it comes to women, we have to be careful about who you're choosing to be in any type of relationship with, whether it's romantic, friendship, or whatever. That's part of the healing and the therapy as well. Because if you're not whole and healed, you cannot recognize or be able to choose someone that is whole and healed and appropriate for you. So that's why I say it does go both ways. Mm-hmm. Even though there might be on both sides people out there who are no good, who do people dirty. If you understand yourself, you know what you need, you're whole and you're healed, you are less likely to choose someone who is not appropriate for you.
Can you define what a good man is? How do you know?
For me?
Yeah. How do you know who's the good man?
Well, for me, starting out, it'll be a man who has a relationship with the Creator. That's the first and foremost thing, right? Mm-hmm. Someone who has goals, has ambitions, understands what their role is. If we're talking about a husband, those types of things. Someone who is faithful, someone who's a good father figure to his children and maybe to other children in the neighborhood, or volunteers his time to ensure that, you know, we're coming up with the next generation, that they understand what they need to be doing. They set the example. A man who's responsible and who's the head of his household.
Do you think most men are responsible? Okay, so everything that you just labeled, right? Have you ever, now I'm not trying to go into your personal business, but has a guy ever used you? Has a guy ever manipulated you? Putting
Me?
on the front?
No.
Okay. So your first love is who you're married to?
When you say first love, what do you mean? I've been married to the same man my adult life. I've only been married once. I'm still married.
When I say first love, because I'm not trying to be PG-13, first love making.
Excuse me? First what?
First sexual experience is with the same man that you're married to?
Yes, sir. I waited till I was married.
Good job. Great job. Yeah. So the thing about what you're saying is we got Christian men that cheat. We got all kind of people that put on a mask and act like that they're this great person and finesse. We've been doing it for a long time. Some women make it out, some men make it out. But you know, this gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and people get finessed out here. People get tricked. And I believe a person can be manipulated because you got love bombing, you got a lot of things. So me personally, I can't come out and say that the good man looks like this because so many can look like a good man. It could be the damn pastor, and I'm a Christian. It be sometimes it's all these pastors out here, right? All these community. How many men in our own community that were our leaders that look good on paper and good in a suit, and at the same time,
you're pointing out all the different things that men could be that are negative, and I get that. I get your point.
which again is why I will reiterate that if you take your time to get to know someone and you're healthy, you're whole, you know how to, have a decent relationship without even the snakes before marriage.
Mhm.
Those are the steps, in my opinion, and then it's not 100%, but your outcome will likely be more positive than if you decide to lay down with the man 2 months after knowing him with no commitment or anything else. And for the young lady who wants to call me granny, sweetheart, I am grateful. I am on this side of the ground. I'm not looking up at the dirt. I'm looking down. So I hope and pray that you have the opportunity to get old one day. I am proud to be a grandmother. So, and this is another problem that I see. I haven't, said anything disparaging to anyone. But you have young ladies in your comments just being nasty. I've been respectful. I'm not using curse words. I'm not doing any of that. And this is an issue that I see online. I haven't attacked anybody. Great, you disagree with me. I understand that. But to sit up and call names, this is counterproductive. And this is what I mean by we need to walk in integrity for ourselves. If you don't respect yourself, you can't respect anybody else. And so that type of behavior, it's childish. What for? What for? I would hope people that are listening want to get old. What's the alternative? So, you go right ahead, talk about me all you want to.
Well, okay. Well, I pretty much agree with you. I think there's only so much vetting you can do. People need to choose to be good. Again, I think we need to do the inner work. So I'm not in disagreement with what you are saying. I think you are right. But that whole both sides, or because I'm really thinking, and since God starts with the man, I don't think things.
Have I disrespected you?
I'm sorry.
Have I disrespected you?
Have you disrespected me? No.
But I'm being accused of being disrespectful.
Well, ma'am,
This is the kind of thing. I get it if you don't like what I have to say. Got it. I'm not gonna disrespect anybody. Haven't done it on this app and will never do that. That's not who I am. That's not my character. But I'm pointing it out because this is an issue. When you do that and then people develop a negative attitude or viewpoint of you, you did that. It's not necessary. But I'll leave you to it. Thank you for allowing me up. And for those of you who chose to attack me for no reason, I will pray for you. I will pray for you as well, host. I know you're married, you have a family. So God bless you, and I hope you enjoy your new year.
You too, man. Thank you. Well, I don't necessarily disagree with him. Yeah. I don't necessarily disagree. I think she what's going on, Alexander?
Not much. I just got I got finished working. And yeah, I've been listening the whole entire time, and I want to come in here and say and say that on the real, I'm getting real sick and tired of whiny ASS black men. I'm getting sick and tired of because, like you said, stories, um, stories like Ashanti's and the other sister that's in North Carolina are being ignored by the black men who only want to talk about weave and all that other stuff. And this is and I've realized over the years that most of the black men will never be happy. They will never be happy. It doesn't matter what you do. They will never be happy. That's the thing. So it doesn't matter how much a black woman submits to a black man. It doesn't matter how much it doesn't matter how much they do X, Y, and Z for the black man. Most of them will never be happy. And you know, I also figured this out too. When they say submission, they want a robot, meaning you can't be yourself unless the man says you can. And Shannon, think about this. Think about think about, and you know, it's also stories about not just the story of the two sisters from, you know, New York and North Carolina. There are stories of black women, even from the early 2000s, that either went missing, they either were found unalived, or they were sex trafficked. Where were, and don't get me wrong, there are, you know, black men that were there talking about that too. But where were the most of the black men at? Where were they? And not only that, yesterday I saw a video about Asia McGowan, the young sister who was unalived by a black man who was a Christian, and he despised black women. And he decided to take her life and then take his. And not only that, but he came from a two-parent household. So that tells me that even in a two-parent household, you will have pick-me women who do not want to see their son get help. You have those women in there. And not only that, but it also makes it dangerous for the women out here who are just living their lives. And not only that, but the parents of the dude that did that to Asia McGowan didn't even mention her by name. That's sick. And as of right now, I would say black women in 2025, stop listening to the red pill content, because if you think about this, what if a man wants to, let's say, unalive one of his exes or something like that, and because you listen to Kevin Samuels and them, you will follow right behind them, which is not only going to hurt the man, it's going to hurt you too, because you helped out. And I'm not blaming the woman. I'm not blaming women, you know, because I know how the brainwashing can be done. And that's why I side with black women when they say the red pill has done more harm than anything else to the black community. It has done harm. It's gotten black women killed. It's gotten black women being put in a prison cell because they helped out a man who listened to the red pill. And not only that, And not only that, but it ruins friendships as well. And I'm getting sick and tired of it. I'm getting sick of it. Black men, get your ass out the house, off the internet, and get you some damn help. Enough of this. Enough of this. Therapy is for the crazy people. Enough of this. Enough. Because because the more this stuff keeps happening, the more it's going to be the more that the families of the women who are being unalived are going to get sick of it. And then it's going to be an uprising, but it's going to be the black men who are fathers of the women that had their life taken. And it's not going to be a pretty sight either. So yes, black men, get your asses off the damn internet. Get you some damn help. Get you some therapy. I don't care where you have to go to get you some therapy, but get your ass off the internet. And also black women, uh, do not be fooled by these red pill dudes. I do not be fooled by Fresh and Fit. Do not be fooled by any of them. Because the moment you get in trouble, they're not going to be there to help you. Let's just keep it a buck. They're not going to be there to help.
Mm-hmm. Miss Claudette?
Yes, sir.
You want to say something?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
First of all, thank you for inviting me up. I'm going to be brief with this. My daughter currently now is going through a situation. I wouldn't say boyfriend, but they were dating for a little bit, and now he's putting his hands on her, stalking her place of business because she owns a hair salon, and I'm scared for her. Second of all, I want to thank you, Shannon, and men like you for standing on business because it's going on 2025. And for what I see with the setting people ablaze, women that is, with the 20-year-old beautiful sister in North Carolina by the name of Shanti. 70% of our body on the right side of our body was burnt. Second and third degree. It breaks my heart for these men to be so blatantly ignorant. And they know it's the truth, but they just don't want to take accountability. And it's like, we need more men like you. Because it's like this red pill manosphere situation is just falling out. And they panicking. So they're trying to make up anything, calling you this, calling you that, and arguing with you. Instead of they say, you know what? Yeah, I agree. No, this and that. No, they would rather argue, call you all your name because they just demonic. I feel like some type of demonic spell. These black men and some other men as well. I'm scared for my daughter. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cry. Black men is not safe for black men. Black men are safe. Women are safe for black men. The elderly, children. I'm looking at all this crash out videos and the unalive and the pew pew. It's just so much demonic energy going on. And here it is, 2025. This world is coming to an end. We impending war. And here it is, all we want to do, all Shannon and people like Shannon is trying to gather and unite us, and we just refuse to unite. They blame everybody else except themselves. How you gonna think you're gonna win when you ain't even right within yourself? And I'm sorry, Shannon, for coming up like this, because right now my daughter is going through this. So thank you, Shannon. I just want to thank you, okay?
No, I appreciate you for coming up, man.
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna pray for your daughter, man. Like, did y'all contact the police? Is there anything written down and stuff like that?
Yes.
Okay. She can't leave and come stay with you or anything, or like
she don't want to come here.
Okay. Well, I don't want you saying your business all on the internet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. I'm saying, like, because I was about to ask a question, but I'm saying, like, never mind. Don't go into details.
Okay, I won't, sir. Okay. I'm just saying that with the topic which you're talking about, it resonates. And I even put my daughter. I even put you into my daughter. Like, look at Shannon in public offender. People like them. Just look at their videos. You understand? 'Cause it's very imperative that this is getting out of hand, Shannon.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting out of hand. And I just want to thank you for standing on business.
No problem.
Okay.
Well, I thank you for coming up.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Okay. How do I leave?
Hey, Alexander, I appreciate you coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you for a quick second. Man, that was tough. That was tough. I'll be right back, bro. Oh man, I don't even. Y'all be trying to get me up here, getting in my feminine, as they say.
I need somebody to tell me what I need him, not what I want him. My mama gonna if I'm in the wrong and I call my mama, she ain't gonna be. Yeah, she might try to hold me a little accountable, but get me to hold myself accountable. But she gonna stroke my ego though. If I'm telling her I'm fucked up about this shit, big girl.
That's the dude named Rick the Ruler who be online. Dang, that boy Rick the Ruler growing, man. That boy growing. He got 700 people in his live right now on TikTok, man. Dang. I be laughing because, like, when I be in these spaces, bro, nobody really be calling out him. I don't think they got nothing to say. I don't think they can say nothing. What you gonna say? What you gonna say? Say, you know what I'm saying? Like, what can you say? Let me see what's going on over here.
Children over the course of 20 years.
Let me get on up out of there.
City Marathon training block is coming.
Let me get on up out of there. Do we want to hold in the top? I'm over here beating my head like a woman. Men entitled to women's labor. What?
You make them feel not just kings. I think that is a thing, but they want to feel God-like. Because keep in mind, God is in their image. Because we know they don't believe in the motherfucker. So they
should I go on another panel and like discuss what they talking about?
Them is crazy.
Like
I think you have
infiltrate.
to choose. You can have dinner and folded laundry.
I hate that for.
Y'all
Or
want
a
to
happy
trade
ending. You can have dinner, folded
women's
laundry,
labor.
and a happy ending. I'm not doing all that.
You gotta do none of that. Like,
Oh,
you
I
gotta
follow.
do none of that.
Follow this one.
That's
What y'all talking
wild.
about?
Because once you start doing it, that's expectation.
I follow
No,
it. Never mind.
She started talking shit. I don't know. I just don't
Hold on,
think
let me
this
see
is
if I
like
find something interesting. Cause you know these dudes be on TikTok all day, every day.
Mess with all these men if they put a felon. My question is, why not do it now?
See, like I don't feel like talking that garbage, boy. Black guru. Why can't? No, we're not gonna talk about that. That don't look interesting right there. Are trans included in the center? Oh, I did not mean to go in there. Dang. I didn't mean to go in there. How did I get in there?
that's who they're going to be. But they are only.
I ain't going in there either.
Something else. I want $1 million.
Wait, what?
Okay,
Why black men love white women?
But at the end of the day,
I'm not going over there.
I
stood into that one.
I want $1 million. You know, I don't do it.
Democrat live, Republican live. I ain't got time for it.
During Christmas, something about it. Oh, I got arrested. Oh, it was.
I'm not gonna answer that one either.
40. Reason why.
I'm trying to search for y'all, man.
That shit, because I tell them on head and they get that shit.
Boy, they goddamn head to heel, boy, mess up, boy. Damn, boy, headline come back, hell, boy. God damn, boy. And I ain't got the best hairline either, but damn, boy, that mug, I'm talking about, like, bro, that mug started, like, when my braids started. Cut that mug off. Hey, my hairline recede like that. I promise y'all. I'm going bald. I'm getting a nose ring. How do black women love thugs? What are we talking about? How do black women love thugs? Do black women love bad boys? This is what these niggas talk about, bro. This is what these niggas talk about. I'm telling y'all, this is what they talk about, bro. He wasn't gonna let me up. I already know you're not gonna let me up. Wait, what? White men love black women. It's creative hairstyle. Okay. Should Mills still be expected to pay the bills on the first date?
It's automatic.
What's wrong with that?
It's automatic. Oh, you're so amazing. It's so awesome. When I show up in the Honda, it's like normal. It's cool, you know, but it's normal. And I don't like that, you know? So, like, now I don't show up in that
fix your
at all,
microphone.
right? Like, I don't want somebody who, like, is influenced by that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and I
What's your favorite thing about black men? He ain't talking about nothing. That was a Caucasian dude anyway.
In the mood for the little.
Yeah.
Just burn the light.
No, I ain't finna go on there.
Christmas, y'all.
Wait, what?
Merry Christmas, y'all. There's no such thing.
That boy say nobody picking the wrong man. That's good.
I just hired movers. Shit. No, Marshall.
All right, so the crazy is not really popping up. All right, cool. The crazy is not even popping up. I wonder, what do I want to talk about? Should I address this love story dynamic thing that this woman talked about? I'm doing a lot in this live, bro. Why do you think OnlyFans girls deserve to be respected? What? Oh, deserve no respect. This a woman trying to have this conversation? Debates. Oh, you deserve. What? Oh, no, I ain't going up in there. I ain't mean to click up in there. I
said get the live up to 1,000 likes.
Why do you think OnlyFans girls deserve no respect? I mean, if I was to ever see you in person and you don't have, like, If I was to see you in person, like I'm gonna respect you in person. What do you mean? Why only foreign girls deserve no respect? What do you mean? Like, nah, it's not. It's not Rick the Ruler. RIC and then DA and Ruler. It's not the rapper. It's not the rapper. It's a dude on YouTube. I mean, on TikTok who be doing, who be holding lives and stuff, man.
He didn't call me back. Yeah, I just went with
Black.
Hey, look, hey, chat. There's no
Nope. I ain't doing it.
No, you gonna want to see this.
I ain't doing it. Nah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. What are you talking about? What do you want from black women? What can black men do as a whole that will help black women as a whole? Police their own neighborhoods. I can answer that.
I don't know what God said. Don't make this man happy all the time. I remember at one point in time I was at my lowest financially. Growing up in my 20s.
Wait, is this nigga that I blocked?
I woke up.
Look at this.
It's just I'm always in the good mood. So
this dude came in my live getting mad at me, and now he doing now he doing holding the live talking about, dear black women, what do you want from black men? What can black men do as a whole that would? He trying to cop bro. So you holding the live talking about black women? Oh no, addressing men. You talking about me doing the same thing, and then you go and do what I do. Man, get the heck out of here, bro.
Do you agree with what I'm saying? That why TV invited me so I did tell him I was gonna invite you now. She did.
Men, women do not need you. Yeah, y'all don't need you. Let me turn up the volume. Men, women do not need you.
This seems like a very fragile.
Yeah, women don't need men.
Oh, whoa. That wasn't.
Listen, I love Alexia. I love TD. I love Day Day.
The conversation just got weird. I'm leaving that one. Wait, men, what? Men that troll. Oh, okay. Well, I thought I know what I mean. Wait, men that troll women for being single mom. Okay, okay, God, I'm gonna have to save this video because I think he calling out. Man, I really be wanting. I be wanting to get into Rick live, but
your position that she has no.
I'm telling you, because it turns us on. It turns us on.
They lost standing there.
Man, yeah. You know what? Hell yeah. But it don't matter.
It don't matter. It informed me about what and who. I don't even know what kind of.
What y'all really mad about? High value men don't need to be faithful. What? That nigga wasn't gonna let me in.
Every week. They
Wait, who's that?
We saw it.
Y'all saw how Trump became guilty? He was actually convicted. He got to pay that lady like what $5 million or something?
Because in this scenario, the 14-year-old girl, we've actually just some people are just born to fight. I think.
Yeah, I'm not going there.
Sometimes on social media, people are just.
Let's say girl talk. We don't invade women's space. We don't invade women's spaces. Who is this?
Really talking about.
No, we ain't doing that.
Let's see here. What do we
scroll up?
To put on steak and lobster, bitch. To put on a partners in my
steak and lobster, bitch. All right, yeah, we're done with that. We're done with that because I can't. I don't see nobody actually saying nothing too crazy, and that's actually a good thing, bro. Maybe y'all niggas do sleep.
Instead of striving to the person you want to be, where our coping has gone away and we're settling with things that are so negative towards.
That's a Caucasian woman. We don't go in there. Yeah, folks, we don't. So I listen. I don't know. I think we should probably end the live, but like, I ain't really nothing else to address, man. Ah, man, bro. They hate when I flip the script, bro. I really do realize that they hate when I flip the script. They hate it. And they're not gonna change, bro. Our children are added burden. Dang, bro. I wish a nigga would actually just have a balanced and decent conversation with me. But they always gotta say something stupid, and then I have to drop them because I ain't finna let you come up here and say a whole bunch of dumb stuff on this here TikTok and then get mad at me when I drop you, bro, because you want to say something stupid. Body count doesn't matter. Wait, that must say body count doesn't matter. Pro-choice all 9 months. Damn, all 9? All 9? It's all men until it's no men. It's never the survivor's fault. Oh, okay. I misread that. Pro 4N? What is Pro 4N? What is Pro 4N? I thought 4B? I don't know, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and stay out of that one. That don't look like they gonna be talking about nothing crazy. What the hell was I saying? Bedside Baptist. Dark skinned black women. Dark skinned black women. Yeah. What's wrong with dark skinned black women? Who should use the women's restroom? Women. This is what we really be talking about. Who should use the women's restroom? Women. Women should use the women's restroom. This is why I don't. That's why it's certain things that I do not oh, this sounds like a good one. Toxic masculinity is a term used to describe a set of harmful, exaggerated masculine traits that are socially destructive and can negatively impact men, boys, and society. Dominance. Men are expected to be aggressive and dominant. What? Men are expected to be. Okay, I think this is going into like the actual definition. Wait, what? Why y'all take it off? I was reading that. I was reading that, bro. Men in general damage women's mental health. Oh. Oh, damn. That seemed like a good one. Let me see. Actually, let me get on about it. Let me get on about it though. Men in general. What do you say?
Question for you, anemic people. So if y'all, I want a question for you.
Will a man always have access to his baby mama? I don't think so. What kind of access, ma'am? Bro, this is the conversation that we having, bro. These are some crazy conversations that women are having. I'm like, bro, leave this shit alone, bro. Like, hey, man. Nobody's guaranteed what?
You are not guaranteed anything.
I got the volume low. That's why y'all can't hear nothing.
Okay, same here as me. I'm not married and I'm not dating. I'm single and I'm searching and I'm tired of being
Nah, I don't even want to hear that song. He's scared of this cookie. He's scared. He's scared of the cookie. What man is scared of that? What type of men y'all messing with, right? Scared of it? No, I'm just playing. Y'all know some niggas that don't know what they doing up inside there. Get lost. As soon as he slipping in, Cooking with Kaya. She not live right now. Wait, what? Niggas be getting lost. Why do you think why do you think dark-skinned women are intimidated by white women? What? Oh, wow. Atheist Bible study. Not today, Jesus. Atheist Bible study. Not today, Jesus. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Dang. All right. We're going to get the hell up out of there. We gonna get that they might cast out a demon. I mean, they might cast the demon. And it jumped through the phone. I ain't got time for it. All right. Well, it looks like them niggas went to sleep. Man, I don't freaking know. Move. Who is this? I am an elite. Yeah, we ain't no real discussions happening. We pretty much did all we can do tonight, y'all. I could make another background and get it popping again, but it might be time for me to shut it down. But 4C hair is so amazing. Really, all black hair is amazing. I don't mind it. All skin, light skin, dark skin, black skin. Shoot, if it's black, that is blue. You know what I'm saying? Like how some skin textures be. All that skin is beautiful. That's why I don't be understanding these niggas, man. I don't want no dark skinned woman. Y'all niggas is tripping. Are we getting ready for New Year? Man, I don't even know what I'm gonna be at the house. I'm gonna be at the goddamn house. Get on up out of there. What is this lady talking about? The black community needs to take a 5-year break. That wouldn't necessarily be bad. What is JE's talking about? I'm going to get on up out of there. No. Get up out of there. God dang, I accidentally clicked in. Come on, let me get out. Oh, man, my little X on my screen ain't working. We got to close out the whole app, fam. We got to close out the whole app. They was trying to take us out the game. Where is it at? No, that dude not going to have no balanced conversation. Navi? What is Navi talking about? I'm going to get on about it too. Yeah, so all them niggas seem like they sleep right now. I need to actually start going in on these YouTube panels with these guys, bro, and start talking to them. What my wife sent me. She sent me some on the neighborhood talk. What they talking about? How do I get the courage to break up my 5-year relationship when I'm engaged? He's not a bad partner, but I feel like I just deserve better. I shouldn't have to beg for flowers or for a date, and we've talked about it countless times with no change. I don't have the courage. Okay. So lacking romance. Okay. Okay. And when they break up, I'm just gonna say choose better. Listen, I'm not feeling sorry for them. I'm just gonna say choose better, fam. Choose better. Choose better. Or do better. Just do better. Anyway, this has been fun. Wait, who is this? I think somebody has sent me a message, but I can't find it. Where is it at? No, let me refresh it. Yeah, it ain't nothing popping, y'all. We just chilling. Yep. I might just get off of here, play the PlayStation, and relax. Cause how do you wait? What? How do you personally define peace, and what disrupts it? All right, go to bed. Yeah, this was a productive day, bro. A productive day. I'm debating. Like I'm debating if I want to make another background, but at the same time, it's like get it popping again. I could, but then it's like, dang, bro. But let me see. Let me see what I got. What I got in the kitchen, right? What I got in the What I got in the works, right? What I got in the works. Let me see. Let me see what I got in the work. Pookies with a soup. I'm thinking about it, Victoria. Give us. I'm thinking. Oh, y'all know that Mr. Humble guy, bro. That nigga blocked me, bro. I think I already told y'all that though. But like, he blocked me. They come up here and gaslight me and then block me, fam. That's so pathetic. Oh, bro. Mm. Mm. Let me see if I can watch that woman's story. I'm gonna go to her YouTube channel, bro. Get the whole context. I think she was cheated on or something. Who is this? I don't care about that, bro. Bro. Yeah, just tag me in it. Oh man, Brandy, you've been going crazy with the super chats, man. I appreciate it. Hey man, all y'all that be sending super chats and stuff like that, and even the gifts on TikTok, man, I appreciate everything that y'all do. And the cash outs, it go a long way. It go a long way, it really do. And I appreciate that. What this nigga saying? Dating correctly. What do you know about dating correctly?
Would you be a hoe? Would you have 3 children by 3 different people? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
This nigga here, bro.
In order for my information to be as accurate, we have to
I wonder if I can let y'all see the bro. Look at this ugly. A wannabe Kevin Samuels, fam. Dang it. I'm probably gonna need to take off this damn Let me turn off this light.
It comes together, and based on that logic,
y'all see this fake Kevin Samuels? Y'all see that fake Kevin Samuels, bro? I'm gonna have to take off my background. Crazy, bro. Oh no, my screen went off. That's what happened. He got that light in the background. I can't zoom in. He got that light. Dang it. He got that light, bro. There is another way I can do it. I can share the screen. All right. Oh, look at this fake Kevin Samuels, bro. Look at this fake Kevin Samuels, bro. Look at this fake Kevin Samuels, bro. Every time, bro.
I'm only talking to the man. Give me a thumbs up if you think you would be a hoe if you had the JJ. If you all of the things that we condemn him for doing, would you be doing them?
Nigga with a cheap background, a Burlington suit that he got to return tomorrow.
Biology, most men would.
Nigga went to Men's Warehouse. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. Nigga old trash, nigga boy, old trash, boy. Let me see if I can copy this link in this thing, right? Let me actually click this and see what opens. What is this? Okay. So I'm assuming this guy is one of the good ones. He on the side of righteousness. He on the side of righteousness. Is that what they calling it? I mean, you know,
a woman. Oh, you said you dated one white girl, and the rest of the time you always been with either black or mixed.
I'm not. Nope. And boy, let me see if I can. Did I save that video? So I didn't even do a review on this lady. Let me go to her page.
He's telling me that he will change. I'm sorry.
I'm probably gonna do a live recording, a live reaction, but then her name Bella Yusuf. Let me go to that which stage is this? It's not him. He called it pulpit pimps. Okay. How do I go back? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna type in Bella Yusuf on YouTube. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and review this story. Come on, man, dang. Ah, man, come on. I went too far back. All right, how you spell her name? Her name is Bella. She going viral right now, I guess. Bella Yusuf. Let's see. All right, chapter 13, 46 minutes long. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't do it. Who? Like who? Where's part one? Where's part one? What you mean? How you gonna bro? How you gonna freaking? Well, now you know by Bella Yusuf. Let me see, because it better be like that. This ain't it. No, like me. Not gaslight me. You ain't gonna make me do that. Let me see.
Middle of filming and someone is texting me or calling me every time, but when I try to call them when I'm free, nobody answers. So I have my phone on silence.
How do you freaking
So if you were on my live yesterday,
speak this up?
Monday, December 16th, 2024, you already know what I'm going to talk about. And hopefully I could turn this into parts, because I don't want to add everything in 1 hour video, maybe 30 to 45 minutes clip, so you guys listen and take notes. So where do I start? Hey girl, welcome back. It's your girl Bella. I didn't mean to come on live and spew everything on that.
My bad. No, we're gonna start this tomorrow. We're gonna start this tomorrow. This is just way out of hand. Yeah, oh yeah, the Kevin Samuels. Yeah, we gonna start this tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Hey, but hey man, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Appreciate the super chats, appreciate the gifts on TikTok, everything. Appreciate the cash apps, everything, man. But anyway, man, I love y'all. Y'all be safe, y'all be encouraged. In Jesus' name. Love y'all. Be safe. Ooh-wee.